All right, everybody, sit tight. Everything is coming together. We're getting the draw together right now. The matches are going to be going off here pretty soon, guys. You don't want to miss it. Make sure that moves.
Yeah, it needs to do the draw. As soon as the draw's done, we'll know.
I just went live on Facebook. Everybody in Facebook land, welcome into the broadcast. Go ahead and hit the share button. Let everybody know that we're live. We're wrapping up the players meeting now and getting the draw together. Matches will be starting here pretty soon. We'll be able to follow along with all the brackets on qscore.com. Matches are going to be getting called out here shortly, guys. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network, and we will be back momentarily. Sit tight, get your drinks ready, get comfy. You are in for a treat today. We got Jason Shaw going first in the blind bid today, so it gives you a little hint on who might be up on the TV table first. So go ahead and get ready. Watch the magic happen.
Did you say it's going to be Jake's playing Jason?
No, he's playing. No, I said
Jason went first. Oh, all right. Go. We just say 48 runners. Makes it a good even bracket, divisible by 16. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. You suck my balls. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Good price to pay.
What are the odds?
Alrighty, guys, welcome to today's broadcast. We're getting it live and going. We got Pookie versus Travis going down live, going with the lag. Guys, welcome. Oh, I'm hearing an echo. Welcome to today's broadcast. Oh, you know what it is? Getting it live and going.
You hearing me?
There it is.
There you go, baby. All right.
Pause this music for you guys, and we're gonna get things underway.
Oh, Josh, it feels good to be back, buddy.
Doesn't it though?
It definitely does.
So we are here in Bank Shots, Laurel, Maryland. This is a very spacious room. It's fantastic. We got a nice TV table set up over here. I really do feel like we should have set all the fans that sat on the back, like you said.
Yeah.
I really kind of bummed about that now.
A couple of VIP spots, but they're on the other side from the camera, but they didn't want to disturb the players, so we understand that. But we got a good view of the players there, nice little setup, and it'll be interesting. I haven't seen Travis play in a long time. I obviously know Pookie's game inside out.
Yeah, I've seen Travis play a couple of times. I have no idea how it stacks up against Pookie. I've seen Pookie play a few times as well, but just a lot. I've seen Pookie play a lot more. Let me put it that way. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Excellent.
Here we go. I'll get this out of your way too.
Oh, there we go.
And I can clear that. There we go.
I've got my own screen. Look at that.
Fancy.
We're,
all right, first break of the DynaSphere 10-ball open.
I have to say, mate, this table is playing extremely tough today. That's just not the inner knit in me. A lot of people will be thinking, yeah, you're just saying it's tough. But I guarantee you this might be the toughest bar box diamond I've ever played on.
Really?
Yeah.
Makes me feel really good because I played one rack on it last night and I ran out.
It's one of the older ones. You can see there it's a red dot diamond, red badge, sorry, or whatever people call it. So it has the nice pro cut pockets. And you'll see there the pocket sizes, they look big, but they're playing extremely tight. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the facings. Some of the rails, obviously we've had a lot of bad weather recently, and some of the rails are a little bit inconsistent. I expect it to warm up over the course of the day the more play it gets. But you might see some early positional errors, shall we say, for players as they get used to the table.
That's a really good point.
So yeah, try and be easy on these guys first off.
First match of the tournament, first match on the stream table.
Yeah. Using these beautiful DynaSphere balls. As you can see, they are our title sponsor. Have been since the beginning of the year. And it's now the fourth event. Is this the fourth event we've had with Dynas? Yeah.
Sounds right. Look at this window. Look at that.
Oh, wow, he found it. That was a really small window to get into. Again, just concentrate on making this one now. Doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball. Just drop it in. A little bit of draw, just to stay in front of the 8. He chose to go forward, and you see a little bit dangerous when you do that because you really trusted. You really trust in your stroke quite early on. Much prefer to punch that ball and just let my stroke settle in before I try and play some of those touch shots. And I think the reason was he wanted to get a little bit of a higher angle on the 5 there.
Well, and it's fun too that your shot selection can be influenced by how warmed up you are. I think that is from raw experience right there.
Definitely so, mate. Yeah. I know enough about the game now when to know when you're firing and when to take the more strategic route.
So Pookie coming to the table here, and I mean, is he going to go in between these balls here? Is he going to stay?
I think going in between them is a safe option, but That just avoids a scratch and doesn't mind if he gets a bump. I mean, he's going to be queuing over this.
He's tree-topped on this 7 ball here.
It squeezes in the side. I mean, there's no reason why he can't just drop this in the side and use the 8 to hold, but all depends how he's feeling.
He might be feeling punchy like you did earlier.
Yeah, you see that difference? Different stroke? Instead of just rolling it in and, you know, maybe tweaking a little bit.
It's a really good point.
You can just punch that one in and go nicely for it, nicely forward.
Got a little funny on this 8 ball here. He didn't get out as much as he wanted. He can probably just would you try to stun draw this a little bit, or is that playing it too slow?
I mean, yeah.
It might go by the 10.
It's like playing a drag shot. I think it goes by the 10.
Yeah, it does. I think it does now that I see it.
You really need to kind of, don't try and do too much. Just make the ball. Make the 8 and you're guaranteed to be somewhere near the 9.
Yeah, he went with a little stun draw, trying to hold it. I think the humidity in the room right now, it makes it a little bit easier to hold the ball versus letting it run. I have noticed that.
Oh my God! You see, we just had an early sort of indication there of this is exactly what I'm talking about the table. Play yourself into the table before you start trying to play those field shots. There was no reason for him to put draw on that ball whatsoever. But no, that's an early one. He'll go down 1-0 and he'll learn the mistake very, very quickly.
All right, so after rack number 1, Travis is going to go up 1-0 over Pookie. And a race to 7. I know we're doing slightly altered races between the A side and the B side, so we're going to be doing a race to 7 over here on the A side. And once you hop over to the B side, you're going to be taking races to 6.
Indeed. Are we on the B side, race to 6? Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that with man.
I like that race. I mean, it gives you enough time to get into the match. Race to 5 for 8 ball, just because the 8 ball can be a little bit more strategic, can be a little bit more drawn out. But for 10 ball rotation, I think that's a perfect amount.
See Jake running through the scoring on Q Score. If you guys haven't already tapped into that, we have live brackets, qscore.com/BSN. That'll take you to the BSN homepage, and then you can just click the tournament. That'll be right there on the top. It'll be the DynaSpheres Cup 10 ball open, and then you guys can follow along. You can see this match and everything else that's going on right now. We got the whole rest of the venue jam-packed with tables, matches getting played right now.
Yeah. You see the rack we're using, the DynaSpheres Platinum rack. Can be used for 8 ball and 10 ball.
I'm actually glad that you said something about the pattern rack because you're going to see the balls racked like this in the same pattern all weekend long, guys. We do have them using a set pattern here.
Yeah, 7-4, 8-9, 10. So it's almost a pattern rack in itself, but that does get drawn at random.
Look at that, he made 4 balls.
Yeah, that was a nice break. So I think we can see there, I'd certainly be, if I'm his opponent, I'd be watching where he's breaking from and how hard, because that to me, that was perfect.
Yeah, that was money.
But the only thing that he's just got to watch there is, where the 1 ball's going. So with 10 ball, you're trying to track the 1 ball down to this corner pocket where the DynaSpheres logo is.
Yeah.
If you can track that from the side he was breaking on, if you can try and track the 1 ball down to that pocket, that's where you really should be trying to aim at. It came down, but it just came down a bit too far, and I think the cue ball there got a little kick. So it's going to be a safety. Wow, what a great shot that was. Good speed control. And he got away with it. A little rattle in the jaw. And I think he's full ball here. I think you maybe just be able to see a thin snick of it, but if I'm Pookie, I'm going for the 1 rail kick. Probably this second diamond, just underneath where we see Travis's name there. Somewhere around about that second diamond, a little bit of draw. Good chance you can make this ball from that side as well. Yeah, so let's see how he attacks it. Might just need a little bit of English, just to kind of make sure this ball straightens out. That's why you see him jacking up and hitting down low on the ball.
Manipulating the angle here.
Let's see what point he hits at, whether it's before. Wow, he went before the 8 ball and really, really, really jacked up on that ball. See how much spin he had on that?
What an effort. Though in the middle, right after he contacted that one ball in the middle, that one ball rolling, I'd have bet you $5 it was going.
Didn't I say this table's playing tough?
Man.
Because normally you hit that into a diamond table or a brand new diamond. This isn't a brand new diamond. Also, the cloth has also been played on for quite a bit. You know, it's a semi-new cloth. The pockets are playing real tough.
Yeah, it's definitely not slippery out there. Let's say that for sure.
The humidity in the rails and things like that. Although it's a good temperature in here at the moment, you can expect that. You see how that kind of reacted off that second rail? You got very fortunate there, actually.
Yeah, he did.
I still don't think you can see the potting angle, though. I think you might have to just manipulate this one a little bit of spin on this.
I think this angle right here kind of shows you're right. You're like, it is going to have to.
You may not even play it.
Is he kicking at that? So did he just call the 9?
Maybe.
I think he just called the 9.
It's a brutal roll if he's going to play the kick there. I think he should just spin it, really. Wow, okay. Played safe. Didn't call it, so this is going to hand over. It is cool shot, cool pocket.
So it's Pookie's option right now whether he takes this or not, but of course he's taking this.
Yeah, he has to take this, yeah. Play this with some pace. He wanted that to come off the rail. Didn't want it to stick where it was currently. And let's see, he'll be kicking himself because this could have been 2-0 quite happily.
Put a good stroke on that one.
Yeah, very nice. So I think the pockets are 4.5. So they're 4.5, but they are, like I said, they are playing pretty tight. The pockets are slightly older. I'd say this table's at least,
I think he's going to go past the side pocket here.
8 or 10 years old.
Yeah, just like that.
That was a nice shot, well controlled.
You say you feel like the model of this table is about 8-10 years old?
Yeah, it's obviously the current model, but I think this table's been around a bit, definitely, because you see the lever on the pockets is quite worn. Or it has a certain like patina to it, so you can kind of age.
Oh yeah, like right around the edges of that. Yeah, no, that's a really good, astute observation, sir.
It's my job, mate. It's my job. That's why you bring me in.
That's right. Don't forget it. Attention to detail. I was gonna try to figure out a Dell pun in there somewhere, like a Dell detail, Dell tells story time with Dell.
I'm already engaged.
Sorry, guys. I haven't had enough coffee today to be lucid. So after that rack, Pookie is going to be tied up with Travis here, 1-1, going into rack number 3.
Yeah, a lot of pool going on this weekend. I mean, we got 48 runners in the end. That's a long way down from our normal 128 that we get for these events, but a lot of pool going up and down the East Coast, and obviously a lot of people over in Vegas, APA, UPA. I'm sure even people tuning into this are probably watching from Vegas right now.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. He grabs the cue and says, "What kind of tip is this?" Look at him shaking his head. He's such a funny guy, man. His energy is hilarious. I absolutely love being around him.
He did well at the last one, right? The 8 ball was he got down to the final
he sure
6.
Did. Yeah.
5 or 6, yeah.
All right, so dramatically different break from the last one. Cue ball got completely lost. Look, you got, what is that, the 1 and the 4 ball?
He played it with way too much follow. You see him get right over the cue ball. Instead of parking it, it went forward.
Yeah.
And despite only made 1 ball as well, so definite push out here. I may even try and tie up the 2 ball, you know.
I was just thinking to myself, I mean, like so knowing that 4 and the 1 are tied up here, if you anywhere you push and I wonder if that 4 is trending towards the 6 right there, or if it threatens it at all.
I don't think so. I'm looking at that. I don't think that's...
It's probably hitting too high on that ball.
Yeah.
So he leaves him at edge. I call this the idea.
That is an idea, 100%.
What do you do with the 2 even if you make the 1? What are you doing with this 2 ball?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's natural. Here's the thing. If he makes the 1 ball, there's a good chance he could run into the 5. You know, he could come around and use the 5 to hold, but That's a hero shot. That's like a Molina Mike shot. That's got no idea about what.
And you'd have to load that with. You'd have to load that up too, wouldn't you? He said it's a Molina Mike hero. Yo, if Molina, if he's already in the chat too. I was just about to say if he's watching, he's already there.
He already gave me the skyscraper, so I had to hit back early. If I don't hit back early, then I got no respect.
Yeah, you got to let him know. Come on in.
Yeah, he did play exactly what you said there, mate. He played the idea and he got away with it. I think he's only really left a bank. Or another good safety. I mean, a good safety option here is to play this and drift the cue ball behind the 6 and try and get down behind the 9 there. If he doesn't want to be aggressive, that is. If he wants to be aggressive, I think he can thin it and go beyond, try and go beyond the 3 and back behind the 2. But again, you're talking a hero shot.
That is 100% a hero shot.
I just don't want to. I don't want to let the cue ball go that early in the game. When
look at where his eyes are looking around the table. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about cutting that one ball. He followed where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, the right shot is to play safe. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah.
He's going to get the 10 and the 3.
He's in control of the game right now. If you can keep controlling that until you have the out. The 2 onto the 5 isn't really that difficult.
No, if you have a good angle. As long as you're not really steep on that angle, because then it's really easy to hold. Yeah, no, this would be whoever gets the cue ball where it needs to be is going to be attacking first. So anybody who is not used to playing pool at a very high level, what you're going to be seeing right now is a little bit of rearranging the furniture. And it's unfortunate for him that 6 ball didn't tie something up a little bit deeper there, because he ended up missing the edge of the 1 ball here. That was a slow roll. I wonder if the ball might have rolled off on him a little bit, but
yeah, he's just trying to see. I mean, I'd like to get right behind this 2 ball,
So from the 1 being on the rail here, do you leave yourself a steep angle so the cue ball bounces off the rail and just naturally bounces straight up?
The problem with this one is you want to get, if you're tight to the rail, you don't want to be behind the middle pocket. You want to be somewhere
like
above,
close.
Yeah, close or above. This is why he kind of went
he just went for the breakout.
Oh my god. Oh no.
It almost. That was almost such a favorable turnout there.
I mean, why he played like that? Again, he was scared of the side pocket. That would be my only suggestion there. And he was probably scared of the 2 ball leaking out after the combo if he wasn't perfectly straight.
No, that makes perfect sense.
But he'll be locking him up again. Yeah, there's no reason to be aggressive there.
Pookie said, I'm not pulling my cape out yet. We're not going for the hero shots first thing in the morning. Well, I guess technically it's 12:15, so I guess it's afternoon now, but welcome in, everybody.
He learned early. He learned how to do it early.
How to do what?
Stay in good shape. Stay in good.
Yeah.
Don't try and be too aggressive too early.
Be patient enough to wait for your chance to throw a point up, not just make a ball.
Correct.
No, it's really good observations. See, chat, so we're here for you. I'm here to ask the questions that you want to ask that you're just not here to ask. Let me know what other questions you got. I got the Del Highlander in the booth right now. Last name irrelevant. Highlander's the only one that matters.
Well, Skyscraper. I've grown accustomed to Skyscraper too.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm down with that one.
But mainly for short people like Mike, and people that are vertically challenged.
Vertically challenged. Well, I tell you what, Travis is vertically challenged on this 2 ball here. He's right on the back of the 5. For anybody who's not familiar with this establishment that we're playing out of, there's going to be no jump cues allowed here. Let me get you another side angle here. So you can see there's, an 1.5 inch, maybe 2 inch gap there on that 5 ball. Not enough to really do anything. There's not a great...
Yeah, I don't like anything there. He's just going to try and stick the 5 up on top of the 2 to try and make that, oh no, and he's completely fluffed it unless this ball rolls in front. But
no, it actually rolled away it actually rolled out a little bit.
Yeah, there was you can kind of see there where that rolled out. It was the right idea, but you can see sat in his chair, he's a little bit frustrated, a little deep sigh of breath there, and just thinking to himself, I had my opportunity.
Yeah, he needed to bump the...
He was just trying to make the 2 difficult, because now it's an easy run out. There's no tied up balls. Pookie didn't want to be that side.
He's on the wrong side, but he's got a window to go in between the 8 and the 10 and come back up if he wants to. Or he can just
go to the overhead a second, mate.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's got enough. I think he's going to be running into the 10. So either he runs into the 10 deliberately and tries to power out of it to try and hit the side of the 10 with follow and come back towards the 5.
I think that's what we just watched him put up with his cue.
Yeah, I mean
he's loading center.
Oh, and he went for the 10 as well. Look at that. It was the right shot to play, but that's bad position. So, when you're in bad position, it forces you into those types of situations.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It's like the people who are good at making those hero shots or could be the ones who are just not really tight on their position play too.
Dude, he just called the 10.
Yeah, he's going for the...
Is there no early 10s, or are we doing 10s?
I'm pretty sure it was no early 10s.
It's no early 10s, right?
Yeah, he knows. Or maybe he doesn't.
I don't think he does know, mate.
I mean, they did the player meeting this morning and they called out the rules. We don't interfere.
We can't interfere. There needs to be... Oh, my God. No early 10s, man.
Let's double check and make sure that is... that's still in effect for this event, because I don't remember. There was a chance that we took that out because I talked about how that dragged the matches on, that there was no early 10s and we were running into scheduling.
We got 48 players.
Getting cramped. I know, but the rules were set months and months and months before any of this was in play here. So,
all right, just check it, man. And at least we can let the TD know if there is if there needs to be a reminder.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up real quick while he's getting this rack together.
Okay, so I think I've just confirmed it, mate. It's 10 ball doesn't count on the break only, so
yeah, that's what it got changed to. It's just you can't win the game early on the break.
Right, but you can combo the 10.
Yep, absolutely.
So
speaking of the 10 ball that we're comboing here, it's going to be the Platinum DynaSpheres. These are the best balls on the market. I won't even say some of the best balls. I've played on every ball that is out there right now, and even the new Predator balls. I mean, I still prefer playing with my DynaSpheres. Call me biased. I mean, I have DynaSpheres at the house. I don't have a set of Predator balls at the house. Maybe we can...
I'd fully expect you to have some Platinums, mate.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually taking an extra set of Platinums home with me while I'm here at the event, because we've got a few for sale here at the event.
Awesome.
I'm going to take me an extra set home to be able to take out whenever I go travel. I'm going to have a travel set.
We are offering the event-only price, so reach out to BSN or Jake, Josh, or I, and we can give you the event-only special pricing.
Yeah, I've actually got everything up on the Run Out Renegades website too. I don't know if you guys have seen that. We'll show the commercial here soon. Big announcements coming out from BSN this morning. But I'm gonna get us back in this match now, guys. Sorry.
Enough fluffing. Too much fluff.
Too much.
Pookie's up 2-1, and I feel like he's in control of this one. I think Travis just needs to get his head back on. You can see he's wearing his earphones there, so he's staying in the moment. Proudly wearing his tap jersey. A lot of tap here on the East Coast, as well as APA. That's what surprised me about this. There's a lot of bar box league around here, isn't there? They do love their bar box pool in Maryland.
Yeah, I feel like I was actually really surprised when I heard SVB at our last 10-ball event talking about how much he actually loves playing on the bar box. I never expected to hear him say that, just because you always hear people tout about the 9-footers, but he said he absolutely loves it. He thinks it's great for the game. He loves playing 8-ball on the bar box. He said that's actually his favorite game.
It's how most people learn, and it's got the most participation, so I understand it. From a mass participation standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it. How do most people here in America get introduced to the game? You play 8-ball.
God, I could start a big Moscone Cup argument right now, but I won't. I don't think I've ever seen a bar box in Europe anywhere, which is probably why they grow up on 9-foots, and a lot of players here grow up on the 7-foot. But I'm hoping that dynamic changes over the next few years. Meanwhile, Pookie going about business, and there is some room there. He could combo the 7, but I think there's room behind it. And I would prefer to play shape on the 5 than...
What do you think's making him reset right here? He's clearly not comfortable. Is it that he's bridging so close to the 5, or is he changing how he wants to play position? What do you think's going on in his mind right now?
It is the bridging, but if we look at the overhead, there's not... I mean, actually, there's quite a bit of room. It's actually a big pocket, so he's still kind
of like over the edge of the 5-ball here.
You could play. I mean, I don't even think he's hampered there, honestly.
Are you trying to make the 6, or are you going to bounce off the back of it?
A left-hander would have more problems here.
I don't know if you called the 4, if you called the 6. There we go. 8 ball.
Yeah.
Right over the top of the 8 ball, and you're long and straight right over the top. This is a test right here, man.
This is a way harder shot.
This is a test.
Things just got harder by 10 times.
Look how elevated he is right there.
Yeah, just let your cue do the work. Let it naturally flow through.
You got built-in shape. Just make the ball.
Beautiful.
Look at that. Like it's nothing.
Kept everything still. A lot of people try and move on that shot, or you see them jump up, the head will move, the back arm will come through at an angle.
Mm-hmm.
He played it very smoothly there. That was nice. And he does have good fundamentals. You can see how he's set up there. Didn't want to put any English on that. You see the big bounce off that back rail, and look at this. It's going to sit behind the 9. Oh, just okay. But this is the bounces I'm saying. Yeah, some of these rails are reacting differently at the moment until the temperature settles down.
Well, I've definitely received feedback that the foot rail right that he's bridging over right now is playing a little soft. Looking, and he was worried about hitting that one with too much force, and he doesn't get up. That's the second time he's played short, or came short off position off of the left side rail. So I wonder if that continues with other players.
The thing you'll see, and the reason, that was a nice shot there.
That was a very nice shot. Great recovery.
The best players are the ones that will adapt to the conditions quickest. And you see there, Pookie, he's adjusting to the conditions. He's not letting it get the better of him. He's going to say, right, it's the same for both of us. Let's keep going.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's always an admirable mentality to have of whatever I'm struggling with, like, you're playing on the same table.
Yeah.
We got the same set of balls. We got the same table. We got the same everything. So I think that is, there's a lot of merit in that, I think, if you can embrace that mentality by choice.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sorry, Mr. Manning. I apologize. I missed that comment. But yeah, you are right. There is English 8-ball. They are smaller, but then they're smaller pockets. They're 6-foot tables with a much smaller pocket. In fact, with a round, completely.
Do they have the rounded edges like the Chinese 8-ball tables do? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. So they have a snooker table, which is 12 by 6, and then you have the English pool table, which is a 6 by 3.
Mm-hmm.
Which are smaller, but then the balls are smaller than American, and obviously the 9 by 4.5 is different too. But most players that play English 8-ball also play snooker, so I don't think you can make that comparison that it's only kind of,
Oh, that cue ball was going right for the corner. It might get kicked in the side now. Wow.
And that's a dry one. Is that the first dry one we've seen?
Pookie needs to break how Travis was breaking earlier.
That's what I mean. Some players are just too prideful, or they don't want to copy. I think it's the biggest form of flattery. If someone's break's working well, I'm going to copy exactly where you're breaking from.
I mean, I plan on doing it in my first. My first. I kind of want to lose the lag to see where they break from and see how that.
Never want to lose the lag.
I'm just playing. I'm playing.
He can see this ball, but he's going to have to.
He's like, I'm hurt to even hear you say that. He is super elevated. Look at it.
Yeah, this is a big spin shot. Nicely done. Doesn't want
Don't
to
get to
up.
10. Don't get to 10.
Go by it. Nope. He didn't get it.
Oh, man, yeah, the body language is saying he doesn't have enough to even thin it, I don't think.
He deserved more off that, too. You can see it just kind of slowed up off that side rail. Let's see what side he goes on here.
I mean, this just became a lot more difficult here. I mean, you're kicking at the 2-ball. You got a really good chance to make the 8-ball here if you make good contact, though. Here's a great view of it. I mean, you can see things blend together here. So let's see how well he hits this.
I think so too. I think you're absolutely right.
There was a lot of body movement in that shot. I'm going to save that replay.
Yeah, it's good to kind of move back, and you did see his body leaned into it.
Yeah, like it was a little bit of a pump action there.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is that it's going to stand out to me, and I'm going to call it out every time I see it because I've been focusing on that so much in my game. When you were talking about keeping still when he was jacked up shooting that 5-ball, what I've done, and this came exclusively from watching SVB, seeing him in person, not through the camera, you can pick up on these subtle things, which is why you want to come out to these events and watch these world caliber players play. But anyways, I would notice when Shane's not bearing down,
unlucky.
He would just play his game. The same way that you would throw balls up and hit it. I feel like I could watch Shane be in that state 70% of the time, he is not bearing down on players. But when he does bear down, something critical changes in the way that he plays, which is on his very last stroke before the shot, he will literally just hold like a solid 2-second. I am just perfectly still. I'm making sure that everything in my body is settled right now, and I am not moving at all. Then he fires. And in that tiny little pause of just letting every joint in your body, your knees, your back, your elbow, your shoulders, be concreted where it's at, and then the stroke is just moving around your body. I don't know. I noticed that, and I implemented that in my game. And my shot making on difficult shots that I had a higher percentage chance of missing dramatically went down, just because obviously I'm hitting the ball where I think I'm hitting it because I'm not moving. But just that pause, it's practicing that pause. For me, the pause was insanely elevating to my game. So I'm sharing it with the audience today.
Yeah, it's a good point to raise, and snooker coaches around the world will teach that pause very early on.
For real?
It's something that you can learn as a kid. Yeah, some people do it at the back on their backswing. Some people do it at the cue ball.
I used to do it on my backswing. And when I do it on my backswing, I can tell that I take tension out of my body, but I don't feel like I have the same accuracy. But when I pause, I can still do a regular backstroke, a regular,
Ooh, tough miss. He's trying.
All right, I'm getting back in the game. I'm done rambling. You ain't here to listen to me talk about pool. You're here to watch these gentlemen play, and they have got a tough rack here.
Travis was tight there. You can kind of see, it's all the things that once the misses keep coming, sometimes it can be hard to recover from. I don't envy these guys because, first on the TV table, has to add a little bit of pressure anyway.
Absolutely.
There was a discussion I saw online the other day, does it add pressure if you're always on the TV table? Or it certainly does, in my opinion, because you've got more eyes on the table.
I think it depends on how you handle if you mess up in front of other people, because sometimes people will miss a shot and they'll be so overwhelmingly embarrassed that they missed a shot they felt like they should have made, and that impacts their game.
No, I agree.
If he can go 2 rails, the 5 ball caught the rail.
That was nice because he's not really left anything. He can play the 5 onto the 6, but he's going to have to go into the rail and potentially lose the 5. So let's see.
Travis having a good look at this here. I don't think that's going to do it. You saw him tap his cue on the table. I think that was a little sign of frustration there. Not a big one, but it was there.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in this match. This is still quite early on. We're looking at 3-1, race to 7. It's alternate break, so you can't let someone get 2 or 3 racks in front. It makes it very, very difficult to come back. We're not doing winner breaks, as you know. 10 ball doesn't count on the break, which it's very hard to make the 10 ball off a break anyway without getting very lucky. But we'll see the difference. I mean, we've got some great players here this weekend. I think it's the first time Jason Shaw's been down here, right?
Yeah, it's the first time he's been to one of our events. I don't know if it's the first time he's ever been to this venue, but it's the first time he's been able to come out to one of our events. So very proud to have him out. SVB came out on the first 10 ball. We get Jason Shaw on the second 10 ball. Maybe the third 10 ball, we get them both to come out and play an exhibition against each other. How sick would that be?
Yeah.
Would you guys like to see that in chat? Somebody was messing around with us earlier, and they're like, wait, Jason Shaw, that sounds familiar. Do I know
that guy?
Who is that guy? And somebody was like, oh, yeah, he's a top amateur player. It was hilarious. Everybody was laughing.
Nobody.
It was great.
From the same country, but a million miles apart in talent. For me, he's in the top 3 of all time already.
Well, look at how good that turned out. I mean, he went up and down and around and ended up with a shot here. He's going to have enough room to go back up and down table again. I think I'm just playing this 2 rails and staying above the 7 for the side and then drifting down for the. Let's see how he plays it.
The 8 is the tough one here. I actually like leaving a steeper angle and coming 3 or 4 rails at the... I prefer to come 3 or 4 rails at the 8. So when you come around, you're going 1, 2, 3, 4 towards the 9, rather than trying to float down. Because now he's got the angle, I would actually maybe think about just bumping the 10. Because I don't think he's got the angle. He has to bump the 10. Yeah.
Watch out.
Played it nicely, but that was danger. It was fraught. But
this could still turn out good for him. This could still happen.
Still works, yeah. Still works. But you see where that leaving that sort of angle made it a bit more difficult than it needed to be. Look at this, mate. When did we get this zoomed in angle?
That's right. You like that?
You haven't even cycled me through the cameras yet. What have we got? Side zoom.
Yeah, I'll show you here in a second. So we got this angle right here. He got a little excited on it.
So much adrenaline in that. Just had to stop it dead. Just play a stop shot, and you're there. He played it with low left.
It kind of shows you. I mean, he's steep on this.
Yeah, he's feeling it, man. You can tell. Just take a deep breath. Maybe take your time out after this. Sink the bank. You're at bank shots.
Oh, how beautiful would that be?
A home of banks.
Travis trying to bring it within one rack here.
Here's the thing, right? This cloth is still so sticky. It's still so humid in here that playing these fine cut shots, you see how often they go short? Like
you just catch it so
you catch it so thick, and it grips the cloth so quickly. It's not like one of those nice speed cloths.
Do you counter that by hitting inside to cut the angle sharper?
No. I'd rather play that plain ball, to be honest. But you play. In fact, you know what? Playing outside is actually better because it spins.
Throws towards the pocket.
Throws towards the pocket.
Well, do you add English because of how sticky the conditions are, or do you stick with center and just trust the angles you know?
Yeah, trust hitting it thin. You know, because if you're going for that type of shot, there was no need to put any English on that.
Oh, I wiped its feet on the way in, but Pookie is going to go up 4-1 over Travis here.
Rang the doorbell and waiting for an invite.
Your DoorDash is here. I got a 10 ball for you. Good stuff, guys. If you're brand new to the Billiard Sports Network, I got something really epic that I have to show you. Even if you're not brand new to the Billiard Sports Network, you guys are in for a treat here. This is, we were trying to figure out what we were going to call fans of BSN, and we finally found out a name for it, guys. And this is what it is. Check it out. Nope, that's not it. Sorry. What a build-up. Wow, how did that even happen? All right, well, let me just go down here and click it. Stick with me, guys. Stick with me. Here we go. This is what I meant.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
Baby, that was very cinematic, man.
Yeah. You feel that right in your chest?
A little bit of goosebumps.
That's what I was going for. If you guys like what you see, you want to see a little bit more in between the matches, head over to runoutrenegades.com. Or you can just pop over on your phone and keep watching on the computer, the TV, however you want. Looks like we're going to see a little push out here from Pookie.
It was interesting there that Travis had a dry break.
Yeah, he sunk 4 on the other. You think it's just
maybe
adrenaline kicking in. He just, you missed the 10 ball. You overhit it on the other one. All this is in his head now. He's probably not breaking as fluid.
It can cause some issues with your timing. If you're a little bit nervous, you can miss that timing sweet spot. And that's what the break's all about. That's the reason that Shane, Tyler, Fedor, they all have that perfect sweet spot because they time the ball so well. So I guess that's what came up, and Again, I'd put Sean back in here personally. Not Sean, Pookie, sorry. Because again, you know, it's a swing and a miss. And he's got a little bit fortunate, so he's okay. But when you're 4-1 down, you know, and you've got the opportunity for your opponent to make a mistake, let him make the mistake, you know. Don't always be the person that's having to swing at stuff.
So, you know what's funny is I've always heard people say that, and you know what made it click for me was I heard somebody, oh, look at this, in jail. I heard somebody say, just because your opponent is playing perfect right now doesn't mean they're going to finish the rest of the set perfectly. So stop assuming that they're going to. And it means the exact same thing that you just said.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, that clicked and resonated with me. And I'm like, wow, I give my opponent way too much credit sometimes because just because you've made a few shots or you had a couple good racks and you're feeling good, well, just as much pressure as there is on me, unless you're a very established player, there's just as much pressure on you to keep playing at that level.
Exactly.
And yeah, it was game changing for the mental side of the way I experienced the game. So he almost got fortunate with tying it up to where it wasn't going to be makeable with ball in hand, but I don't foresee any issues here. 3 ball doesn't go by the 9, but it does have the side pocket. So I think he's got enough angle here. He could just punch off the rail and draw down beneath the 3 and shoot the 3 either in the corner or the side pocket, depending on what angle he gets.
Side wants to move the rack. Oh, the rack helped him. See,
Oh,
gave him a
look at
little
that.
bump.
Yeah, it did.
He's going to leave it there to help. Hopefully he gets another bump.
He might go in the corner and then just drift over for the 4 here now. Oh, he had a dead straight angle on that. That was perfect. It can be hard to tell.
This is a road map now. Absolute road map. I think it's 5-1. Calling it.
Watch out.
Needs a big bounce. But yeah, just come down to the rail. You know, nice and parallel with the end rail here.
Zach, if you want to see the bracket, you can head over to qscore.com/BSN. Once things get settled in, I'll be able to add it in to the chat, into the stream description. qscore.com/BSN. And put a good stroke on this ball so that he could specifically get under the 7 like this. That way he has a really easy angle to go 3 rails for the 8 here. Might even see a 4th rail come into play.
Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight. That's okay.
There's the nudge on the 4th rail, but I think he got just enough of an angle to punch out. Look at this. Just enough. How perfect is that?
Road map, mate. Road map.
Making it look easy.
Yeah, those racks are a little pronounced. They're made of more of a kind of paper material than they are slightly thicker than the Magic rack or the Outsfill rack or anything like that. So generally we would have the tournament referee, but they are walking around at the moment, and the players can have asked to have that rack removed at any point in time. Personally, I like to get rid of it as soon as possible, just to avoid anything like that. But it didn't affect it too much.
No, I mean, in fact, it lent to his favor that time. So.
And it did, yeah. Yeah, sometimes that happens, and I think Travis rightly just taking his time out. I think we'll just throw up the timeout, and maybe we'll have another look at that advertisement, mate, while we're in a player timeout.
Do you want to see the run on Renegades again?
Yeah, throw that, man.
Oh my goodness! I thought I fixed it. I got juked. I got juked.
Again, this is why I'm here.
You switched that back while it wasn't looking right. That's why you wanted me to click it again.
That's very much. I just want to make sure it's right.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
That's awesome, man. I love that. I love that you've started off sponsoring the juniors there too. So Garrett Vaughn, Skylar,
And
Landon Hollingsworth. Wow.
They doing big things out there in the world. They're on the come up. And
In the juniors, yeah.
you know, I was talking to Skylar, and she made a comment. She said, you know, I don't know why you guys sponsored me. Like, I haven't won a championship yet. And I said, Skylar, it's not about if you're just winning. It's about, number one, you've won a lot of stuff that you should be very proud of. Number two, that's not what the why. The why is the way you represent yourself, the way you represent the game, the way that you treat the players, the way you treat the game. Like, you play the game with respect, and that's what we're about.
Shooting the 10, I think, mate. I agree with everything you just said, by the way. I was trying to make the 3 then.
Yeah.
But she does. You're exactly right. It's not, you know, with the junior players, it's about investing in their future and assisting them in getting there. You know, that's a huge part of the game that requires a lot of travel, a lot of hotel stays, you know, a lot of time pressures on the parents as well.
Yeah, I mean, she just got announced that she's going to Worlds. She's going to be in Austria going to Worlds.
Austria?
Yeah, she's going to be playing in that.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I don't think Robbie skis, but...
No time like the present, right?
That's it. Yeah. I'll be on the slopes.
Hey, Troy. Troy said thanks for the stream in both chats, man. He's double fisting BSN right now. Thank you, Troy.
That man watches so many streams, it's unbelievable.
I see him at every stream I ever tune into. I feel like he's there hanging out, kicking it. So, true fan of the sport. Thank you, Troy.
He's got to have like Google alerts on or something, isn't he?
My billiard senses are tingling. Somebody's live.
I don't know what he's playing here. Oh, playing safe. Didn't like it at all.
Oh, I don't.
Oh no, and he's dressed up to 10.
And they still haven't addressed the early. Well, actually, no. We figured that out. The early 10 is okay as long as it's called. That's right. That was.
Yeah, it's just not wild.
No, we have tamed 10 balls around here.
He's on a leash. You see that one? Let's see if he's got this one on a leash.
Bridging off the rail.
Beautiful.
Gets it.
So you got to
smooth stroke.
You got to say that's an error by Pookie. I personally would have preferred to make the 3 and then play safe on the 4, but again, it's all about what you're thinking at the table. Maybe he thought his cue ball was going to get a little bit tighter in behind.
This is what I think he was thinking. You ready for my big brain analysis? Big brain analysis says he played that safety, sending the 3 ball up table, hoping that he was going to have to kick it to 3, with the chance that he would break the 4 out because he's kicking wild, because he's watched him send a couple wild kicks already. So he's probably thinking, well, if I just get the 3 ball up there, he'll kick at it and break it out.
Whose big brain do you just borrow?
Well, I'm sitting next to you, buddy. So, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. You slipped me a note that was like...
No, this is good. This is a good first match to get us underway. We've got plenty more pool for you all the way through today and tomorrow, guys. Let's see what... Travis definitely had the better break of the 2, so I wonder if he goes back.
Which one? The guy in the green or the guy in the orange?
Gets himself back into prime shape. Now, he was breaking just between the middle of the second and first diamond we see there, so just a little bit to the right of where he is now. Let's see where he places it. So he's going for the same spot. So now it's all about the timing. Let's see how well he times it. Yeah, he's a little bit more distance. Boom. Too much draw on that one. Draw it straight back into the pocket, and look where the 10 is. Oh no. This is when you know it's not your day. He's had a couple of unfortunates there, and I mean, he could even play the 1 onto the 10 right now.
Oh yeah, this is going down.
This could be the 1 onto the 10, or he could, you know, wait. I mean, it doesn't really matter now, but yeah.
I'm just gonna draw it down table and at least get a little closer to his work here.
Maybe take your time out now. And really
fester.
Really mess with someone's head. Yeah, that's rough. Unlucky. This is why I don't like early 10. I'm sorry. I know it's there for a reason, but if that comes back up, then it's a completely different dynamic, and it goes more off skill than luck. Just my opinion.
It's true, but at the same time, you know,
I'm in no way affiliated with the tournament rules.
There's been 2 early 10 balls the other direction.
Yeah, but yeah. All right. I'm gonna leave it.
Make it really interesting, and you can only combo the 10 ball. How about that?
Oh, you can only combo. All right.
You are at your 25, plus 12, 35, 37.
Yeah, I think we should consider. I already put it in my notes. After every event, I have notes. But I think we should consider making it part of the rules to remove the rack after the break. Being that it's something, if we're going to continue to use this paper DynaSpheres rack, because I like the rack, but there's obviously a couple of things with it that can be improved on. But I mean, you got to remember, guys, the balls are really the star of that conversation with DynaSpheres. Like, yeah, they throw the racks in there, but honestly, that's just like an extra bonus. Like, they don't have to throw that in there.
It is. You get the 9-ball one as well, so the 9-ball one's slightly smaller. I still think they should develop a 10-ball one, which isn't paper, that if you're going to buy it with the rack, majority of people are, they're going to play it, because the 10-ball one could be used for 9-ball as well. Similar to the Magic rack,
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't need that addition to it. But the thing I love about the Platinum, they give you the extra cue ball too. So the longevity of your set using 2 cue balls is far improved. The cue ball is going to naturally wither down. It's going to naturally, get smaller over time, because it's the
that's the one you're hitting.
It's the ball that travels the most. So having that second cue ball just to mix it up a bit, yeah, that was a big advantage about buying this set. All right, Travis, what you got, mate? He's on the hill, so now you just got to let your stroke out. You're down in alternate break. We know you can play better than this, but just a couple of rolls the wrong way, and it can start to affect you. Wow, he couldn't see it, huh?
Yeah, the 2-ball had him locked up there, so that was
swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. If you haven't already followed the Billiard Sports Network, take a second and go ahead and do that. All you got to do is click follow on Facebook or subscribe on YouTube. Both are completely free. It's a great way to support us. We do keep all of our broadcasts free for everybody. Whether you guys are watching Travis Manning play Pookie, or if you're watching, SVB or Jason Shaw, the Billiard Sports Network is going to be free to watch. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. Helps us in the algorithm. If you guys aren't familiar with all the fun techie stuff, that's cool. That's what I'm here for. But the algorithms love your guys' engagement. So typing in the chat helps out, and then hitting the thumbs up button, hitting the share button, that basically tells them that this is quality content that other people might enjoy. So go ahead and click all the things while Travis is figuring out what he wants to do with this 1-ball here. This one is like tied to the side of the 7, but I think it still goes as long as you get shape on it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, I only started playing bar box about 5 years ago, 5-6 years ago maybe. A tiny little place called Goodfellas Billiards.
Look at this.
Oh, look at him scratch. Oh man, I'm just about to start a story there. He scratches. Yeah, unlucky Travis. And yeah, this is where I realized that, they're not as easy as they seem. Little place, Goodfellas Billiards, Selden, they have 16 bar box tables. They had 8 bar box tables and 8 9-foot tables, so it made it good. This was my first experience of diamonds. And you have to play so carefully to get around the table, especially with 8-ball. You kind of see in it here, and you think that shape would be easy, but it's really not. It's much more congested. Oh man, and Pookie really just letting his arm go in. I think he's just a little bit complacent there. That wasn't a difficult shot. It just goes back to my point about the diamonds. They really can play tough if you don't give them the amount of respect that they need. Much different to a valley box, or see the valley tables that use APA, and these are definitely the choice for me if you're going to have a 7-foot. Until maybe Predator bring out a 7-foot table, then everyone will buy that one. Sorry, that was sarcastic. My bad.
You're going to take a quick players break here, guys. We're going to use this opportunity to go ahead and showcase our new location.
Hey, you got the button right.
Check that out. How good does that look? How awesome is that?
That's
Delicious food served by a friendly staff. Come on out to Bank Shop Bar and Grill, guys. We got 20 diamond tables, those beautiful diamond tables that Dell was just referring to. Come out here and test your game, guys. You can see right there in the background a image of the long line of pool tables going all the way down. So come on out to Fort Meade here in Laurel, Maryland, and come shoot some racks at the Bank Shop Bar and Grill.
Yeah, they've already treated me to breakfast. I'm looking forward to lunch and dinner.
There we go. Actually, I'm going to be getting a lunch order in soon. It's already almost 1 o'clock.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
You know what I'm craving to eat, though?
I haven't had a beer yet, mate.
I'm craving some steak right now. East Coast prime meats, you know, some chicken, some seafood.
Seamless transition.
Yeah, it's like I've done it once or twice, man. This is
seamless.
That was beautiful.
Seamless. You can also order on Seamless. I don't know if you. Oh.
Well, you know what else has been seamless too is my purchase experience from Kevin Steer. I bought my brake cue off of him. It was an absolutely seamless interaction. You can check him out on Integrity Cues right there on Facebook. He's constantly posting new inventory that he has. He's got all kinds of stuff, guys. Cues, cases, supplies that you need, consignment services. I mean, he is the man to go through if you're looking to get yourself a new cue.
Anything from $50 to 20,000.
And if you want to jump up to 200,000,
oh yeah,
go with Gina Cunningham. You're looking to buy or sell your home. You heard 200,000. You thought I was going to talk about a cue, didn't you?
I did. I was like, where is this gold diamond encrusted beauty that you talk of?
It's right here on your screen. Gina Cunningham. Go ahead and check her out. Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, go ahead and hit her up. She's got fantastic listing fees as low as 1.5% right now. You can go ahead and check more out at buyorsellsevern.com. Gina Cunningham, thanks for the long time support there, Gina. We love having you on board here.
Yeah, there we go. Pookie just putting his glove back on. Now these guys, Travis really needs to get a grip now if he gets another opportunity at the table. 6'3", 6'4". I mean, if you get 6'3", and then I say you can snatch another one, you may get a little bit of tension.
Well, I think it was smart, you know, Pookie. Oh, look, he's gonna marry this 5-ball.
Wow.
Oh, look, I really think it. Hey, watch this.
I'll tell you what, mate.
You like that?
Some of this camera work.
I can't believe he didn't invite us to the wedding, Dell. I mean, look at that. They're happily engaged right now. That cue ball in the 5.
I don't know. It's going to be a bad divorce. There we go. Slide it in. Really just leave him in the same position, I would say. Don't need to do anything too crazy. There you go. There you go. You have the kids.
That was a good hit. Let's see what Travis is going to do with it. He's got a little bit of a gap here, but I mean, what do you do with it?
I mean, I don't like it, mate. I really don't like it.
It doesn't look like there's much room. Like if you tried to thin it and send the cue ball over behind the 6, that is such a touchy shot.
Yeah, because where you're putting it towards there, I mean, you could use the 6 to slow the cue ball, but here's the thing: like the 5's running away, and if it's running away that far,
see his practice strokes on the speed.
Have a look at the overhead a second. Sorry, there's no way it goes by the 7 and maybe off the 9. If you pump,
I think it hits the left side of the 9 instead of the right side of the 9. Whenever I was looking at it from this angle, it looks like it'll hit the left side.
So you're sort of tracking, all right. Yeah, I mean,
I was wondering if I could make the 9 off of it. Let's see what he does.
Maybe he's just trying to thin it and get by the 6 with a lot of right-hand spin. But you're talking, I close one eye for these types of shots. You know?
Oh, wow, look at how much.
Yeah, you see the spin he got on it, the right-hand side he put on. But he stuck it up again. That's unfortunate. It was a nice effort.
Yeah, you got the 6 and the 8 tied up down table here. But that's a set combo. That's going to be finished up here.
It is. I think we're about to see the conclusion. Just needs one good stop shot here. Doesn't need to do anything special. Just stop your rock. They've been playing, you know, coming up to an hour now, so You should be nice and loose. Yeah, you see he took it forward. Again, I don't agree with that because you lose the cue ball, but again, you know, horses for courses, same result. Now the difficulty comes if he'd have been half table where the 7 is, you could draw this out, no problem. Now he's got to go forward and try and manage the 6 ball. So you see him looking rail first. He's going to have to try and drift the cue ball, and then the 9 comes into play.
Does that... Is he trying to come around all this after he makes...
He might try and come around it, but here's the thing. If he pushes it right, the 6 will go down to the end rail, and the cue ball will stay right there. But if he plays it a bit harder, he's trying to come right around.
Oh, 7.
Now the 7's in play.
He had too much juice on it.
I think he's all right, actually. Is he good?
I don't know.
He can spin this, right? Loads of left. Oh, no, you're right.
Man, I don't think so.
Ooh, see, there's life in this one. There's life in this one yet. I like the bank personally.
That's what I was just thinking. That's the only attack I see.
I would get my jump cue out and just jump the fine edge of the 7 and hammer it home.
No jumps.
What?
No jumps at bank shots. House rule.
Not even with a full cue?
Not that I'm aware of. We were talking to Bob to see, you know, what he... Because I'm like, Bob, yeah. I'm not bringing a bunch of amateurs in here. I'm bringing some elite players, man. And
it's a huge part of the game. Why can't we do that?
Venue rules, house rules, you know, it's just... oh, wait, did he tap the ball with his cue? What happened? I missed that while we were talking.
I think he just gave it up, mate. Maybe he just gave it up. Yeah, maybe...
yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at Dell while we have this conversation.
It's easy to get lost in my eyes, mate. Don't worry.
So dreamy.
I know we're sharing a room, but that's as far as I'll take it.
So dreamy.
And this is what I was talking about, you see. Now he has that opportunity to go 6-3, 6-4. Anything can happen to Pookie's game.
He hit that very well. Just got to keep playing with that level of confidence. And he'll be all right.
Yeah, there's a couple of times he's lost the position on the 10 ball, though. You know, it could have been much easier.
Yeah.
And now you sort of see, like, you're just fighting against it. Played that nice, though. Very nice.
Ooh, not 32. Not yet.
And I think this is his break.
I think you're right. I'm going to get up and check the score and make sure that's right. I just realized that we hid the TV from ourselves.
You have Q score, mate.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Don't worry, mate. I'll be your tech.
I was looking for an excuse to stand up, you know. It's only been an hour, but...
You'll have plenty of opportunities for that, mate. Mainly when your opponent's shooting.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Savage.
Or is that's also sat down?
Oh, wait, yeah, no, I would be sitting. It was almost savage. The thought was savage.
The thought was savage. It was you respect the thought.
You got an A for the idea, but a D for the execution. Hopefully I get an A+ on my execution of this fantastic ad that I made for the Courtyard by Marriott. If you guys are not staying at the Courtyard by Marriott and you are coming out to these Billiard Sports Network events, then you're doing yourself a disservice. As Dell said, we are rooming together, and our room is fantastic. It is absolutely amazing. Got a double queen bed. I can tell you that you don't have to worry about being hot in your room because it can get as cold as you want it to be.
It's ice cold.
Pretty quickly, actually. So that was fantastic. The middle of the summer, ice cold room to come into, so it's fantastic stuff.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, mate. Oh, wow. I want to pop on that break. That's the first one we've seen today. Where there's a little bit of juice on it. And that might just be a little bit of frustration. A little bit of way to get the tension out of the arm.
Yeah, I like that. As long as you're keeping the cue ball on the table. And
I'm telling you, man, at 6-4, I can't tell you how many times I come back from 6-3 down and 1-7-6. Not an alternate break, granted, but talked it out. Sorry. Now it's back with Pookie. I think he's just going to go 2 rails and back around. Come, big bounce. See, it died off that end rail again, mate. See, still not perfect. Even with table time, they're still making those errors. One rail kick. Very makeable, this one. Very makeable. Almost got there. That was a nice contact. And Travis just needs to play smart now. You know, don't give up anything easy. Don't be overly aggressive unless the opportunity is there. I'll be floating this one towards the 8. Just bring the cue ball down. Played the bank. That's a good result as well. Man, I brought my jump cue, I cleaned it up, everything. Special. I always give my jump cue some extra love before I come to these events.
Well, I mean, it probably needed it anyways. I mean, it doesn't just need to be like shoved off in your non-travel bag and just forgotten about.
Oh, great shot. He's really good at the kicks. This is gonna suit players that work on their kicks. Okay, and again, he's in the ascendancy here. There's only one problem: 8 and the 9 tied up.
You know what I think would make jumping a lot more interesting? Is if you only got one jump per rack.
Well, Darren Appleton did it at the WPS when he was running the World Pool Series.
I thought that was the best implementation of being able to not make it, because I love the way that those rules are set up to where if you hook yourself, you don't get the jump, but if your opponent calls safe and
hooks you,
then you can jump out of it as a way to return, right?
But you still only had
one per rack.
You had one per rack, where you could use that as like your, you know, you're like a joker, I guess. It's like, you know, that's my joker card.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's.
But keeping track of it was very tough. You know, it's like, have I jumped one? You know, if it was a long rack.
Oh, yeah, the logistics, that would be tough.
Yeah, unless you had a referee or something.
That, or it would just make it where you could track it, where it's like when you see the jump shot, you just, he didn't get the juice he wanted out of that.
I don't think there was any need for that amount of juice. He could have just rolled that through and got the same result, because he wanted an angle to go at the 8.
Yeah, I think your frustration release is dead on the money. You know, he's kind of just
got to leave the bank now. Leave the bank on the 8. I think just roll this forward and leave the cross side bank, and then that automatically should bring the 9 into play. But again, he's down 3. Pookie's on the hill. You know, this is what I was talking about. Do you want to be the guy that's aggressive here? You know, is your banks that good, or do you just play safe off this 7?
Well, I think the part that's extra hard too is whenever you bank and you make this 8, you're bouncing the 9 ball out too, so you're going to be thinking about so much. You're thinking about, do I make the 8? Where does the cue ball stop? Where does the 9 ball stop? I don't want to, you know, so it's going to be a matter of focus. Speaking of focus,
I don't know, maybe it was deliberate. Maybe it was deliberate he missed that, because now you're forcing Pookie to attack this 8 ball, but he's got a much better angle to do this. He can spin right into it.
I was going to say, he can just throw it right in if he wants to. Go for the breakout. He's gone for a couple what I would consider a little wild breakouts. Feeling comfortable, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. Just make sure you give it enough pace. There you go. Perfect. Oh, and he's just pushed it to an opposite bank.
Wow. Yeah, and he's kind of got to punch this to shorten the angle a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he can't do too much with the cue ball. That's unfortunate.
Well,
because
actually, it's almost right on a 2010.
It's on the money. Yeah, it's on the money, this one. The only thing you can do to get shape is to draw it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he played safe, because all you're leaving is the combo on the 9-10.
Charlie, you can go to qscore.com/BSN for Billiard Sports Network. qscore.com/BSN. You can click the DynaSphere Cup 10 ball open. You can view any of the matches going on right now that are live. You can follow along with the score of any set you want to.
I'm going to do that right now, actually, mate. I haven't even seen the draw.
Yeah, I should pull it up in between racks here. That'd be pretty smooth.
Oh, I got a whole bio. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Q-score's pretty cool. That's all right.
It's good stuff, man.
I gotta watch his though. We'll talk more too.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you a little bit. I want to get this one shot. All right. Absolutely. We'll talk. I'm here all weekend, obviously.
I understand.
By the time evening comes and things start to slow down, we'll have a chance to.
All right.
All right, so he took a fly and took a stab at it. Is going to give Travis a good chance to make 3 ball out here. Put himself right back in it.
All right, so looks like the brackets are moving along. Lovely.
Look at that.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, he didn't think the 10 ball was going to be in play there. I don't believe, and it's unfortunate. But I think. Oh wait, he might be able to thin this into the side pocket. There might be just enough. I don't know, man. That body language really looks like.
Oh yeah.
He's not liking what's at the table for him.
Ooh, it's tough. Ooh. I'm trying to see how Jake's getting on. Jake's playing, right?
Yeah, if he's not already done with his match, I don't know.
5-3 down versus Tuan Choi of China.
I don't. Yeah, he got a tough draw.
Oh, needs a big bounce. Needs a bigger bounce. Needs to get by. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, this might be the end of this. This might be the end of this set here.
Yeah, very.
Can you post that URL in the chat real quick? That way, someone who's asking for it.
I absolutely can. I'll do it to Facebook now.
That'd be beautiful.
What did it pay you?
Okay.
It's a good shot there. It was a good shot. See him telling that cue ball to slow down. So, whoa, Charlie.
I think. Did it come out? Yeah. So there you go, guys. I just posted that in the Facebook chat. And that's the end of this match. 7-3. Travis hung on in there as much as he could, sorry. But just unfortunately, the rolls were against him on this one and didn't show as his best. Best of luck to him, and Gray Pookie moves on to the next round. We'll be right back. just checking you can hear me. Josh is going to step out for this one, so I'll wait for Jake to finish his match and then come and join me in the booth. Just Jason warming up at the moment, just getting used to the table. Kevin West is just right around there as well. I think we'll get ready in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Kevin had just finished. I think he was taking a couple minutes.
Shot really well, doing early. I saw you were up 2-0 for Vaughn on walks.
Alright, so Kevin West just getting his things out. We'll probably have Kevin have a couple of practice ranks and then we'll be underway.
Or where this music's coming from. Go. All right,
Jake.
yeah, it's my first time back in the booth here. Feeling good. Oh yeah. Am I too loud? Am I coming through too loud?
No, you're coming good, mate. I'm just trying to get me to see the little screen on the right. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go.
Oh look, hey,
Hey,
it's a party now.
that's it. So we are live on Facebook and YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, guys. You're about to be treated to a very, very premier match between two great shooters, both left-handed. One using the Q-Tech, one using the Perry. I'm sure they need no introduction, Jake. Who do you like for this one?
Well, I mean, it's really hard to say because, you know, these guys just battled back and forth not too long ago up at Jason's room and
That's right.
in Connecticut, US 1 Billiards, and I think Kevin won the hot seat there, and then Jason came back and beat him in the finals. So, I mean, it certainly can go any way, but, I mean, obviously everybody would say that Jason's favorite here for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But alternating break, bar box, I mean, Kevin certainly can win.
Exactly. Kevin can win. He knows he can win. I think when they played up at there, he'd damaged his ankle. He fell over outside
That's
in
right.
the snow.
Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy.
Almost broke his ankle. Still managed to get to the final.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, that was brutal. But Both of them are au fait with using the DynaSpheres. You know, Kevin's been with us for a while, and Jason's room up in Connecticut, US1 Bar and Billiards. All has DynaSpheres on every table, so he's no bar boxes though. He's got all 9 foots on his table.
See, these guys are good to go.
Yeah, looks like they're ready for the lag. They're good to go. Quick fist bump. Let's go to overhead.
Oh, there we go.
See, I'm your cameraman, mate. You do the buttons, I'll do the
All right.
cameras.
I haven't since we were here 9 hours yesterday, and I haven't looked at any of this stuff yet.
There we go. So we've got the side angle, which says player break at the moment, but it shouldn't say that. And we will get that player break out of the way. Perfect.
Should be gone now.
All right. So we have the side view. We have a side zoom, so we can zoom into the rack.
Oh, I like that.
And then we have the side zoom on the far side, and then the head on.
Looks like Josh got fancy in here.
He did, didn't he? I like this little room because it's nice and tucked out the way. It's away from the main, you know, it's not in the main room, so we're in a private room here. VIP seating on both sides.
Yeah, let us know if you can hear us okay. I guess everybody's had no issues with the sound so far. Janet, yeah, to answer your question, are there any women in this event? Actually, there's a few. Tina Malm is playing. Bethany Sykes, Ashley Burrows from New York. So you got a couple female players that are down here.
Look at that. He absolutely parked the cue ball without a second thought there.
Yeah, that's really nice.
No look at the one, though, and no jump cues. We were discussing,
Yep.
Jake. I didn't know that until we were in the booth here.
You know, truthfully, I forgot all about it, that it was a house rule here.
House rule, right?
And so, you know, I kind of like it better, almost, because it does make it a little tougher.
You focus on the kicks, right?
For sure, yeah.
It looks like he's going to go one rail into this and try and make the 5 and control the 1 ball as well. So high percentage here. Just needs to make sure that the cue ball doesn't dress up behind the 4. Oh, that's what's happened. Ooh, and I think he's actually got a shot. I think he's still good. Let's just look from the other side. Yeah, I think he can squeeze by. So this does go long. It's not the easiest shot. It's not the ideal second shot I'd want when I just got on the table. Would I bank it? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, see,
What a shot.
like the bank. That was the only danger with the bank, and they didn't call him Eagle Eye for nothing, guys. So who's a Jason fan? I see God's Green is definitely a Jason fan in the chat on YouTube. And it looks like Kevin might get first blood here, just due to an unforced error from Jason in the first rack. If you are watching, guys, do give us a share, give us a like. Let's spread this one around. Mr. Stocker, I've even got guys tuning in from the UK.
Nice.
Yeah, Stocksy was one of the top players from the UK when 9-ball was first introduced. Good to see you, Stocksy. Hope everyone's well, mate. Tuning in for a little bit of bar box action. We don't get bar box in the UK. I was mentioning it earlier. We don't have English 8-ball, but 2 very different games, despite a similar size of table. Kevin just going to go forward 2 rail, out for this side. You'll notice that N rail that we were talking about, the N rail as we look towards the players, slightly dead. A couple of bad bounces have occurred already off that N rail, and that's probably just due to the humidity. It's also where they're breaking from, so you get a lot of sweat off people's hands. It gets transferred onto the rail down that way as well. So just watch out for positional errors. A few positional errors will occur until the players get used to it. Scoreboard's just off to the side there. We are using Q-score, so you can follow the scores live in the bracket. I did post it up in Facebook as well. I'm happy to post that again if people want to see it.
Oh, whoops. Got the wrong score there.
Yep. You're letting your assumption biases.
I know. It was unconscious, too. Sorry, Kevin.
They're both lefties, mate. Both play a similar game. Kevin using that beautiful cue. He's got the Q-Tech. Sponsored by Q-Tech. Interesting, you see no one's got the jump cues out. And you see the Perry cues there of Jason Shaw. And that really nice case, actually. I love that blue and white case on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Really nice, isn't it?
Oh. It's going to come out dry here.
The sound of dryness.
Guys, please make sure you're hitting that share button for us.
Yeah, we're quite early on. It's a great match to have on the TV this Saturday afternoon. 1:30 Eastern time at the moment. You may try and spin into the 5 again. We'll play a very similar shot. Try and bring the 1 ball back up towards the 9, but slow it down off a second rail. So play the 1 onto a second rail, and then that way it controls both ball speeds. See that? That was a nice shot. If you'd have just played that 1 rail, you'd have lost the 1 ball further down the table. So by doing it that way, nice little bit of advice there for people tuning in. This is why we watch the top players, though, Jake. This is why I like that you attract that talent down here. And
yeah, it's somebody was saying something about the other day, and I just say, look, I try to get like 1 or 2 guys down here, when I can at this level, just so people can see, because it's not every day you got Shaw or Van Boning here in Maryland.
yeah,
So I'm glad I'm glad my name carries some weight, I guess. I don't know.
we'll get Fedor down here soon as well. Fedor actually had to cancel due to a travel issue back in Russia, but he'll be certainly down here, and it's good to see these players all competing and us taking some notes on there. You'll see there, just for people who aren't the aficionados of the ball set, the one over the pocket, that is the 6, the grey 6, and you have the aquamarine 7 just on the middle of the table there on the head string. Play this way, a couple of ways. If he's just trying to identify how big the bounce is off this end rail, all depends whether he tries to stay low underneath the 7 or whether he comes above it. He's just choosing to stay low. There was less risk in that one. Again, doesn't want to do too much with the cue ball. I wonder how much angle he's actually got there, Jake. If he can maybe float this one beyond the 10 ball, or whether it'll come underneath it. Yeah, he chose to go beyond it.
Oh, there's that dead rail.
Yeah, you saw it, right? That's going to take some adjustment. You get a good view there of Jason cueing under his right eye. You see that? So of the eagle eyes, he cues under his right eye. Very pronounced. Some people, like you'll see Earl Strickland and Niels Fire, they'll very prominently cue under one particular eye. Ooh, needs to go.
Wow. Oof.
A little bit of a feet wiper, mate.
Yeah.
Good job as a doormat on that one.
I know. It's really good to see Jason down here. It was funny, I was talking to him when he got here, and he actually came in on Thursday, and I was like, you have probably, have you ever played on a bar table before? And he was like, not really.
I mean, why should he? He's he's at the top of his game.
He's at the very tippy top. I mean, there's no question about that.
Yeah.
And I'm just very thankful, that he came down. He brought his family, his wife, his kids. So
They're off sightseeing today, I believe.
yeah, absolutely.
Send them off.
Yeah. Let dad get to work.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He's a great guy. We actually, I was telling somebody a story earlier in 2017 when Sean and I were at the World Games. We were out there, Sean, myself, Shuff, Monica Webb, Jennifer Bretta from the United States, and of course Jason was out there representing his country. And we were out there for like 2 weeks, and I mean, him and Ara had dinner with us almost every single night. So I really got an opportunity to know him, and I gotta be honest with you, man, super nice guy.
He is. Known Jason a very long time. Obviously a countryman, and been on tour with him, been playing in the UK with him as well. And you're absolutely right. A lot of people don't see him as being that arrogant kind of, that person you see on TV, Moscone Cup, etc. He's not that person at all.
No, he's not.
It's a persona that they have at the table, and for everyone loves to hate a villain, especially this side of the pond.
And sometimes it's fun to play a villain. So
yeah, it is. Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, I mean, he's a family man, and he just really is a really nice guy, down to earth.
Yeah, beautiful control shot there as well. I mean, it's like playing. We call it playing marbles. When you're used to the bigger table, it's like you come down, you're playing marbles.
I mean, he's really just. If the 5 goes by the 7, he should be pretty good to go.
I'll tell you one thing that you won't have on Kevin West, and that's a haircut.
That's true.
Kevin still has the best hair in pool.
For sure, he wins.
Wait till we see that one glisten off the Predator Arena light.
So let's see. Is he going to slide? Is he going to punch this out to the rail? No, he went into it. Nicely done.
And this is what I was saying earlier about the better players adjust to the table quicker. The last match we had, the guys really struggled with the pace of the table and the different bounces. What you'll find at this level, when you're at kind of his pro level, you see how he adjusted the speed for that dead rail. It's all about how quickly you can adjust to those conditions.
Right.
You're already making it look like mincemeat, basically.
I know. This really is a treat to see.
Yeah. And he may look nonchalant, but he's still going through his fundamental routines. You can kind of see it there. He may look like he's just casually walking around the table, but that's because there's less distance to travel, so you don't have to look as much as that. Where's our instant replay button, mate? I want to show you just that bank that kind of led to that run out. Yeah, let's see if he just gave it a little bank here. And this was a nice shot. This was the key to the rack for me. You can just see a little bit of low English, low left, just to make sure this ball straightened up off the rail. Perfectly done.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
But it is alternate brake, so there's not going to be any runaways here. But it's going to really put pressure on your brake.
Well, it's interesting. When Jason got here today, and I said, I just made a comment like, yes, this should be. When I asked him about the small table, and he said, no, I haven't really played on. I said, well, this should be probably ridiculous. And he was like, hey, you never know. And so, like, even at that level, he doesn't even take it for granted. So
what I love about this side view is I love to see their follow through, see how much kind of follow through.
Yeah.
That camera angle there, I'm gonna be doing that throughout the day, and you'll just see the different types of breaks, the different types of follow through that players put on this, how close they queue up to the ball, and then hopefully we'll go from there. But there's nothing there at the moment. This is going to be a push out, no doubt. Where do you push out to, Jake? He can't jump. I think someone needs to remind him that he can't jump.
well,
Because it looks like he's playing a push for a jump shot there. I know we can't interfere,
yeah, we
but
can't intervene, which should be very. Kevin's going to make him shoot it again, probably.
I don't know, Kevin. Yeah, he's got to make him shoot again, surely. Unfortunately, I don't think we can intervene. He is reaching for his jump cue. What do we do in this situation, Jake? You're the TD as well.
I can't say anything there. I mean, maybe he's messing around it.
That's not a mess, mate.
I mean, I think Kevin's going to... Yeah, I can't...
How did that ball jump back out?
I don't know.
Do you see that? Wow. Maybe see if we can see the replay on that one once we get an opportunity to. Looks like.
Maybe we'll have... maybe have Kim make an announcement. That way it's, you know...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was clear. Well, not, I was clear at the players' meeting, but you know,
it was because I said it.
Yeah, because some people can switch off quite quickly.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. Not really many problems here. Maybe the 3 onto the 8 is going to be an issue, but I think he should be able to. I mean, the 8's close enough to the pocket there.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. Straight in, like it had eyes. Just looking to see where he wants to fall on this. I think on and off the rail, somewhere in the middle of the table would be perfect. Yeah, nice and close towards that side rail.
I think that works.
I mean, yeah, perfect, mate.
I think that works.
He's really keeping Kevin in the chair. And he's left himself a really nice angle to float down for the 4 as well. Just one rail beyond the 5. Yeah, see that end rail just died on him again. So, didn't want to hit it too hard, but got away with it. And just watch the second contact on that end rail now. You'll see it come down, you'll see it slow down. Right on that first diamond. Yeah.
You played it.
Dunk.
You played it.
It actually played in his advantage there.
Yeah. Sure it did.
A little bit fortunate not to get married up on that. Alright, see him twist around.
So you can see he was just taking a look to see if that 7 ball went by the 10. Looks like it does.
You think it goes both sides? It goes both pockets? Or do we look at the overhead? That's tight, mate.
Yeah, that is.
That is tight.
Well, he likes it.
Yeah, you can play it to the far side of the jaw there. It should go in off the far side. Yes, easy. Easy. And again, making it look very easy.
Man, it would have been really great to have him down here in May when Shane was here. That would have been a treat.
Beautiful. Nicely done. Okay.
Shaw leads 3-1. 7-1.
You're trying to get out of here already.
I know. It's a long couple days leading up to this to these events.
Yeah, it was nicely done. Let's just have a look at this one. This is what's a jump shot, but this is what I'm saying about these pockets are slightly older. The tables, you know, it's not brand new cloth, so they do have a tendency to spit this out. So I wonder if it's just hit the back of the pocket. Oh no, it did. Yeah. It was the jaw. It was the jaw. Okay. All right. Let's go back. If you're just tuning in, I'm Del, the Highlander Sim, and joined with BSN's owner and tournament director of the DynaSpheres series, Jake Lawson.
Heyo.
That was very camp, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
He even flicked his wrist for those who can't see him on camera. There was a wrist flick there.
Sometimes you need to be a little campy, you know.
Yeah, you know, we're happy people here.
We're happy people. We certainly are. Man, is he gonna? What's he gonna do? Just
I would
nip
call
this?
I would call the pocket. You can call this to the side because there's no danger. It's the same way as playing like a safety anyway. But you see how he played it. Even if you missed it, it was going safe. So it is only call shot. It's not call safe. So even if you call the pocket, it's fine. And the ball does leak out safe there. And Kevin really hasn't had too much to go at in this early.
No.
He cleared up off of a Jason Shaw mistake, and then really has been kind of firing up against it. Yeah, it was a nice kick and no reward, other than the fact that there's a little bit of distance between the two and the one ball there. There is a channel to draw back down in between. So he's a little bit of a stretch. This is why he's going to go forward instead. 2 rails. Needs a big spin. Wow. How'd he hit it, bud? Lots of English. You saw the extra right-hand spin just grip off that second rail. And that's what took him down table, more so than the power. So nicely controlled. Again, no problems from here, I don't think. He did go first in the player auction, I think, proving why. Yeah, nicely into shape there. Just a little bit of angle, just needs to punch across for the grey 6. And can even move the 10 ball closer to the pocket now if he wants. Yeah, you could just push the 10 ball towards the corner. Doesn't have to do that, of course, but nicely done. Again, has options. Can come underneath the 9. Might use 2 rails to come back around the 9 and play it into the opposite corner pocket as we look. We just finished in the 50-yard line here, because you can't just draw it straight back. Personally, I go 2 rails and bring the cue ball back to where it is now. He's used inside, heavy inside, to go 1 rail. That shows how confidently he's hitting the ball. And leaves himself a straight 10. Wow. Hopefully he's in the opposite side of the draw for me. I want no piece of this whatsoever. Kevin really hasn't had the opportunity to shoot back at him. Alternate break, absolutely brutal. Let me just show you the replay there from that previous shot that Jason had. And again, he's had a highlight shot in each whack. This one, you kind of see he was a little bit stretched, so didn't want to draw it. And then using a high right to spin this one. And look at it take off the second rail there. Toom. And just brought him nicely down into the line of shape. Well played, 4-1. Come on, Kevin. Let's get this into a match, mate. Let's get a couple on the board. Okay, let's see what he's got. Nice pop on the cue ball there. Made the 4 into the side, which is one of the balls that he was aiming to play for, and this is a nice rack. This is open. So come on then, Kevin. Jay's just going to help him pull this rack out. No referee needed. And then let's just look at the type of angle. He's pretty close to the rail, but definitely can float forward or just stop it. think I like drawing this towards the side rail. And then play the 2 down in the corner pocket instead of the side. Perfect. I'd say Kevin just needs to hold his serve. If he can hold his serve and hope for a mistake off of Jason's break or while Jason's at the table, then he does have the opportunity to come back at this.
Yeah, thanks, Daniel. Daniel Jark went up. I was hoping that we'd see you up here soon, man. Appreciate the kind words. Try to have a first-class event here.
And just while we've been catching up on the chat, Kevin's run into a little problem. A little problem. I say a little problem. It's a big problem. Going to kick one rail at this. These rails are playing really short, so you see how short and... Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he wishes he called it in the side pocket. But you don't think he's really left a lot, except for I fully expect him to be somewhere behind the 10 ball in a moment. Whether Jason just lets the spin do the work and brings the...
You think he attacks us here?
No,
no,
he's going to let the spin do the work.
Put him under the 10. Nice.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Any good?
Wow, that's a great shot.
Any good. And this is what I'm saying. This is where Kevin didn't have, he had his opportunity with an open table. But it can be difficult when your opponent's just shooting at you all the time. I'll go back from that. And Jason, again with an open rack. This is the only real hard positional shot he had, was to get back on this 7. And from there, can come up for the side pocket here if he wants, if he doesn't want to push this onto the side rail and back out. So that's what he did, played out for the side pocket instead. And again, making it look easy. Extends his lead, 5-1. Jason's break next. Alright, guys. Who wants 100 on Kevin?
Right now, Jason is just... I mean, this is pretty much what I expected to see from him.
Yeah, I mean, what do we have today? 48 runners?
Yep.
A lot of events going on up and down the East Coast, as we mentioned. A lot of stuff happening in Vegas right now with the leagues. So it is a short field from the 128 we normally expect to normally command here, but we're pleased to have the turnout we've had. And now looking at Jason, let me just see. I wanted to have another look, see how closely he queues up on this. See the bridge there? He gets himself nice and comfortable. And then that little bit of topspin just brought that cue ball nice and firm. And he has a look. It's perfect. I think his hardest shot really is going to be 5 to the 6. Again, making it look super easy. And he's using it. It's funny to note that he's using his extension. Sometimes on the short table he'll take that off, but you'll notice there he's got the full 8-inch extension on there.
Wow.
Which has made his cue at least, what's that, 8 inches, 66? Talking like a 66-inch cue on a bar box. That's just a rough guess. See, me personally, I have a 6 and a 4. When I'm playing bar box, I use the 4. And then the bigger the table, That's when I extend out, when I need a little bit more weight. But Jason clearly enjoys just using an extra heavy cue, even on the bar box.
Yeah, I mean, I think once you get used to the weight, it's yeah, you're just gonna play with it anyways.
Oh, it goes in the side here, mate. I thought it didn't go in the side. So he must be able just to tuck this one in. Wow. Wow. It hit both knuckles.
Wow.
That was extreme. Kidding me? It's not as if he needs a roll as well. Again, he's got choices here. Can draw this back one rail or can go forward off 3. All just depends what you feel comfortable with. See by how he cues up on this what he's feeling. Looks like it's a high ball. Yeah, just overcooked it just a touch off that second rail. It just took a little ping, but take the side pocket from where it's finished. And nicely done. Takes his lead up, puts him on the hill. 6-1.
I'm gonna have to step away for just a second here, Dylan. I'll be right back.
No problem. If you can just change the score before you go.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. And I'll stick it out with you guys till the end.
I'll be right back. Just gonna fix something real quick here.
Alright, alternate break. If it was winner break, you know, I'd still say that Kevin may be in with a chance because he's more than capable of stringing racks together, as we all know, and have seen him do in the past. But with alternate break now, it's going to be a very tough uphill battle to come back from this, especially the way that Jason's shooting. So let's see. Big swing. Very nice break there, and wants that one ball just to dress up, and I don't think he's got there. The one ball looks like it's... Yeah, look at that. It's right on the point. This is a very, very tough shot. Maybe I can see on the overhead if we've got that one. Yeah, it's right on the point. This does not go, people. So it's going to be a push out or a safety. Yeah, he's played the safety. That was very, very nicely judged. Beautiful shot there. You see there from Jason. He's got one rail. Can go the other way 2 rails as well. In fact, can go 2 rails either side, really. I think I prefer the 1 rail hit, but just because of the separation I can get. But he's going to call it anyway. There's no harm in calling it. I've seen a lot of people that don't call the shot, and it goes in and they're like, oh, I should have called that, especially when it's not safeties as well. He was calling the cue ball. That's Eddie Kunz's favourite game, where you have to scratch the ball, not pot it. Shout out to you, Eddie, if you're in the chat and watching, buddy. We are live scoring on Q-Score. I've just posted the bracket there into Facebook for you. Kevin's finished a little bit straight on this, so he's going to be forced into the combo, I think. So he's just looking about where he wants to do it. Ever the consummate professional, you'll never see... Ever the consummate professional, you'll always see that he'll never give up. And he will take the game right to the end, and see him overdrawing that ball. I don't think that's where he wanted to be, but maybe just a little bit of adrenaline. Great shot there. Good recovery. And drawing quite the crowd here. You can't see the side rails, but just as we look behind the camera. Lots of people interested to see how this game was going to go. Little tester. Draw it on and off the rail. Little tester, I said. And when you haven't had the table time and you haven't got comfortable, that's where that one can be a little bit testy, because you're not getting the space. And if you look, even if he had made it, he was behind the 10. So it just shows you that he really wasn't in the best stroke. And Jason plays a loose one there as well. Needs to travel a little bit more. Yeah, slips it in, and Kevin concedes on that final one. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. I think you just got a taste there of the early favourite for this tournament, both on the Calcutta and on paper. We will be with you again shortly, and I'm just hoping that I'm not next up on the TV table, because they've left me in charge of everything here. The buttons, the cameras. Alright. Let me see if I can Okay, so we will be back shortly. Thanks for tuning in.
Alrighty, guys, we are getting close here. You're going to be watching Tina and Curtis Brinker playing here. They're just still getting warmed up. You guys are going to be in for a treat here. We got another fantastic match. Is for the stream or for the tablet? Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, coming in for the lag here. You got Tina on the left. You got Curtis on the right. So I'm going to try to reverse their names. That way I can make a match where they're sitting. So Tina's going to take that one. Make sure I spell Curtis's last name correctly. Want to make sure. With an A. There it is. So this is actually going to be a B-side match here. It's going to be a race to 7. Sorry. Race to 6, because the A side is typically a race to 7. Tina finds the 1 ball in the corner pocket. She's going to have eyes on the 2 ball here, but it's definitely not set up in a favorable location. So you can see what she'd be left with if she does take the 2 on here. So this 2 ball is going to find its way back out here. Might have been taking a swing at the 10 there. Didn't get to hear what she called. So Curtis is going to be left with the view at this 2 ball here. It's just what happens with the 3 ball. And you see, it's probably a little bit about what he's thinking about. I think he's saying I just hit the 10 ball on my backstroke, and she said, no, it's okay. You can just leave it there. Not 100% what he was going for here, but either way, it's going to leave Tina eyes to the side pocket here, I believe. And then the cue ball can just run up and down the table. Probably have to take a bank into the 3. I imagine that the 3 ball is going to have to be banked out this way to have a chance to do anything fun here. So let's see. Look, it still might find the side pocket. So that 10 ball, I think the 10 ball was going for a ride again there. I think is what was happening. So this is going to turn out good. There's a lot of traffic here. Well, might have ran out of gas. Honestly, I might have ran out of gas. There might be a bank on here. Oh, it tickled the 10. It tickled the 10. Needed full contact there. That 10 ball would have found the corner pocket. Oh, I came out and gave it a little nudge. It's not going to be quite enough to get straight eyes onto the 3 here, but I do think it's going to be enough to kick into the rail here. Or she's going to swerve it. You can see her elevating the cue there. When you elevate the cue, it very dramatically increases the difficulty of the shot. Way to go. Saving that replay. She's just going to be swinging at this 10 ball again. Watch the 10 here. Watch the 10. Oh, no. And instead, ironically, how the tables have turned, because now Curtis is going to have ball in hand and the ability to swing right at the 10. You see him calling the 10, lining up right here behind the 4, and you said, oh, okay, I see you, Tina. You want to go for this 10 ball? Well, then I'm going to do it too. And so just like that, the first rack's over. After an unforced error from Tina, scratching, swinging at the 10 ball, Curtis ends up getting ball in hand. They're going to be racking with the template rack instead. An old turtle rack.
Long hair, disco, and we had a bar up here in College Park called Paradise. But anyway, up the street they had hotels you could get rooms. Yeah. These girls would come in so
She's going to whip my butt.
You knocked me out, you know how upset I'm gonna be.
You can't do that. You gotta represent. So I was just joking to the side here. I'm gonna have to play the one and only Skylar Ice Princess at my next match here at the event. So Curtis is going to come up dry on the break here. Tina's going to have eyes on the one. You got the 1, 2, 3 wide open here. This is exactly the type of rack that Tina would like to be working her way through to get settled in on the TV table here. Gets an unfavorable nudge on the 8 ball there. You see her kind of look towards the ceiling. If she would have hit on the other half of the 8 ball, pushes the cue ball towards the 4 a little bit more over here into this area, but instead it hit the other side of the 8, and here we are. So she gets a good thin shot on there, gets a big bounce on the cue ball. I think that's speed is incredibly difficult to gauge like that whenever you're seeing that the What did he call there? Did he just call the 10 ball? He did. He took a whack at the 10 there. It's good shape on the 5 ball here. You notice how much slower that cue ball is coming off that left rail there. It is definitely playing different down there on that left rail for everybody. Let's see here.
Sean's my best friend.
Who you guys voting for out there in the land of the internet? Fen on YouTube, yeah, I have those matches getting uploaded, man. Sorry for the delay on those. I don't know if everybody caught it, the announcement that we made this morning, but BSN has officially launched the Run Out Renegades. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I'll play the commercial for you here in between racks. But that's what slowed us down on the editing of those videos. I do have the finals already edited and uploaded, so, or not uploaded yet, but going to be uploaded. They're already edited. So right after this event, they will literally be uploaded and posted live, and then I will start editing for this. We just got slowed down by a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and play the commercial for everybody. I know got a lot of new viewers here in the stream, so if this is the first time you were seeing this, and this is the grand reveal of the Run Out Renegades, a brand by BSN. Check it out, guys.
Being a Run Out Renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
Alrighty, guys. We are back at it. Troy said hot mic. Oh, I hope nothing's hot. Everything sounding good right now? We okay? Go ahead and get this updated for you guys. Sorry, I got distracted showing off the commercial. It's 1-1, right, guys? Pull it up on QScore and double check myself. QScore.com/BSN. If you guys are wondering. I'm terrified. All right, Tina comes to the table. This is tough. She can't see the 6 ball. She can't see the 6 ball at all. Look, she's gonna get right behind. So he can see 80% of the ball here. 80% of the ball. Curtis calls the cross corner 1 pocket bank shot. And the 6 is going to drift out here, leaving Tina a tough, thin cut combo. Let's take a look at this angle here. Which is, oh, okay, it's actually a little bit better than I thought. It looked like it was going to be just barely outside of the point there, but it looks like it's actually just inside that. So it's still a very difficult thin cut on the 6 to the 8 here, especially because she's down here on the rail. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. She played the carom instead because of how harsh the back cut was going to be, and the 8 was sticking up enough to be able to catch that angle, so that worked out perfect. I'm so hungry. I gotta get some food. Oh, NJ, yeah, the room's kind of quiet. I'm gonna have to quiet the conversations that are happening around the room. I didn't realize you guys could hear all that. Sorry, NJ. Sorry for anything that was said that came through on the mic, guys. I was not aware that you guys could hear anything, so I wasn't really monitoring it. When I have both earmuffs on my head, it really does drown out everything. Curtis kind of shakes his head a little bit. He's not happy with the angle that he's left himself here on this. So he plays it for the slow roll to get behind the 10. What a shot. Oh, that's not the right. What a beautiful shot that was. We're going to go ahead and get that show replay set back up for you guys. Instant replay is a good effort, but didn't quite get there.
He'll be up there again. That sucks. That does make sense, though, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah.
Is it okay if I sit here?
Yeah. Because you're taking pictures for us.
This is a 7-foot table, guys. What a shot by Tina. Way to go, Tina. Looked like it was going to catch the point there for a second. Ends up finding the pocket. Oh, yeah, look at that. Precision. You can see she's going to be tree-topped over the top of the gray 6-ball there. She's going to be going from the red 3 to the purple 4 down table there, and then back to the orange 5. Exactly where the cue ball stops is going to make all the difference in the world on every ball she has to make in the future. So it wasn't the 3 ball that was going to be the trouble. It was going to be making sure you get shape on the 4. And as you see, it's kind of tough here, where she's dead hooked behind the 10 ball. So she's going to be elevating her cue just a little bit, swerving around, going for the kick. She might be getting it. Look at this. Now, either way, the 5 ball is still laying pretty tough here. So if she was to look at that. sometimes that spin will get you because it allows the balls to contact each other and then not bounce. Sometimes when they're spinning that fast, and watch out for the scratch, there we go. Sometimes when they're spinning that fast, they'll touch each other and then they'll just slide off of each other. And that's how that ball keeps spinning like that. Chris, this is actually Josh Setterfield. I'm Jake's partner. Next time I see him, I'll let him know you said that, though. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the kind words always. Me and Jake started BSN together. I'm the tech guy. I'm the behind-the-scenes guy. A lot of people don't really know me yet, but I'm the one that edits all the fun stuff, all the videos, and all the graphics that we do. Put together the live production, figure out how to make everything look pretty, make it sound good, look good, feel good, you know, all the fun stuff, right? So, Tina here got a really tough look at the 5. She's going to have to kick at this one rail. Now remember, I wonder if it's going to be in her head at all, because this rail is playing a little different. She had a little extra spin on that ball. She had to spin into the 5. She wasn't able to really try to come in directly at it. Oh, watch out, watch out. Goes down in the drink. He was looking good. It was looking like he was going to get out. He ended up flirting with danger a little bit here. Tina's going to come in with a 2-ball out here. Sorry, it's actually 2-1 in Tina's favor already. So after she makes this 10-ball, assuming this goes down, it's going to be 3-1. So rack number 4 goes to Tina. Tina's up 2 racks and racking. Or 2-2. I'm sorry, I had read that backwards earlier on the. See, this is why it's important to eat lunch, guys. Your brain functions better with food. Got a fantastic showing so far from a lot of different people. Some good score lines if you guys want to follow along and see all the blowouts and, you know, see who the upsets were. Check out qscore.com. So it comes up just a little long on that.
Rachel, can I ask you for a huge favor? What's up, babe? Can you order me some food? Just chicken tenders and fries. Easy finger foods. barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Or honey mustard. They got that honey mustard. Bless it. It's been a long time since I've had honey mustard. It's been a long time since I've had honey mustard.
You want honey mustard?
I just remembered it existed.
You want honey mustard?
Sure, if they got it. If not, barbecue sauce. Thank you, man.
Eric, I put 10 ones in, so I ain't taking all the money out. Do you have any shirts here, Eric? Right here.
All right, so look at this. The 6 and the 6 and the 2 ball here, getting snuggled up together. Might have a 6 ball as a blocker. She played that very well. Now this just became a lot harder for Curtis to hit here. He could get a little wild with it if he wants to. Then he can actually come in and you can hit this with right English. That's exactly what he does. Actually, I think he just hit it with left English and went into it. I don't even think he took the extra rail, did he? It happened while I was drawing. Yeah, grinding. Yeah. Yeah. We here. We at it. All things considered. No. I mean, I was even thinking that for a little bit. I was thinking I might be able to one day it, but I don't think we're going to be able to now. We've got a late start and stuff because I think 48. Yeah. No, I'm on the B-side. I played Pookie. Pookie played in here and played very well, and then I played him next. And I got steamrolled, bro. I slept 4 hours, sitting in this booth for 5 hours, get up, and that's my first game is to play Pookie. I had no chance.
That's why I have a hard time playing,
Normally I don't play when I do this because there's no way I'm going to give it. At best, it'll get 70% of my best game because of me doing all this.
Whenever I play, a lot of times I go to tournaments like this and I play, and then I'll win like 2 racks and I'll just 2 rounds and I'll just be like, yeah, I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
And guys are being fair. Why not? We win.
I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I paid for this spot, so I can do whatever I want.
Jump back in.
Clipping early 10 ball there. Tina gonna go up 1 rack over here from Curtis. 3-2 here. Related to Tony Drago. Yeah, come on.
I ain't playing for a while, so.
Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get the headset ready for one of our run out Renegade players. Hang on just a moment. Close to your mouth, make sure that it actually like points at your mouth, and then you'll hear yourself talk when you talk. I'll control everything. Just be careful with what you say. Obviously, like no cussing. Don't say like anything's gay or anything like that. Like just avoid all that type of stuff. Like so, just keep it super clean. If you wouldn't say it to your mom, don't say it on the mic. All right. That simple. There we go. Go ahead and saddle up. Alrighty, guys, I'm joined in the booth here by my good buddy Garrett Vaughn. How you doing, Garrett?
Good, how are you?
Oh, fantastic, my man. Garrett Vaughn is one of the new Run Out Renegade sponsored players. If you guys haven't already checked it out, you can go to runoutrenegades.com. Go ahead and take a peek. We'll play the commercial for you guys a little bit later. I already played it in the beginning half of this set here, so I don't want to beat them up with the commercial. But how you been playing, man?
I got drawn the first round, and then I won that one.
Yeah, nice.
7-2, and then I played my second round and I lost. I was down on my shot and I got bumped and I hit the cue ball, but it got in my head a little bit. It's alright though.
Yeah.
So I won my second match, or my first match in the losers bracket. So I played good though my last match. So I'm starting to get used to the tables. The TV tables, I practiced on that one. That one's a little bit different than all the other ones.
Yeah, and you know, I was thinking about that before. Like with the temperature's a lot cooler out there. When I went out there and I played my match, I was like
it's
actually
cold over there.
Yeah, I was like, this is. I mean, it's great, but it's such a stark difference from this room. So I was like, dude, I was like almost shivering my entire match.
Yeah. The tables are definitely kind of boinging out there.
Yeah, they're playing faster with the cooler, not as humid, lower temperatures. Everything's kind of conducive for it to play a little faster. You know, out here we've been seeing a little bit about what we talked about last night, where sometimes there's just a little bit of inconsistencies in the bottom rail down here on this table, on the bottom right-hand side of our screen here.
Yeah, I think that one's just a little bit dead, maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely at the end of its lifespan.
But I think these tables are like 10 years old. They're pretty old. And the pockets are kind of, the ones that actually out there are actually tighter.
Yeah, I was gonna say I felt like this table
was looser.
We're gonna be we've already talked with our guy for the next event. Not only are we gonna be setting the table up in a different location, like on the other side of the room over here, but we're also gonna be bringing in our own table. Like I'm not gonna use
tomorrow.
No, I wish. I don't have that sort of ability to have all that done. But for the next event, we're bringing in our own table.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to try to hope that everything turns out good.
Well, I think this event's going good so far.
Yeah, I think there were some unexpected things that have happened just on like the backside for the business end for me and Jake, but in general for the players, as far as how smooth everything's going. I mean, it's been a totally smooth running event so far. No real issues. You see any problems with this rack here? I mean, it's looking pretty connected dots from here.
I think she's too worried about the 10. I thought she was scared she was going to get behind the 10.
Yeah.
But I don't see any problems now. She's got angle to get on the 7.
I'm wondering.
She could probably go underneath the 7 or go one rail. She's gonna go. I think she's gonna go around it.
Look, she changed her mind a couple of times here. You see her getting a couple of practice strokes out. Look, she swings around it perfect.
Yeah, I think that was the right shot because you're kind of like on the line no matter where you go from that angle. Like you could go across the line and get like, you know, if you over rotate or don't come enough with that inside, it could die off that rail, especially on this TV table.
Yeah, like right here, if I don't think
that bottom rail right there, if you hit that with inside, it just dies.
Like this area right here.
On both sides, really.
The whole rail all the way across is playing funny?
The whole thing, and then on the other side too, on the other side of the table.
I've noted on the left side right here? Or the left or the right?
The bottom.
Oh, got it. All right, so Tina here, she's going to be in a position to go up 2 racks. So we got the 10 ball that's going to put her up 2 here. Alternating break format. It's going to be tough for Curtis to find his way back if he lets her get a 2-rack lead here. Let's double check my scores because I definitely was talking there for a minute. Sometimes I miss a rack when that happens. So Tina, let's see here. Yep, 4-2.
You know, the break's actually been kind of hard to make a ball too, for me.
I've been seeing a lot of mixed results on the break. You know, I've been seeing players.
I had one break, I made like 6 balls.
Holy moly!
And then the next break, I came up dry and didn't even barely move anything.
That's what I was about to say. I literally watched Travis Manning make 4 balls on the break. Beautiful break. Very next break came up dry. Very next break came up dry, and then he breaks and makes 3 balls, and I was like, wow. Right here. Thank you.
So yeah, so I actually found out that I've been breaking better with a wooden rack. Like I was just like I could use the magic rack, but I actually would rather use the wooden rack right now.
Really?
Yeah, because when I'm spinning them, I feel like I get more reaction out of the balls and make them move more. Right now, at least. I don't know.
Actually might work out pretty good there because she opened up the 5 and the 10, potentially manufacturing a combo later in the rack.
I think he's got a.
He's gonna have to swerve this or rail first.
Yeah. Ooh.
He didn't get enough swerve on that. I think he just hit that with straight left, and it just wasn't enough to get there.
I think that rail kind of bounced different than he thought it would too, because I've actually done that.
Well, and you know, sometimes too, when you're thinking about like when you know that there's a dead spot on the table somewhere, and then you're like thinking about that, and then you're like trying to compensate whenever you hit it. Sometimes it'll make you
miss. Yeah.
So this is going to be rolling right into the shot line, just like you were saying before. If you notice, she took the angle that's going to give her the contact point off the rail. That way she's rolling directly towards the angle she wants on the 2. It's a very small difference, but whenever you have the option to choose, that is the way to do it. So she took ball in hand and gave herself a good angle here.
You know, I played against Tina one time, and she ran 4 in a row and beat me.
That's awesome.
No, like actually, like we were playing in a Friday night tournament, race to 4. I drew her first, and she won the leg, and I never got a shot. I think she actually played safe one time, but that was it.
I like seeing players attack a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand the importance of safeties, and it's a huge part of the game, and it will win you championships. But man, it's just when somebody goes for the hero shot and then they make it, it's like the most unbelievable feeling ever.
Oh yeah, I like to go for things, but also under like pressure and crucial situations, I'm probably not gonna go for it. Or if I know that if I give a game or
it depends on what's on the line,
or I'm against somebody good like Jason Shaw.
Right.
I'm not gonna be going for a lot. I'm just gonna, whenever I have a shot, I might even have a shot that I'm supposed to go for and play safe. Just because the rack is tough, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not feeling it, then I think, for me, it's, you know, you hear people say, like, well, if the shot's just as hard as the safety, then go for the shot. But I think it has a lot to do with what your preference is on different shots. She hit those last 2 balls very well. She had great speed on the 5 ball, great speed on the 6 ball here. Just going to drift up and down the table after 7 in the sign. What I'm noticing...
That was a pretty good shot.
You tell me if you notice the same thing, but I'm noticing whenever the players play and the cue ball comes off these rails, the position's rolling faster. And then whenever the cue ball comes off either one of these 2 rails, it's bouncing off slower. Like, I feel like those 2 rails specifically, it's bouncing slower when you just watch the cue ball.
Yeah, me and Dell, we were it's kind of weird because it really kind of depends on what kind of spin you put on it. It's kind of confusing. But that bottom rail is the worst one, but
well, she drew that because she was scared of scratching in the side.
They'll all do that to you if you put some. I think it's if you put inside or in top or like draw or something. It's one of those. I haven't really been paying attention too much, but.
So she hit that pretty well.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
It can be hard to draw off a position when you're shooting into the side pocket because it forces you to put some extra velocity on there. Sometimes that can be enough to rattle the side pocket, but...
Well, yeah, this table's older, so it's spitting balls out too. Like, the pockets are bigger. They're bigger than 4 1/4, or not 4 1/4, but 4 1/2, because my home pool room is 4 1/2, and these are way bigger than that.
Yeah.
But they're still spitting them back out for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be a bigger measurement, but it's definitely not playing big. It's just playing tough.
I think it might be the humidity or something.
Oh, well.
So I've never really tried to break from the side rail on a 10 ball break. I think it's kind of harder to control the break on the side rail like that in 10 ball. I think the best break right now on these tables is breaking head on, just straight head on and just hit them kind of firm. And the balls behind the 1 ball go right in the side pocket.
Yeah, you're seeing some good results off of that?
Yeah, that's the main one. And then if those don't go, you're hoping that the balls will go around the table with 3 rails and go in the corners. The bottom balls.
Let's break this rack down here. So I'm not seeing the 7 down here on the middle diamond on the head rail. That's never a fun place for a ball to be frozen to the rail. But looking at where the 6 ball is.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be.
That's the key shot right here, is from the 6 to the 7. So she's on the red.
Every
3.
ball has a pocket. You know, actually, every ball's got more than 1 pocket. So this isn't the hardest rack to run, but the hardest part is getting from the 6 to the 7.
And you see she it drifted into the rail here, and she ended up staying on the inside of the 4, which opens up all this open space on the table here for her to be able to play position for the 5. So this she's going to come over to the bottom
she just
rail.
Needs to put just like a little bit more, like about just a little bit above center, and it'll kind of float down. I think that I would get underneath of it, because all you got to do is kind of just hit like a little stun, and it'll pop right back up for the 6. Right here, I think that I would probably float forward and shoot the 6 in the corner down here by the 7.
Yeah, you see her weighing her options right here.
Yeah.
And let's see how she cues up to hit it here.
That's what I would have done. Or if she wanted to do it, she might have been able to do it in the side, but that's pretty easy, natural position to get on the 7 from here.
Yeah, you see her weighing her option. I think she has to take the corner shot, like you were saying, because...
But it looks like she's gonna. I think she's alright, but that side pocket looks like I can't really tell. I kind of thought that would. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the side pocket, it just became too much threat to have to go with all this traffic, which ironically she ends up running into the 9-ball anyways. But at least this way she doesn't get stuck.
This safety right here, all you got to really do, you don't have to worry about where the 7-ball goes. Just get the cue ball behind the 9. You just got to be careful on the double kiss too. Well, I don't think it'll double kiss. But the double kisses are weird. You never know.
Let's see if she sees your shot. She calls the bank.
Oh, okay.
It might just be just in case.
Well,
yeah, with that speed, that was definitely.
Yeah, that was a two-way.
That was money.
Exactly.
Way to go, Tina.
That was perfect, right there. You couldn't hit that no better.
Absolutely not.
She put that ball right on there, and she put them right on the rail too. I think I'm gonna go 2 rails, go 1 and go 2, and then hit the ball like that.
Yeah, so you're coming
1, no, down there.
Oh, he's aiming up something completely different. Let's see what he's gonna be seeing.
Oh,
coming in from behind, didn't get enough spin on it. Yeah, that was gonna be tough.
That hit right there, that 10 balls, looks like it could have been in the way too. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm on the team now.
Oh yeah, man, we're glad to have you. It's going to be a fun ride. I mean, there's so many things going on right now that are just in their infancy stage compared to what they're going to be whenever we get some time to dig in and really get there. But this is. I'm
wearing my new shirt today. It looks
clean.
Anybody out there, you need to purchase one.
He's like, go check it out.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Man, this was going to be a big rack for Curtis. You know, if Curtis could have pulled this one off, he could have been back in the fight here. But instead, Tina closes it out. Tina closing it strong. Are we not doing a race to 6 on the B side? I thought.
No.
Did they change it back to 7 to 7?
No, because when I played, it was race to 6, and I told Jake, it's over.
Yeah.
There you go.
So they call it, shake hands. That's the end of the match. We're going to go ahead and find out who's coming up next for you guys. And then we'll see what's going on. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining me in the booth, Garrett. Wasn't much time left in that match. Maybe we can get to the next one. Let's see who's coming up next on the TV table. In the meantime, let's go ahead and shout out our sponsors. We got the official billiard balls of BSN, DynaSpheres. That's what we're playing with here. The DynaSpheres Cup Open 10-ball Open. We got all platinum DynaSphere balls. Shout out to Kevin Steer from Integrity Cues. If you guys need cues, cases, billiard supplies, he's got consignment services, layaway programs. He's got the whole works. Hit him up if you're looking to get some new gear. Gina Cunningham, if you're looking to buy or sell your home, go ahead and check out buyorsellsevern.com. You can save thousands with listing fees as low as 1.5% from Gina Cunningham, longtime supporter of BSN and the stream. Thank you so much, Gina. If you guys are traveling and you're out and about, you got to go ahead and stop by the Courtyard by Marriott, especially if you're coming to the BSN events. We have discounted rooms, specialty discounted rooms available. You can go ahead and check them out. It's going to be 2700 Hercules Road, not very far from the venue. If you're not staying there, then you should be. Our new home location, the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. You can go ahead and follow them on Facebook. You see their handle right there, Bank Shot Bar. You can give them a buzz if you got any questions before you make the trip out here. But I can go ahead and tell you right now, they got 20 diamond tables. 17 of them are going to be on a bar box, and you're going to have 3 9-foot diamond tables on a separate section. What I really like about this venue is they have so much space here that everything is kind of spread out and it's got its own location. So you have all the bar boxes in one area, and then you have a big seating area with the bar and everything right in the middle of the venue. And then we also have plenty of space to have the TV table and all that kind of stuff set out to the side. Shout out to Tim Tanana from East Coast Prime Meats. Instead of DoorDash and some fast food, why don't you go ahead and call Tim Tanana, get you some quality prime cut steak, chicken, seafood, pork, some Wagyu beef, all natural. Give him a call. Of course, the Predator Arena Billiard Light. You guys have probably noticed how clean and bright everything's looking. This gives you a good differentiator right there. It just makes the light casted down a lot more even spread. Makes everything look amazing. Shout out to Premier Billiards. It's the best online store for pool cues and shafts. Go ahead and check them out at premierbilliards.com. They have free shipping on orders over $50. And then they also have a firm that is available, which is amazing. I've used a firm several times to make some upgrades in my life. Of course, Q-Score, helping us manage our tournaments. All the scores are broadcasted live, qscore.com/BSN. You got Break and Run Productions. They're hosting BSN qualifiers. You can see all the dates that are listed out right there for the events that they're holding. You can go ahead and get yourself a free entry into one of the DynaSphere Cups. Go ahead and check out BNR Productions, facebook.com/Bellissimos Billiard Tournaments. You don't have to spell any of this stuff out either, guys. The links are clickable right in the video description. Shout out to DFE Billiards. Founded out of a need for pool players and residents of the southwestern Pennsylvania to find quality and affordable pool cue and table repairs. Go ahead and check out dfebilliards.com or check them out on Facebook, DFE Billiards. Check out the Accelerate carbon shaft that they have. It's going to be doing great stuff for your game. JB Cases, kind of the golden standard of cases these days. Go ahead and check them out, jbcases.com. Long-term sponsor and supporter of the live stream here at BSN. Of course, we got Matt over at American Billiard Covering, your official diamond distributor. Is going to take care of all your needs. If you need a table moved, if you need a table refelted, if you need any of those things, go ahead and give the man a call. Locally and veteran owned here. So go ahead and check out AmericanBilliardCovering.com. And last but not least, drum roll, please. Garrett, I know you've probably been waiting for this moment. Check it out, guys. The new announcement.
It's a cool video.
Appreciate it, man.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
That's one of my favorite videos I've ever made, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, I'm gonna throw it up on the intermission scene real quick. We're gonna find out who's up next. Don't go anywhere. If you do, go ahead and make sure you follow the Billiard Sports Network so you can find your way back. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up button if you're on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. We'll be back shortly, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, guys, welcome back. Today, I'm going to be driving. This is unbelievable. They've left me in the booth by myself, doing all the cameras on all the buttons, but we have a very special match. So we've got Sean Wilkie and Grayson Vaughn up, and in the booth with me, I have Garrett Vaughn, which is Grayson's brother, and former junior 9-ball DynaSpheres champion. And then we have Ashley Burrows, who is one of part of the breakout team, and she's also joining me. So,
hello.
Hello,
How are
everybody.
you?
Fantastic. There we go. I think we've actually worked everything, mate. So, guys, if you're in the chat room, give us a shout. I am going to try and do my best to kind of answer everyone's questions. If you've got questions for Grayson or for Ashley, feel free to reach out. It looks like we're going to get straight into... there we go. We're straight into the match. They're lagging from the top end of the table. Give us a like and a share. And it looks like Sean's got the lag, right? You and Grayson, you practice that at home? Do you practice the lag?
Actually, Grayson won the. I didn't participate, but Grayson did. But when we were out in Vegas, they had a lagging contest, and Grayson won. He hit like, I think he did like 94 or something. That's like a pro. That's like a pro level.
94.
I think an average pull a pro, or like to be in the pro level, you have to hit 87. I think.
Wow.
But I didn't participate, but we do lag for everything that we do, so.
That's awesome, man.
We never flip where we go.
What about you, Ash?
Flipping's easy.
You check the lag? Do you practice it?
Usually if I get some table time before a match, I'll check how bouncy the rails are.
That's what I like to do too. I'll probably hit like a shot where I have to go 3 rails to see like how hard do you have to hit it to get all the way down the table or something.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I must admit I don't practice the lag as much as I should do, because I think it's a critical part, especially when you're alternate break and you if you're heel, you get that final break.
When you're playing Sean Wilkie, it's gonna matter.
Yeah, what a break that was. You see how good he hit that one. I don't see many problems here. I mean, obviously he's not got a very good shot at the 1-ball straight out the gate, but where would you push to?
Me?
Yeah.
I would push out to
I forgot I got 3 people.
I don't think there is a safe push here.
Well, actually I think he's got a shot. Oh never mind.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I like that option. Get the rack out of there.
No jump cues, so.
How do you feel about that dynamic? I mean, I didn't realize that.
I like it because I like the 3 foul people.
You like the 3 foul? Can you 3 foul on a bar box? I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, me and Skylar were playing before the tournament, and I 3 fouled her.
Oh, wow.
But no, we were just messing around, but.
That's just mean.
She must have been mad. Was she mad?
Nah. We were just messing around, but.
Ooh.
Made it.
Do we get it? There we are. All right, we're still good.
This rack right here looks pretty simple.
Yeah, this is
There's really no.
almost a done deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to jinx anybody here, but.
Okay.
Yeah, because I saw that video y'all made where the curse is real.
The curse is real. All right, let me see.
I don't remember if it was you or if it was Jake that did it.
Which one? Oh, no, that was Josh.
Josh that said
did that, yeah.
that the curse wasn't real.
Yeah, it was me that said it wasn't real, and then the rest of these guys, they all thought, you know.
and then Shane missed.
Correct. All right, I'm just going to make sure that we're not. Can we just have a sound check, guys? I just want to make sure you can hear us all. And if I haven't done anything wrong.
Jeez. I'm still getting used to the colors of balls.
Oh yeah, I was actually really fast at learning these. My dad, still to this day, since February, he still hasn't gotten used to them. I was like,
February?
Yeah, since the first day that I ever played with him.
Oh wow.
He still ain't used to them. He thinks that the 7 ball right there is the 6. Is that what you think?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I just thought. Uh-oh.
But no, actually, I never got confused on it. I've always thought that was I like the gray ball, 6.
A little steeper than he wanted. It's going to have to go back and forth here.
I think he's all right, though. These pockets on this table are a lot bigger than out there, so they're they're not sliding. It's more humid in here.
Yeah, it's
kind of cold out there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's getting more and more humid, isn't it?
That's all right. He's fine.
Grayson's got his hands full with him.
100%. There we go. Sean takes the first one. Let's rack up Sean.
You know, actually, I actually have been racking with a regular rack.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, 'cause I've been breaking better without it.
Yeah, I mean, it is a choice. It's definitely, it's the player's choice what they want to use.
Right now, at least.
Yeah.
I made like 5 or 6 balls on the break one time.
That's not too shabby.
Not too shabby. I wish that I knew what shabby was. That soft break looks. I don't think he meant to soft break, but we've been trying to work with him on the break. He's been getting better.
Getting better with it?
Yeah, yeah. I think it's he tries to hit him harder than he can. It'll mess you up when you try and hit him really hard. You just gotta be real compact and hit him just kind of solid.
That's a failed attempt at a safety right there.
Yeah, he likes to play safeties.
It's a good part of your game to be confident in.
And to practice.
He always says to my dad, he thinks that he's the best safety player in the juniors, and I was like, he's a mess.
Oh, I think Wilkie would like to have his jump cue right now.
Oh yeah, that's what I like about this, because it takes some of the advantage away from the better players. Like, he would probably jump that in. It's not a very hard jump. And then I think the 3 ball and 4 ball is wired. So I don't think it really matters where he gets.
Awesome. Well, I'm a big fan of Sean's game. Always have been. I think he's strong across all the disciplines. And I know that he kicks the ball well, so that was a nice kick from where he was. But do you think he stuck it up there? Let's have a look. No, I don't think Grayson
it
can get
goes.
through, right? You think it goes?
Yeah. Especially if you have buckets. A little bit more margin for error.
You think these are buckets?
That's the 2 ball? Yeah, that's the 2.
Yeah, 2 goes by. Do you think it goes? The cue ball goes by the 7?
I don't think so.
It's hard to tell.
I know.
We have that overhead view.
Oh, let's have a look.
I'm going to make you push the button.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
No, I think he could have made it.
I don't think he had it,
Left a piece, though. That's pretty darn good.
Good from where he was, right?
Yeah.
Did you kick at this?
Yeah.
Well, how many rails? 1, 2, 3?
I think I'm going 1. Because if you hit that ball, then the
That was
nine's
so
going.
tough to go 1 rail, though. Super tough.
I think I probably would have gone 1 rail only because if I would have even hit the 2 ball, it would have knocked the 9 in. Like, you don't even have to hit it perfect. I think he's gonna 3-foul my brother.
No, the 3 ball goes down here in this corner, so. If he gets on it even halfway decent, he should be fine.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Oh, it goes in the
Oh, does
side.
it go on the side?
Oh, okay.
Kind of see there. It definitely goes
Yeah,
in
it
the
does.
side from what we're seeing. Nicely done.
Stun it over.
Yeah, 4 over to the 5. Should just roll this one through. I think he's nice and straight, right?
Same pocket. No? I thought he had more of an angle going the other way.
I don't see any problems now.
Yeah, it's a road map, isn't it?
Actually, if you don't get straight in on the 9, you can make that 10 ball kind of hard. Because
Is it on the rail?
that's what I was trying to find out.
It's on his.
Because if it's on the rail, it's still not
Yeah,
an
those
easy
points
shot.
can get in the way going the other way.
Yeah, just look at the head on. They're definitely.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to play around.
He's going to want to go around.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just top right. This will be fine. Oh, he's going the other way. How do you like to play this, Del?
I'm going around.
I'm a fan.
3 rail?
I'm a fan of 3 rails. But
Yes, me too.
Sean likes to live dangerously. I wouldn't.
See,
flirt.
that's why I don't like going that way.
I wouldn't flirt with the side pocket personally.
Well, also I think that you wouldn't have to work as hard to get it over there like that, or the way that we're talking. Like all you got to do is.
Nice.
All you got to do is not miss, right?
Yeah.
It's all good.
As easy as that. What advice would you be giving to your brother right now? 2-0 down, race to 7.
I don't really know. I don't know. Probably just keep your head in the game. Like, you're not. This is gonna sound mean, but you're not expected to win, so don't worry about it if you miss a ball.
Yeah, I mean it's a good piece of advice there. I mean you're not expected to win, so.
I'm not trying to take nothing from him, but I mean, Sean Wilkie's.
Yeah.
I think no matter who you're playing, you can't make up the deficit in one game, one match. One ball at a time, just one rack at a time. You got to keep telling yourself that.
No, I fully agree. 1 rack at a time.
I believe. Keep going. You leaving? I believe they called her name, so she's
Ashley
gonna be
is off
leaving
to
out.
play. If she wins, then I think I've got her in the next round. Always a tough game.
Actually, I don't even know who I have to play next.
You don't even worry, mate, do you? You're just like, easy.
Nah, I kind of worry sometimes because I like when I'm playing somebody like. If I had Jason next, my mind it prepares for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you feel like you have to get yourself in that mode.
Yeah, because most of the time I'm not gonna know who you are, because I don't know very many people.
You obviously know who the pros are and people that have won previous events. And
we're pretty close with Johnny Archer, and Earl has been getting really close with us too, and
awesome.
And Rodney, we're really close.
Well, here you go, mate. Here's that 3-foul possibility now. He scratched off the break, and now he's deep behind a 9 ball there.
Yeah, my advice to Grayson is that just expect that Sean's gonna lock him up, because a great player like he is, after a while that the stuff will take a toll on you, and you just gotta know that he's gonna do that, you know.
Yeah, just needs to make contact here. Doesn't matter if you miss. Oh,
I thought he hit that at first.
No, and again I think.
But that bottom rail right there, you remember? Yeah. It's dead.
You didn't think he could come on the side rail where the chalk is there on the side and maybe come underneath it and attack the one that way? I think that was probably the better hit.
Well, that you'd have to hit that exact side of the one. I think you only had like a little sliver of it to hit because that 3 ball is in the way or something.
I think if Sean's gone for the second foul, then definitely he's going to go for the third. I just don't know which ball he's going to take it off. Maybe
Wait, is he already on the second foul?
Yeah, there's a second foul now, yeah. I think he broke the...
He's going to definitely go for it because...
Scratched on the break.
Yeah.
And Sean...
He's going to float that down there and get right on the 6.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, you're in trouble now, boy.
Well, actually...
Look where it leaked out there.
I thought that he left him like a little part of that bottom... or that side rail, but not as much as I thought he gave him.
Or on the other side. We're on the other one? Yeah, there we go. I don't think he's got a sliver of it, mate, you know?
I thought he had room to get over here, but he got closer. He got closer to the 6 than I thought.
Look how jacked up he is as well. I almost like coming the other side of this.
I like Sean's chances on this one.
Oh, we hit it.
Oh, wow.
Wow, great shot.
Good shot.
Great shot. Fantastic ball there. And that's kept his hopes alive in this rack.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome, Fred. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I expected to see you here. You around? Or are you in Vegas? Or are you fishing? One of those 3. Mr. Wolford, the champ. Whereabouts are you at the moment, mate? What part of the country? Thanks for tuning in.
Most everybody seems to be out in Las Vegas right now, or California.
Yeah, a lot of events going on, especially in the summertime, and people are taking holidays and, you know, doing some extra bits.
Well, actually, school starts for me at least next week.
Oh man, I haven't thought about school in a long time.
So I wished I wasn't thinking about school.
Education's important, man. That's my advice to anyone that's coming up in the game. Get your education first, and then pool can come second. The best piece of advice a pro ever gave me, because I was at a similar stage. I was like, you know, do I want to play this full time? Do I want to do this? You know, but unfortunately,
that's what I want to do full time. I want to be
100% education first, and then you can do whatever you want after that.
Yeah. I want to be like Earl one day.
You're on the right track, I'll give you that. And the fact that both of you are playing, oh man.
Be like, I want to be like something like that, but just have a little bit easier going than him.
That's what I'm saying, man. The things that you've definitely got the game and the temperament and everything that goes with it. It's just, it's a competitive world. Wow. That 7 is continuing to be the problem for this rack, I think. Would you get the 6 out of the way? Would you play it?
I'm playing safe because with what he gave him, that's like not even 10% to hit that.
Yeah. Even if you make it, you're not really.
That 8 ball, because if you draw it just a smidgen, then you're gonna hit the 8, and then the chances even if you hit the 7, you could still hook yourself or something bad happen.
He's got a good safety here, or he can just kind of play this one down. play the 6 towards the 7, and then bring the cue ball up towards the 8. Just tuck it in, tuck it. Ooh.
He left him a shot.
He's left him a shot, but
wait, no, I don't think it'll go because that 7 ball's on that side of the 6. I don't think that'll go.
It's more the scratch that I would be worried about. That's why he's playing it slow. Yeah, that was the right shot.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Sean.
Yeah, Grayson, I think he can run out, but I think that Sean's just got too much power for him because he just keeps locking him up, and then Grayson's gonna kick and hit it and leave him a shot.
It's not bad.
Eventually.
It's not bad from there, but he's left him a shot. And do we think does the 7 go by the 10 now? I don't think it does. So he'd have to come all the way back around, which is why he's just chosen the safe instead. And it's a good safety.
That one there's an easier hit than all the other ones that he's been giving him.
Yeah, 100%.
That there, honestly, I think I would rather go down here to the short rail and kick at it, because if you kick at it, and which you're supposed to hit that ball pretty full, it'll go on the other side of the 10 and 7.
He's doing the right thing. He's kicking. He's cool in the pocket. But here's the thing. I think if you catch that natural angle, the cue ball's going to scratch.
Oh yeah, you gotta really. Oh yeah.
Because if you catch
that's one reason I'd go down here to the short reel and kick it up.
Yeah. So go. Yeah. Like you were saying, go.
Put it all on the other side of the table, behind the 10 and 7.
I think he heard you, mate. Oh.
I think he heard you.
And he stuck it up again, and now he's got the opportunity to
That's
bump.
not the easiest shot, though. I mean, on the rail like that.
I think it's natural to bump the 7 out. Once he plays a 6, he's bumping the 7. Even if it comes off the 10, he's still good.
Yeah.
It's like a 2-way. Yeah, I'm confident he's going to be in this one. Nicely done. This is it. He's opened it up now. Just play one rail across for the 8, 9 in the side, and you're out.
Look how hard he had to hit that to get it over there.
Yeah. Hit it perfect too.
Oh yeah.
I don't mind playing the side pocket. A lot of people don't play the side pocket enough, in my opinion.
Jason played good on this table, didn't he?
I was talking to him afterwards. I thought, geez.
He's gonna play good all weekend. I already know. He's bringing it.
I mean, when you think about it, the guy's world international class. Too good. Too good. All right, 3-0, Grayson. Gonna have to get your break going, bud.
A breaking run would be pretty good right now. 3-1 is you're still in there, but 3-0 is not that good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be tough.
And then if Sean wins this game, then he's gonna be in a world of hurt, right? So this game right here is a big game.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to him for getting out of the 3 foul.
Oh yeah.
You know, that one could have been over a lot quicker. He gave himself a chance, and he's got the break and he's got a ball. It looks like he's got the gap in the middle there. In fact, he definitely has a gap.
Break and run, like I said.
Yeah. What's your break and run percentage? What do you
break and run. Actually, one time, I used to do this game that I came up, or it's not really. It's not nothing creative or nothing. It's just something that I wanted to do because sometimes when you get in the pool room for 8 hours, you kind of get bored. So you got to do something that you know that. Just something to entertain you, because there's nobody that goes in my pool room that's good. It's all just like, there's not really any pool room players.
Is this your mom?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Hey Julie. Hey Mrs. Vaughn. I met the whole family. Must be a proud mum as well in the chat. There we go. So he's looking pretty good. I think from here, just try and hold the middle of the table. Cue ball in the middle of the table is good. Yeah, just where he's queuing up there. You guys, do you have a table at home?
Do we?
Yeah. No?
We are trying. All the wood went up in price, so.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Because we were gonna build like a place for it, because we don't have nowhere to, and we were gonna put it separate from our house so that. Because my mom likes to go to bed at like 10:30, and I'll be playing past then. So if I'm breaking or something, I don't want to wake her up at like 11.
Gonna soundproof the shed.
Yeah, soundproof the shed. The shed out there actually already has like heating and stuff. We just got to expand it.
Needs to run. You see that? It all got a little bit dangerous when he got too straight on that 5.
Now this is the hard part about it. When you're on a roll for a couple balls and you're like wanting to get out. Oh shoot, he might be able to make it. Oh nope, never mind.
He played the right shot.
I thought he could make it for a sec.
He played it really well too. I mean, he's leaked out just a touch, but
yeah, when you're on a roll like that and you're trying to get out and you're like, I gotta get this break and run, it's hard to switch your mind back to play safe. You know,
that's the tough part of rotation. But 1 pocket and 14-1, they teach you some patience. I don't know if you play those other 2 games, but
I don't. Grayson does.
Grayson does.
He likes to play 1 pocket.
A bit more of a thinker. He prefers a strategy to the run out.
I'm strategy, but he likes more of 1 pocket. I don't know. I think it's just because he likes to just. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
I don't know why he likes the slow game. It's too slow for me. But I like when I play 8-ball because 8-ball's got a lot of strategy in it. A lot of strategy.
Yeah, 8-ball's my favorite game, without a doubt.
But there's shooting in it too. You know what I mean?
Correct.
The only thing about 8-ball is that there's too many options.
I agree. Yeah, you have to kind of find your pattern and then stick to it. If it changes, go right off again. I mean, that was unlucky there, and he sold out, unfortunately. And this is where Sean's got to be licking his lips. Because Grayson's given him far too many opportunities, unfortunately. Looking like 4-0. Ooh, that wobbled.
He hit that in the facing though, and it almost spit it back out.
That's what I'm saying. The facing seem to be like super hard. Either they need changing or.
This table's like old though.
It is old, yeah.
I think it's worn down.
I do like a tough table though, I'll be honest.
Thank God these pockets are bigger than, because my home pool room is like 4.5 pockets. These are definitely bigger than 4.5.
Oh, without a doubt. I think maybe 4.75, maybe. I don't think they're as big as 5, to be honest. All right, so Sean goes up.
Grayson was
4-0.
wanting to play. He said he was trying to call out. He's a little bit frustrated, but he was wanting to play Jason first round, but it was like, oh, I'm gonna beat Jason, man, and then everybody's gonna be like, nah. I said, yeah, okay.
He got some fight in him. That's what you gotta appreciate.
I think he was messing, obviously, but he wants to play somebody. He's looking for somebody big to snap off. He wants to do that.
It looks like he's taking a little break there, so maybe we'll take that opportunity. Alright, well, Sean's going there. 1 second, guys. You can see here, we're at the Great Bank Shot Bar and Grill. This is our first tournament here, but so far so good. Been super impressed. Great food, great beer, Great service so far, and you see that 20 diamond tables. 3 of the 9 foots and 17 bar box. But so far so good on that front. Our friends over at East Coast Prime, Tim Tanana, missing him here today, but if you need anything on the East Coast there, get it delivered. It's fantastic. Taking advantage of it myself, and it's been great for barbecue season. Where we're all staying at, we're currently the Courtyard by Marriott, another sponsor of the tour, providing excellent residence for us while we're all down here. Integrity Q's, Kevin Steer, he's down here supporting us as well. He's sweating it on the sidelines, not playing today, but for all of your Q needs, any of your consignment needs, get in touch. He's got a great range of stock and can pretty much get his hands on anything. As you see there, consignment, escrow, layaway, you name it, he's got it. And Gina Cunningham, for all your real estate needs. In the market for a new house, reach out. Tell her you saw her advert on the stream. I'm sure she'll be extra special nice to you. You in the market for a house yet, bud? Want to buy a house yet? 14, 15?
No.
No?
I'm looking for a car, man.
You're looking for a car? All right, we need a car sponsor. You heard it here, guys. Let's get that done.
Ferrari, come out here.
Ferrari. Here we see. All the guys are back. I'm going to take you back. Sorry about that, guys. Bang.
That was a really good break right there.
Yeah, that was huge.
I think I like it. Oh, no. That 4-ball, he's got to get right in between that and the 6 and not. And then that's a hard shot even because the 4-ball is on the rail and being jacked up with that 6.
Yes, sir.
But other than that,
you don't see a lot of problem. I mean, that 4-ball, 4 and the 6, like you said. I think it maybe, well, I wouldn't like to try and disturb it now because I'd be worried about getting caught up. But I think he's looking to maybe flick the 6 and try and open up that channel right now.
Then you got to watch out for the 3-ball, though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you know, it would be a tough shot. Oh, I've got to play a break on that one. There we go. That was a nice shot. I think that was the better shot.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to be too aggressive there.
Although he's winning by 4 and he's better than my brother, so I probably would have been aggressive in that situation.
We're aggressive players, mate. That's why I like your game.
We're aggressive players.
That's why.
If I'm like beating somebody and I don't have no pressure on me, and I'm feeling comfortable, I'm not gonna play safe usually, unless it's just a given easy safety.
Unless it's given, yeah. Unless it's super easy, and poor Grayson, he's struggling here. I feel bad for him because.
Well, also those rails are different than out there too, because it's cold out there.
It's colder out there. Yeah, I actually prefer it out there.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I said, I hope I don't have to play on this table.
And look at this. Look at Sean lining up the combo. I mean,
y'all changed the rules this time.
Yeah.
No, last time it was no early 10s.
I like that. I mean, the problem is you had a big field then, and it can take a little bit longer with 10 ball.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that is the most heartless thing I've ever seen from a pro.
He's aggravated.
Sean, you'd be ashamed of yourself.
He's actually aggravated that he missed it.
I think so too, because look, I mean, with the 4-6 still tied up. Hey Joe. Tuning in from Long Island. Joe Strausner. Good to see you, bud. And I don't think he's got much of a look at anything, I mean, he has the bank. I think you have to be aggressive here and take the bank.
Yeah.
I mean, the safety's there too, don't get me wrong, but you're...
I think I'd probably go for it too.
I mean, just soft, played it really softly, and I think he's left it.
But I think he left him a shot.
He did.
He's aggravated.
Took his time out. He rightly took his time out because he's 4-0 down and just trying to reset. I think Sean now needs to leave himself an angle.
I think one of the things that's not helping Grayson is that he knows now that he's down 4-0. It possibly could be 5-0, right? He went too far on that one.
Yeah, you see, he really wanted to be that side of the ball so that he could drift down once he played the ball, come into this area here.
Yeah, now he's got, I don't know what he's going to do now. He's probably going to roll forward just a little bit and then shoot the 4 right into the rail, and then the 4 will come down to the bottom rail down here, and then put the cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Oh, okay.
He can one rail kick this. He can definitely sort of come behind it, try and pump his way, and then maybe hit the second rail there. Sorry, my come
I
at
think
it.
I'd try and just Matt say it just a smidgen, try and get underneath of it and skim it and push it behind the 6, and then the cue ball go on
Call the pocket, right? Oh, he's going to scroll. Oh, no. Unlucky, buddy. I'm sorry.
My whole family's not lucky. We are not a lucky family.
He's not getting the rolls, is he?
I didn't either. When I lost my first, or not my first match, but my second match. I was down on my shot and I got bumped right, and it made me hit my cue ball.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. But you do have your picture up on the wall, bud. You are a former champion for the 9-ball chap, so you'd like to add.
I'm trying to add on that.
You're trying to add the 10-ball, right?
It would actually, just one thing, like, I wish that there was a junior 10-ball, like, because I actually have never played in a junior 10-ball.
Oh, wow, okay. That's food for thought.
And also, I've never played in a junior 8-ball either.
Really?
No, they had
that
one.
Surprises me.
They had one in Vegas, but I didn't play in it.
Oh, okay. I'm with you. All right, Grayson. You're gonna have to pull your finger out, bud.
But they need more 8-ball and 10-ball.
Yeah,
but you know what I've never seen before?
Okay.
Straight pool.
It's such a niche game. I love my straight pool, but yeah, it's very hard to find good tournament or league play. There's only one.
I wish I could play in a junior tournament with straight pool. That'd be fun.
Like I said, I don't think enough play it. I don't think enough can do that. You know.
Oh no, Eric Roberts would definitely do it.
Yeah.
He likes straight pool.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Nathan Childress likes it.
What's your high run?
My high run? I ran 42 before, but I don't play it every day, so.
That's 3 racks. That's back-to-back 3 racks. That's pretty good.
I wasn't happy with it. I'm pretty hard on myself.
As every champ should be. You're all too hard on yourself. I like myself too much. That's why I don't win anything.
Whenever I win a match, I'm just like, yeah. You know, I'm never satisfied with anything.
Yeah, I kind of get that mentality. I do enjoy, someone that just always, constantly correcting, things in their game.
Like when I'm practicing, sometimes when my dad's setting balls up and stuff, and we're doing drills, and like on these tables, they're spitting up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a diamond will spit them up. If one time on a drill it spits it up,
scratch,
and he says, "All right, just act like you made it." And I'll say, "No, I didn't make it though, so we're gonna restart." I can't take it.
Diamonds are tough to play straight pool on. You really need a Brunswick or something else with a wider pocket, 100%. And he's calling the side pocket. Can you believe this? I'm going to see if we can get this angle here. He's going to play it off the 6 and into the side.
Adam Green wants to know your high run.
My recent high run, I made a 141.
141. That's pretty good.
So, ironically, 14.1, 141. A lot of people made judgments about that one. But that was 10 racks. 10 racks and then 1 ball. I was pretty happy with that. That's my best run, without a doubt.
What ball did you miss?
It was just after the break ball. So I just made the break ball, and then I didn't have a shot out of the pack. And I had to jack up. I'll never forget it as long as I live. tried to hit a thin one down the rail and just bumped out. So race-ons as well, they're tough. High runs can only really come on Brunswicks, in my opinion. And you need at least a 4.75 inch pocket, or a 5. 5 would be great.
5-inch pocket.
Yeah, 5-inch pocket, because the whole thing with straight pull is you do need to cheat the pocket. You do need to be able to hit both sides of it and play certain shape for that. But I digress. I could talk about straight pull all day, guys. I'm sorry about that. Just as Sean's back at the table and it looks like he's on another run out.
I think my brother missed a ball.
Yeah, you can sort of see his demeanor there in the chair. He's doing his best to stay positive. But it's hard when you're staring down the barrel of 5-0 in a race to 7.
Getting ready to be 6-0.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, 100%.
I've been beaten 7-0 before, so I know how it feels.
Yeah, I feel like you have to know the pain. You have to feel the pain to understand it. And how to deal with that.
Actually, I got beat 7-2 today, so...
You already been beat?
Yeah.
Who got you?
I don't know. Look it up on the thing.
Oh, it's on Q-Score?
You can look Q-Score up on here.
I can. It's just because I'm on my own. If I lose something...
Oh, yeah. There
we go.
There you go.
I got it.
First round.
First round?
Winner first round. I won my first one, and then my second one I lost.
Okay, let me just highlight your name. Once I highlight your name, I can see. Eric Lyons, okay. Was it a tough match, or did he just play well?
He just played. He played really well, but he played good, but I got bumped, and that messed my mindset up, and then everything just fell apart after that.
Yeah, it can get a bit rough, can't it?
So he's a great player, and on top of it, he got a lot of rolls, so that didn't really work out good for me.
Yeah, nothing worse than a bad roll, in my opinion.
Well, that wasn't the only thing bad that happened to me.
Let's have a look at the Wilkie break. Just missed his key ball there, and he's got lucky because the 8 has managed to squeeze its way in, and he's got a shot on the 1. So that wasn't an ideal break, but it found its way in, and I don't see a problem, bud. I think this might be it.
Yep.
Oh, needs to slow down.
That's big pocket.
Wow, we gave him the commentator's curse. We said it didn't go. No, Andrew, sadly not. Earl is not in this tournament, but I wish he was. I'd love to see him shoot. I still enjoy watching him shoot, but yeah, he's not in this one right now.
I think Jason's coming up next.
Jason's up next?
I think.
Yeah, I think he's got one of my buddies actually from Long Island. He's going to be playing Eric Toledo next.
Is he good?
Yeah, so once upon a time...
Well, actually, that sounds messed up. Is he good?
Well, once upon a time, before he had kids and got married and stuff, he was one of the best bar box players in the country. So this is his, he's definitely a bar box.
In his country?
No, in this country.
Oh.
Yeah, in America.
What country did you say? Long Island?
Oh, sorry, it's Long Island. It's in New York, but it's just east of New York.
Oh shoot,
Manhattan.
I'm dumb. Long Island. What am I even talking about over here?
Oh wow!
I didn't really understand what you were saying.
Get safe. Hook him up, Sean. Yeah, he's a little bit fortunate there, but Sean can just go one rail and back down towards this 5. Just float it forward. Oh wow, he didn't call the 10, so it'll come back up. Chose to be aggressive with it. No one likes to see a donut, bud, let alone your brother.
I like to see them when it's on me. When I get them, but it's not very often.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure. I mean, you guys are stepping up. You're playing in the adult events as well as the juniors. and that can only be good for your game.
I'm looking forward to the 18U. I'm gonna have to be playing up now because I turned 15 now.
So now you got that opportunity. How old's Joey? Joey's 15, right? Or is he 16 now?
I think he's 16.
16 now, all right. Yeah, I watched both of you guys play.
Landon is 16, I think. Yeah, Landon's 16.
Landon 16, yeah.
Brentworth is 17.
Oh, Brent's that old? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nathan Childers won't be playing, I don't think, because he's about to
he
turn.
aged out, right?
Yep, I think so.
Well, unfortunately, Grayson, mate, putting his stuff to one side, thinks that that's it. Sean just he's travelled a little bit far, but I think, yeah, there's no scratch there, so he'll just play this one plain ball. And he moves on, 7-0 to Sean. Thanks very much for tuning in, and thanks very much for helping me in the box here.
You're welcome.
Just me and you, Garrett. Do you know when your next game is?
They said it'd be a while, so I'm just gonna hang out. Just trying to stay off my legs. Gonna have to.
Yeah.
I'm in the losers bracket, so I gotta play a lot.
Yeah, I hear you, man. All right, we're gonna leave you with this, guys. I'm gonna put us into the intermission. And you guys can chat away, and then hopefully, when we come back, the TV table should be full again. Like I say, it could be Jason Shaw versus Eric Toledo, but I'll wait to update you guys.
And also Andrew Earl is not here because his car broke down.
So is that why?
Yeah, his car is not currently working.
Okay.
I know that because my dad and him are close. So yeah, that's what's going on with him.
Awesome. We'll be back real soon, guys.
Alrighty, Streamland. We are up and running with our next match. We got Dell the Highlander Sim.
Yeah, but he was too honest to be. He was too honest to be a player. Right.
So Dell realizes that Jimmy is going to be taking the lag there, so stops his ball, and Jimmy is going to be racking. You can see Jimmy just pulled out the pattern for what the rack is going to be. Should be pretty simple. You're going to have the one ball in the front. They're going to have 7-4 behind the one ball. I'll give you a good side angle here while we rack. Hope everyone's having a good time out there. It's been a fantastic event to watch. There's a lot of great a lot of great pool going on. If you've never heard it before, that was a live rewind. Anybody in chat familiar with Jimmy? I've heard some things from players around here at the venue, but I don't know anything myself. I know this is still an A-side match. Yeah, I was watching him warm up, and I could tell pretty quickly that he was definitely going to be a player. So good shot, should be a good matchup. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for that, Josh. Good to see you in the stream, brother. Thank you. I'm in a very tough cut on the 2 ball here. Oh, sorry, the 1 ball's still up. So Dell's going to try to tuck him in behind the 10. Cue ball still manages to find the pocket. Unbelievable how that happens whenever you're shooting a ball. If you touch the rail, there's no chance it's going in if you touch the point at all. But he slow rolls the cue ball, and it's able to just find the curve of the lip of the pocket there. And it just brings it all the way down. So tough start for Dell in this set here. Just a bottle of water would be great, actually. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Eric, Jason Shaw is here at the event. If you guys are interested in seeing who all still live and what matches are still going down, we do have Q Score rocking and rolling, giving everybody live scoring. See Jimmy going to go here for a nice ball in hand safety. He's great speed control there. Has 3 balls as blockers. Delsim calls the corner pocket just in case. Wastes no time. He sees the line. And here we go. Came up just a little short. So this is foul number 2 for Jimmy here. Or sorry, for Dell. Bye, Jimmy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Some good speed control from Jimmy here. It's a good recovery from Jimmy there. He didn't play bad position. The rail just didn't bounce well. Kind of got funny on this 6 ball here, but 10 ball stops him from scratching, so nothing to worry about. Scratch wasn't even really in play, just in case things went sideways. You said Jimmy has a higher Fargo. I think Dell is right up there in the 690s. It's been a minute since I looked it up. So Jimmy looking really good to take the first rack here. Mm-hmm. Jimmy's a 702. Yeah, they're right up there together, aren't they? Give you guys a good view of the pattern here. You got 1, 7, 4, 9, 10, 8, 2, 6, 5, 3. Five ball gets kicked into the side pocket there. Eyes on the 1. 2 ball impedes the bridging just a little bit of the 1 ball. Nothing too crazy. However, he has a tough shot on the 1. If he even decides to go for it. There's so much traffic that he could play safe. You see the shot line. See the shot line that he's peeking at to get on the 2 ball. What a shot. He got got out of shape there. Good recovery, I think. I don't know. He might have left Jimmy the edge of this 4 ball. Let's see if we can read anything on Jimmy's body language whenever he takes a look at it here. Yep, just enough for Jimmy to be able to make some magic happen with it. Hey, Andy Lincoln, how you doing, brother? Welcome back into the broadcast. Eight ball on the side, 9 ball in the corner, 10 ball in the opposite corner. He's going to roll up, lay up the 9 on the side here, making the 10 ball a little bit easier. You don't have to try to hold the cue ball or let the cue ball go 2 rails because you got an angle on the 9 ball. So I do like that play a little better. That, thank you. All right, let's see what Jimmy's able to do on this break. He's breaking from the side over here. Just gonna come up dry here. See what Bell is able to do. See just a couple other score updates for you. You got Russell Redhead 5-1 over Danny Beck. Wilkie took a 7-0 victory over Grayson Vaughn in winners round 2. We're watching Del Sim throw down right now with Jimmy. Eric Lyons is currently 2-4 against Ashley Burrows. Jason Shaw is currently 5-4 against Eric Toledo. Nick Capola is currently all knotted up 3-3 versus Rob Cord right now. Dan Leary 5-4 over Tuan Chow. And then you have Roger Haldar versus Pookie, all knotted up 3-3. Some B-side matches going down. You got Skylar Hess up 1-0 over Steve Fleming. Brian Jones up 2-1 over Tina Malm. Javier Alinas, I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name. Sorry, Javier. Up 2-1 over Kevin West. Sorry, down 2-1 to Kevin West. Get you some more live score updates coming in the meantime, guys. Meanwhile, Jimmy is looking pretty good in this rack here. You got the 4 to the 5 is going to make him travel up and down table, but there's plenty of space to just follow this up and then take the 5 ball in the exact opposite corner. So he's going to hit this with high cue ball, come through that open space into the 5 ball shot line perfectly. Got to see a lot of English on that ball to get the cue ball in and out around that corner. He didn't have to hit it super hard. He just let the English do some work for him. Oh, absolutely, Andy. Jimmy's looking pretty strong here. We knew this was going to be a strong match. Dell's got himself in a tough spot here, down 3-0. Alternating break format. He's got himself a big match here. So as everybody is probably already familiar with, alternating break is incredibly difficult to make a comeback once you get down, because you don't get to run a 2, 3, 4 pack on somebody. You just don't get to. And Dell's chatting with Captain Dave on the side there. Yeah.
Check, 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 check. Check. What's up, guys? Jake Lawson back in the booth.
Not sure which one yet? See, come on, one back. Not sure what I want yet.
Well, Jimmy Various up on Dell.
All right.
There you go. Oh, Joshua.
Jimmy's playing strong here. Rob looked up the Fargos earlier, and we got Dell coming in at 696 versus Jimmy at a 702 here. Oh, look at that. The 7 ball hung up. I didn't even see that.
Yep.
Wow.
He didn't get on the 8 either.
I tell you what, that particular corner is it's been hanging him more than others, but to your point, he didn't get shaped, so it might have just been a bad hit.
Yeah, Jimmy certainly can play. I've watched him play down in Virginia quite a bit, so certainly a good shot maker, over 700 on the Fargo.
You taking this rail first to have enough momentum to go around?
Nah, I think you can just hit it thin and come straight down. I mean, you don't have to do nothing crazy with it. Well, he's going to go in. See, I mean, you see this? See how I come in short there? He's okay, but I mean, you bring the 9 and the 10 into play there. But he turned out pretty good. He's got a nice angle here for the 9. I mean, you can just play 9 right in the side. See, there's that slow dead rail. He's pointing to it.
Yeah.
Earlier today.
He's had a couple of spots in this match already where it's hit it. Like he hit one earlier and he turned and looked at Dell and he said, "Did you see that?" Like, because it came like 5 feet short. Like,
yeah, the bottom rail there is fine, so he's in the shape here. He'll be okay. On the 10 ball, man, he's gonna jump out here. 4-0 he leads over the Highlander.
Strong.
over.
I'm going to say bye to somebody real quick.
Dell Sim better get composed here if he wants to get back in this match. No, Earl's not playing. Fred, what's up, man? Fred Crislip. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Sorry I couldn't be here this weekend. And, yeah, we got Shaw playing in this tournament. He came down. Very nice that he did that. So happy to have him here. We got him in Maryland, and then we had Van Boning down here. So we'll see if we can get some more killers in here in November for our finale. Of course, October 2nd and 3rd will be our juniors 9-ball open. DynaSpheres Cup Juniors 9-ball. So 14 and under winner Garrett Vaughn. He'll be back to play, but he'll have to bump up to the 18 and under division. Of course, Joey Tate, the defending champion. So that'll be a next event on the calendar. And then after that, we'll be down in Virginia Beach for the American 14-1. We'll be streaming that. So we're excited about that event. So you see Jimmy here breaks dry. He's got Dell Sim snooker behind the 7-ball. So you can see a little tough shot here. So he just pushes it up. So he just leaves a thin edge of the 1 for Jimmy to look at.
Oh, man.
So he'll decide whether he wants to give this back or
not
if he's going
as
to
good as
take it on. I mean, he could just thin this. And it doesn't have a straight on shot there, the 1, but seriously, pretty tough. And this is tough too. Oh, he's going to come behind it. So he's going to be hitting this low. Ooh. Well, it worked out.
Ball helped him out, didn't it?
Yeah, it worked out pretty good for him.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he made a good hit. He came in. He didn't hit the 9. I think Jimmy was saying that he didn't hit a rail.
Yeah, I think that's what he thought too. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
But the cue ball hit the rail after contact on the 1, so.
Actually, did it?
I don't know. Or we could go back and take a look.
I just saw a second peek, and
Let's see.
I don't think we can overturn it, but.
Now we can, but we'll see. Boom, boom, boom.
Because it comes in from behind it.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't make a good hit there.
I mean, it's clean, but nothing hits the rail.
Yeah.
So,
Interesting. Well, Dell, when you look at that one back, you'll have I think you'll have a difference of opinion there, my brother.
So look at how this turns out. He kicks at it. He comes up empty. Dell gets the ball in hand. Now it's a matter of
Don't sit on the 4. None of these shots seem tough for Dell when he's 8 foot tall over the table. So.
Yeah, somebody called him the skyscraper earlier. He said he was growing fond of that nickname.
Now he's making 2 at a time.
Well, he's got some catching up to do.
Well, look, don't count Dell out here at all.
I wonder if maybe because that angle was like looking down towards the back of the table. If the cue grazed the one on the way in, I'd have to watch it in slow-mo to find that out.
Uh-oh. Didn't... Kind of one-stroked it a little bit. Leaves it in the pocket. 7-9, kind of funky a little bit there. I don't know if 7 goes by the 9. So, it's long straight in. Got to get back for the 6. Looks like he's going to try to draw it out. He does, draws all the way down. And little bump off the rail, that dead rail. But he's still got to look at the 6 on the side. But man, it's tough, right?
Yeah, I mean, the 7-9 doesn't lay up anywhere super inspiring, so does he gas this up and try to get the cue ball up and down table? Or do you take it to the corner and try to draw down? He's got to go for the side here.
Well, no, I think he can just, yeah, he'll go up and come back down in it, because now he can play a carom on the 9.
I hope that 10's not in the way.
Yeah, it kind of took a little funny turn there at the end.
Looking, there's those scuff marks where somebody was braking heavy, too, so
yeah.
I wonder if maybe that...
Well, we saw that at the other tournaments, but Korziak's not here. Because he was braking real heavy.
Yeah, it's just claw marks, somebody trying to... Hey, Matt, asking for the bracket? Yeah, absolutely, my friend. Easiest way is to go to qscore.com/BSN. That will show you the live tournaments we got.
Right by. Oh, look at this. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and look, you got fortunate. Ooh. Ooh.
So even with the questionable call there, the rack doesn't seem like it's gonna have changed pace here, except for he got a little funny on this 9.
Yeah, well, with that rail playing the way that it's playing, and
I think he's got enough to be able to make this here.
Yeah, see, looks like he's queued up inside. Perfect. Nice shot. Nice.
Jimmy, I don't think he liked the way he hit it. Did you see him jump for a second? Like, oh, God, I hit it bad.
Well, he's going to extend his lead 5-0. We're going to have to get old Matt Sweet down here from American Billiard Covering for the next event and bring a brand new diamond in.
Bring a fresh one.
Bring a freshie. Of course, he's one of 3 diamond distributors in the area, so, and he'll give you a good deal too if you mention BSN. So you can give him a call. And he does a lot of setup and leveling and all that stuff, of course, too. But he does provide pool tables, and he helps us out. So we really appreciate him being on board. Matt Sweet. 2 balls down on the break now from Various. 3 balls down, and
the 1
looks pretty good. He's got a shot on the 1, 3 in the side. Only thing really he's got to look at is the 9. But man, I feel like this is a nice little rack for him to get out.
And the 6 is close enough that he could maneuver. He could bump the 9 if he wanted to, but he's not going to have to. With where the 8's down table down there, he might.
Well, if it goes by there,
someone's making that camera re-autofocus. I mean, from the 5 to the 6 might be like how whatever position he gets on the 6 is going to dictate how hard or easy the rest of this rack is. So,
yeah, well, I mean, if he gets great position and the 9 doesn't go by, which it may, I can't tell from this angle, but if the 9 goes past the 10, it's over.
can see him eyeballing things out here. He's got a really good angle though. Oh man, I wonder if he's thinking about running into that 9. Is he queuing low?
Well, comes over there nicely. So by this angle, it doesn't even look. It does not look like the 9 goes by the 10.
Yeah, it looks like there's a hope of it on the overhead, but this angle.
He may have to run this all the way up and try to draw to the rail. Let's see what he does. Well, maybe he's gonna play the. Maybe he's gonna. Yeah, it's just tough from the 8 now.
Because if it wasn't dead rail, you could strike it firm and just 2 rails and play short side of the 9. But let's see how he plays it. Does he take a 9-10 combo?
Well, yeah, that might be what he was thinking.
Instead of playing something crazy, it's like, let me just take the combo.
Yeah, I mean, smart move. You know, 10 balls close to the pocket.
Money.
6-0. Wow. Who would have saw this coming? Not the Highlander. Not the Highlander.
Same stick, but just mine's all black. That's all it's like. What's that?
Of course, that beautiful Predator Arena light. Courtesy of Lucid Ball Sports. We appreciate you guys' continued partnership with us. Oh, he pops it right up in the air and goes in the pocket.
Wow. A little frustration coming out of that break.
Well, I mean, you know, nothing was. It was the way it was racked, I think. Take a look at this again. I'm glad I switched an angle here at the last minute.
Oh yeah, you can see the elevation.
Boom, right up, and it hits the bumper and right in the pocket. Of course, that funky replay brought to you by the League Room. Love it. Well, you know, everything looks okay except for, you know, you see the 5, 8, 9 down here. Bottom right of your screen. 4 up top, so. A little bit of work to do here. Good news is he can just kind of float back out in the middle, or he can go across and back. Oh, he bumps it up nicely. Nice shot.
Wow.
Well, he's freed up to 9. And, I mean, the 5 does go now. If he gets, like, right where he's at now.
Yeah, he's kind of perfect right now.
So if he gets around there, too, this will be the key shot here on the 3 ball. Because it'll dictate where he leaves himself on the 4 to get to the 5. So he rolls it up, leaves himself an angle. And here we go. We'll see what happens here. He can either pot this 4 ball with some draw and come 1, 2 rails back out underneath, or over a top that's 7, however you want to think of it, or you can go forward here with some inside and run it back into the bottom center. Yeah, see, just like that. That was my first inclination there. So now he's got He's got the edge of it to make it. You can see. Well, maybe not. Not from that angle. Wow.
It's tight. I think it still goes, but it's little room for error.
Well, if it does, then I don't know. It might bump the 8, which might be good.
I think if he can hit the 8 full, it might be.
Yeah, exactly. Leave it for the 6. Oh, you could see
Look at that.
Oh, and
he almost hit it too firm. It followed through the 8 ball a little bit.
Yeah, it makes the 8. He's got a shot on the 6. Unfortunately, he's got we're just gonna be shooting over the 9 ball. These friggin' guys.
Said I can make 2 at a time too, Dell. Man, it's a lot tougher being jacked up over this 9 ball. You bring the scratch into play. Nah, he shouldn't scratch if he's. Nah, he's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna hit like a diamond out.
Oh,
ooh.
Man, that's no.
I spoke it into existence, didn't I? Does that count as commentator's curse?
Yeah, but look now. I mean, he's missed, but he's not really left Dell anything great here. So Dell's just checks it down.
Did he get it?
Well, yeah, he's got the 7 in between, so that looks good.
It's a good thing he hit the 10.
A lot of pool going on in Maryland today. Lots of tournaments all over. We're super lucky like that. Well, he's going to sell out here. So I suspect Dell will bear down here. At least get one for the Gipper. Now, this looks perfect. Just got an angle here on the 7. He can just pop this off the rail for the 9. Now if he's got an angle on the 9, he can just draw over, slide it over for the 10, or go forward if he's straight. He's 4, so he just rolls it in. A little one-stroker. He's on the board, he says. Look at him, he's cheering. We're cheering for you, Dell.
The crowd goes wild.
Crowd goes wild. We need a crowd goes wild.
Oh, yeah, we need a soundbite?
We need a crowd goes wild button.
Look, you see him? That's not 1 for number 1. That's 1 for 1 rack.
1 rack. Of course, a lot of people are asking. We're down here at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. Establishment's been here for a long time. They got 20 diamond tables here, 17 bar boxes, 3 9-foots. So they got leagues almost every night. They just redid the carpet and the hardwood floors and some tables and chairs, and it's a great spot. So if you're in the area, make sure you stop down. We'll be bringing back the top 12 tomorrow to finish it out. We'll have 4 on the winner's side, 8 on the B side. So we'll still have some action to go. So if you want to come down and check it out, we'll be getting started around 11 o'clock. I mentioned tournaments. Our good friends B&R Productions has a doubles tournament going on this weekend as well up at Bellissimo's. So check them out as well. Been big supporters of BSN, the DynaSpheres Cup, and of course we're supportive of them too, Rich and Bruce. We appreciate your friendship and everything that you guys are doing up there. And all the live scoring today is brought to you by QScore. So you can just go on QScore.com and type in BSN, and you'll see the tournament. You can find out any match that's going on currently that's not on the TV table and find out what the score is. It's QScore.com. And, of course, our instant replay sponsor, the League Room. Out there in Parkersburg, West Virginia, Chris Wilson's room. If you're out there, definitely check them out. They got leagues, dart leagues, great food. He really has done a great job with that establishment. So if you're out there, check them out. And you can check them out on the web too, League Room, theleagueroom.com. And of course, our good friend local here, Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams. You can save thousands with listing fees as low as 1.5%. Most people are doing 2.5%, so big savings there. So you can check her out at buyersellsevern.com. Absolutely one of the best real estate agents in the area. And of course, we have our Q Repair here with DFE Billiards. You can check them out. He's doing wraps and tips and all kinds of stuff on site. Plus, he's got this new carbon fiber shaft, the XLR8. Accelerate, exactly. So, pretty cool. He's been telling me a lot about it, and had a chance to kind of touch and feel it at the last event. So definitely check him out and follow him. We appreciate your continued sponsorship. And our good friend who you were just talking to, who just left to go back home, Kevin Steer, is here from Integrity Cues. Kevin's been in the Q game now for a little while, and just started in Integrity Cues at the beginning of this year. So definitely support him. He's the admin on a lot of the Q Facebook forums. You can follow him at facebook.com/Integrity Cues. They do Q's cases, all kinds of stuff, escrow, consignment. And he's one of the really, really good guys, one of the guys you can trust. So definitely check him out. And our good friend John Barton over there with JB Cases. We need them cases, John. One of a kind, handcrafted leather masterpieces, of course, and the go-to, the rugged case. One of my favorites. Best cases on the market, seriously, in my opinion.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
And our good friends Premier Billiards, Chris Wilson and Rick Sinclair. Appreciate everything you guys are doing as well. Dell's back from his tactical timeout after he got the one game.
Yeah, it's always the tactical timeout. It's always interesting to see how Dell's gonna utilize the timeout.
Well, he's thinking about grinding back the win. I know that's what he's thinking. Harry and Dave are off the hook today. Must have Harry off his meds. Walking around talking to himself. Let's see, see a nice medium break there. He's got a ball down. He has a shot on the one. He can see it at least, but
oh wow,
it's not ideal.
It's the 5. No.
I can understand.
Hmm.
I know what it's like.
Like I said, I don't know a whole lot. I just know what I like to shoot with. It's smooth and sweet. 10 shots, I think I missed 2.
Oh, that's great.
It makes me feel good. Alrighty. And I understood good everything to fucking do with it.
Oh, he tried to bank it, and he's going to open it up now. This is no good. Everything's wide open now for Jimmy. I thought maybe he'd try to maybe bank the one back to the 6, or maybe try to play safe. He tried to bank it past the 4, and now he's left himself open. Oh no! But look at this. Is he going to see any of it? He might see it.
It's tough. I mean, even if he can't see the whole thing, even if he has to overcut it a little bit, the 6 hanging in the pocket, he's got a little room for error.
You see how he grabbed that rubber again.
He just called the 5 ball.
No, he's called the 2 on the corner. I think he's going to cross bank it because he can probably only see the edge
that
of
makes
it.
way more sense.
He said that makes way more sense. Didn't get there, though. Didn't really hit it hard enough, but look at this. It comes up favorable, though, with the leave. Dell might be able to see it. Might be able to see the edge of it.
I bet they can hear what he's saying on the stream.
I mean, we could just mute the stream.
Hey man, we can hear everything you're saying. Just keep it. Hey, Sean.
Like he's just dropping F-bomb after F-bomb after F-bomb after F-bomb. I think, man, he might have stopped now, but when he was telling the story, it was like, said it sounds like he stopped now, but he was telling a story, and it was like F this and F that and F and this, and it was like 4 of them back to back. I was like, there's no way that's not coming through.
That might be me. That's 2 billiards.
Yeah, I mean, has somebody reached out to him? It started at 3:44. It's 5-4. Is it a B-side match? Oh no.
It's only 2. It's only what 2 racks away, 3 racks away at most. If he wins, yeah. All right, we back in it. That 5 ball's in a goofy spot. He's taking a lot of time on it because it's like on that point, but I don't know if it's 100%.
This guy's gonna have.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh, there we go. He got past the corner.
Did he push it right through?
Yeah.
Seven 0 or 7-1.
Don't sell him short.
Yeah, no. 7-1. Jimmy Various over Dell, the Highlander Sim. So we'll find out who we're going to be bringing up next for you on the TV table. So hang tight. I'll be back right after this.
You're listening to BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
That was hard.
Being a run-out renegade just simply means that you carve your own path. It means that you're here to disrupt the status quo. This is our moment to truly affect positive change. Integrity, professionalism, innovation. We are elevating the game.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center-cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door, or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone, and if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
Here, what music are you using? This stuff right
Michi?
Probably like 10 years. Yeah. I won the Mucci off the bat in Florida in 2013. Almost 10 years ago.
Alright, but you had a bought, alright, what about the shaft?
The shaft I bought like 3 years ago, the last time they had the Expo.
Okay, so you bought one about 2 years ago. Yeah, I remember I was at the Expo when it first came out. Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to have Dan at the table right now versus Pookie. You guys have already seen Pookie play a few times. But Dan here should be able to.
I don't like the when I was speaking to him about the warranty, that they gave, he said yes, we can match the ring work. That's great, but the warranty, I didn't really like here for warranty. What do you mean? One friend of ours had one that was on the internet also. That we bought it from his Babucci's daughter's what's that discount? All the Michis for all the discount billiards and like that. We bought a Michi home fiber off there, and the service separate. Above the joint. And
right here then?
No, the carbon fiber.
Oh, carbon fiber?
Shaft, yeah.
Wow.
So it's separate. And the person wanted to refund it. He said no, it's not refund. It doesn't affect the playability of the shaft. Yes, we know that. And then when he told me that, I was like, what? You should just it's not billiards. They would not
What a shot. Use the 10 ball to change the trajectory of the cue ball.
Because they bought the cue, one of the BMC cues, with the shaft. And since there would have been a whole return, she said no.
That's insane.
Yeah. That is true. Some people do. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I gave him a courtesy call there. Reminded him which ball he's on. Pookie had actually lined up on the 7 ball there instead of the 6 ball. So it was very, very generous on his part to do so.
Hey, can I get a grilled Caesar salad?
That's I don't know if it's going to get all the way there. It's enough to impede making the shot, though. That's for sure. It was a good hit there. He needed to find the backside of that 10 ball to not just be giving up the table here to Pookie. So let's see. Let's see how Pookie's able to get this 8 ball. It's not an easy shot here, but once it goes down, it's got a guaranteed position. All he has to do is not scratch, which isn't really likely here. So, however, that's the same pocket that's been rejecting balls. If they don't hit it perfect, then it's going to be like that. Some good focus from Dan here. The room's coming alive a little bit. Dan's showing some great focus. So Dan takes a nice 3 ball out there. We're in the winners bracket round 3. Anybody who's interested in following along on Facebook, I've got the bracket pinned to the top for you. Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's going to leave a 1 pocket cross corner bank here. Let's see how Pookie plays it. It's kind of impressive that that 1 ball found a pocket the way it did. Welcome back in, Brother Mayo.
Oh, yeah. Getting down to the wire here on day one.
Dan's playing strong.
Hey, he's hitting them good. I mean, he's been swinging everything around. Might as well just swing this 2 rails. Come in and play it on the side. He needs to slow down a little. He should be okay. Just go up to the top rail. Oh, is he playing this in the corner? No, he played it in the side. Oh.
Played it towards the side.
Look, I said he should be okay. I jinxed him.
Yeah, he did. Oh, but look at the roll.
Undefeated. Yeah, like you hate to see that. Like coming to the table, misses, and...
Do you go for the 1 rail kick?
No. I'd like to bank here. Bank at 1 rail across the corner. I mean, you could if you felt really good about kicking, but I don't. With the ball being off the, not dead center in the pocket like that, I don't like kicking there. Yeah, so he's gonna bank it, or he could bank it to the top rail. Like if he wants to play safe, he could just bank it to the top rail. Oh, do we have a little draw? Yeah. Or he could bank it and draw in and try to make the 10.
Hero play. Do it for the gram. Come on, Pookie.
I do like the 1 rail cross corner. It's a little natural, more natural.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking.
Oh, or you're just looking at coming in 2 rails there. Either way, it's, you don't want to come look at this. Yeah, so he just put it up on the rail. That was my initial thought. You know, especially down 1-0, and then if you miss it, then he gets 2-0. So this could be the the deciding factor. Now Dan's called 1 rail bank down there in that top left hand. Send it down, and how nice of a shot. It's got good speed, and he makes it. Great shot there by Dan Leary. Wow, love it. You know, a lot of people have a tendency to hit that one super hard. But he hits it just gingerly. You can see here. This is actually one of my more favorite banks here. Actually, by slowing it down a little bit, lengthens it out. And he even hit just a tad inside there. And you see it just whoop, right in. Great shot. Great shot. If you guys want to find the brackets, you can go to qscore.com/BSN. And while you're in there, then you just want to hit upcoming. And it'll show you the one that's happening today, August 14th through the 15th. Click on that and scroll down to the bottom. You see all the live scores that are currently going on right now. Didn't quite get him behind that pack of balls down there, 2-9. And he might have left the edge of the 1, but the 2 tucked behind the 9 there. all kind of traffic. He has called it though. So that was the problem with making the shot. There was so much stuff there. Oof, yeah.
And now it's open.
It was kind of the issue with going at it that way. It was always going to be the issue with potting the one there.
Yeah.
I think that he thought maybe he could make it and not hit the 7 and maybe come back down through all that traffic, but asking a lot. Dan's up actually 2-0.
Sorry, guys.
Pookie actually won one of the Maryland State 10-ball championships about 2 years ago. Oh, he doesn't want this to scratch. He hit it so hard. And he beat everybody in that tournament.
Yeah, it's always impressive to take a victory in a star-studded field.
Yeah, and anybody that knows who he is, I mean, he was a road player for years and went around playing people, so I mean, he certainly has the chops to get it done when he's on. Right now, you can see him struggling just a little bit out here. Super great guy. Good friend of mine. Give a little shout out to his cue for him, the real deal. The real deal with all his high-end cues. Check them out on Facebook. Dan looks smooth.
Yeah, he does.
He really looks smooth out there. And getting further up, you know, being in the lead, I'm sure helps. See, is he gonna go? He's gonna try to go forward with this, and he gets perfect on the 9. Just come down, little right hand spin.
Thank you.
Dan Leary, 3-0 over Pookie. Yep. Well, welcome back, Dale Sim, to the booth.
Hey, buddy. We're all back. What'd I miss? What are we at? 1-0?
Dan Leary is up 3-0 currently on Pookie.
Oh, wow.
And he's looking really good out there, too.
Wow. All right, so is that scratch, ball in hand?
Scratch, ball in hand.
Doesn't really look too difficult either, really.
Yeah, everything's out in the open. Maybe 4 to the 5 is going to be the key right there, because 8 ball's blocking, so you have to come back around and play it in the same pocket maybe.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Needs to get a good angle on this 3.
Yeah,
don't want to be straight.
No, don't want to do that.
Oh my god! Everything I talk about or touch today is jinxed.
That one, Dan, you can blame directly on Dell.
I do believe in the curse.
Oh, for sure. Did you see our curse video?
I did. Yeah, you tagged me.
Oh, that was
awesome.
great. We should I should find that and load that up on the and play, because it is pretty funny.
Oh no! See that? That soft rail. You got to hit them hard onto these rails. Playing very, very delicate. All right. So Pookie, opportunity to get back in, and I know from experience, if you get 4-0 down, it's way tougher than 3-1. Just needs to get an angle. Doesn't matter if he comes back to the side rail here. So go out to the side rail and just make sure you leave yourself some angle. There you go. That's enough.
Yeah.
Now he can go forward. I know Wilkie likes to go draw here and side to side. That was my preferred option, but put a bit more extra on it. I put a bit too much extra on that, because he's not going to be able to hold for the 6 now.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do here? You don't want to roll this.
This is the Happy Gilmore, mate.
Ooh.
Tap it in.
That's so tough.
Tap, tap, tappy.
Oh, and you missed it.
Yeah, trying to gear it up a bit, and it's going to give an opportunity. Risk versus reward, playing the combo. But cutting it in the side, you're going to run into the 9, so you just have to pick your poison on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta just roll this in too, I guess. Maybe you don't have to. You just stop the cue ball there, I think you'd be alright. Well, he's playing it high.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right.
Oh, he rolled it.
Yeah, that combo did. I mean, it was the hardest shot, but it offered more reward, I think, definitely.
Oh, there's that rail again. I've already put the call in for the next tournament.
Calls in?
Calls in for a brand new table.
Uh-oh.
For the next tournament.
Yeah, it definitely needs to happen.
Yeah, that rail is funky down there.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I found it, the whole table really is quite inconsistent. But
yeah.
It's just the age of the table, and maybe it needs new rails and pockets. That's about it.
Yeah.
These things, they'll last for years. You just have to. It's like a good car, isn't it?
Sure.
You've got to keep it maintained.
Wow, 4-0. Wow.
4-zip. Whoosh. Whoosh. And you're right, mate. He's not taking any prisoners, is he?
No. Playing good.
All right. Puts his score up. And that's a healthy lead in alternate break is huge. You really do have to try and hold serve as best you can, and then just take the crumbs as they come. Tell you what, mate, I'm starting to feel it now. I just had a mighty big club sandwich.
You get the itis now?
Yeah, I got the Del wants to take a nap.
Yeah, I got that. As soon as I eat mine, I'm probably going to want to do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what people out there in Chatland think, but managing yourself throughout a 2 or 3 day tournament, even a 1 day tournament, about when the right time to eat,
right?
How much to drink, how much to do this, you know, it's so difficult. It's just, it is like being an athlete. I hate to say that, but it's like, you know, you need to make sure that you're in the right frame of mind and no distractions. Nice break there. Needs the cue ball to... Oh, I don't think he's got it. Let's have a look at that side angle. Oh, you know what, mate? He might have a thin snick.
Oof.
I think he can slip this one in and get round for the 2. I'll be taking the rack off personally.
Got the red, right?
Ara Shaw just walking in.
That's the distraction the other players needed for Jason. Bring your wife and kid.
Oh, we missed it.
Thinned it way thin.
Oh.
Turning point, Jake? Turning point?
Could be.
I love a good turning point.
Well, he's taking his tactical timeout.
Okay. We are just going to resume shortly, guys, but we're going to go on a quick break there, so we'll just put the player break and let's...
We'll be right back, guys.
All right, we are back. Sorry, Pookie just putting his glove back on. We'll get right back to this match. This is a winner side match, race of 7. Winner of this advances into the final 8 winner side. Okay, he's shooting at the 10 ball, mate. Oh, this is brutal. No one wants to see this.
Wow.
Except Pookie, and he says, that's the one, I'm on the board. Remember when we said turning point, timeout?
I was going to ask you if you thought he was going to go for that 10 ball when it nestled up next to that pocket.
I mean, the way he hit it so hard, I thought maybe play it with an element of safety. But he went full beans at it. He just went, yep, it's going in. No drama here.
Well, Pookie gets on the board there.
Oh, yep, sorry.
It's all right.
Put him up. So a 1.
Teamwork.
Dreams work.
Dreams work with the teamwork.
We're moving along at a nice pace today, mate.
I know, I love
might be in
it.
bed by 9.
I'm banking on it. It's funny too because I just got this message, and this was my response.
So we're going down to the Final Four winner side? Are we doing that?
Yeah, we're going to go Final Four winner side. So whoever wins this match is done for the day, and then we'll bring back 8 on the B side.
Okay.
So top 12. So everybody that makes it comes back will be in the money, essentially. So we'll pay out till 12.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're coming back tomorrow. You're going to get paid.
Yep. Pretty good payouts for, I would say, for 46 players that came out today.
Yeah, we had 46 in the end. That's a nice bracket.
46 in the end, and first place is 1,200.
Oh, nice.
And first place in the auction's like 2,200, I think. So
me and Josh got the bye.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You guys got the bye. I had to play first round. Brutal.
Is Josh still in or no?
Nah, he's out.
He's out.
He lost to Skyler. 6-1.
I love that you guys played this one.
Well, typically, like 128 players, we would never do it. Yeah. But I wanted to, and he was like, you know what, I'm going to as well. I haven't really been playing tournaments lately, so it was fun to get out there.
Yeah, it's nice to feel the heat every now and again, isn't it? That was a nice safety there by Pookie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even dislike the fact that he's down 4-1 because he certainly can get back in this.
Yeah, more than capable. As you said, I'm just kind of looking at this 2-rail kick. No one wants to be kicking on this rail, though, if you can avoid it. He made a really good hit there, and he's opened up the 2-ball as well.
And look at this.
God, that went really well.
Wow.
Now this game's wide open, and Pookie's got to make a really good hit to stay in this rack. So I feel like if he hangs this up in any sort of way, you got to feel Dan's out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm just going to play it up and down. That's all you can do, really. All right, but he's left it. This is makeable, and it's good shape to the 2 as well.
Yeah, I think you can miss the 5 and just come across the table, right?
Yeah, I mean, just one rail and back out.
Right.
Anywhere near where the 1-ball is now on that line. Doesn't even matter if you leave the 2 straight in.
On the winner side, we still have Russ Redhead, Sean Wilkie, Jimmy Various, Eric Lyons, Jason Shaw, Rob Cord, Dan Leary, and Pookie. So that is everybody currently on the winner side.
Very nice. That's a good winner side there, mate. Kevin West still making his way through the B side as well.
He is. He's locked up with Danny Beck right now, 4-3. So a little bit of a grinder over there for Kevin.
Oh yeah. Think you can see this, mate, or do you think he's got to twist it a bit? I feel like there's a twist in there.
Yeah, from this angle, it looks.
This good, but no jump shot dynamic has certainly made a difference.
I like it, actually. I mean, obviously, I like to jump, but I think that, especially just for the viewers itself, I like being able to see more kicks and, the strategic part of it. See, by here, it looks like he'd have to twist it.
Yeah, that's why he's looking behind it. He's definitely looking to kick behind this.
Well, he could maybe just play like a soft kick and try to lead a cue ball on the 10, but he'd have to hit the backside of that 2 perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's probably what you need to do. Oh,
he twisted it. There you go.
What a shot. But now
he's hooked himself. Just looking at that. Oh, my God. Twist.
Well, yeah, see, there it looks like you can see the edge to back cut it.
I think it can back cut it. And even if I miss this, I'm still going for it. I'm still going for that. Because I don't think you can overcut it. If you overcut it, you're going to leave it. But if you undercut it, at least you're going to leave it safe. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, see, there it doesn't look like it at all.
If you're talking about Joey K, I don't believe he made it. He was on the list, but
he was supposed to be on the list. He sent me a message last night, and he said something came up, and he wasn't going to make it down. But, of course, Joey's been to every one of our tournaments thus far. Actually, one of my favorite guys to come down.
Yeah, he'd be very high on the if we had a rankings leaderboard, he'd definitely be high up there for events played.
He actually sent me a message, and he told me to tell Shaw that he's lucky that he's not going to be here.
Hey,
that's
there
what
you
he
go.
said.
Nothing like a bit of confidence just to poke at him. Poke the bear.
Yeah.
He's got ball in hand. I don't think there's anything too difficult here. Maybe the 5 to the 6, but other than that, I don't believe. Yeah, look, he's telling himself if I get straight in on that 5, I should be able to roll it forward. Doesn't really want to play the combo on the 9.
Yeah, hypers. Yeah, maybe next year we'll do a leaderboard. It's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah, I think, a number of like ranking points for wherever you finish, that'll definitely add to participation and event points.
We certainly have talked about it. I just personally don't know what I would, like you could make the points anything,
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem. But like 50,000 points for first place. He hits it, come up a little short, but he'll be okay, I think.
Yeah, Pookie shooting back at him. I'm always surprised if he maybe bumps the 8 here.
He does.
Doesn't matter if he does.
Very nice. Very nice.
Four 2. We got a different game.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big swing here. There we are. Pookie's up.
Dan didn't shut the door.
Yeah, you got to feel if he gets 5 up. A 2-game swing is still pretty big when it comes to alternate break. As long as you can maintain that 2-game swing.
Oh, sure.
Very, very hard to get in front from there.
Kevin West now on the hill. 5-3 against Danny Beck.
Oh, that's right. It's a race to 6 on the loser side. I forgot that.
We could have actually made it 7, but we would have had to do that before we started.
That's okay. People understand. Wilkie's up 4-1 on Russell Redhead. And Jimmy Various and Eric Lyons have just started on table 11. So winners round 3 is underway every game now. And whoever wins those ones will be coming back tomorrow. Out of those top 4. The rest of us low lives.
That's right, we got one more round.
Yeah.
After this, we got one more round tonight. We're done.
Steve Fleming up 5-0 on Ashley Burrows.
Wow.
She had a bit of a meltdown on her last match, I think. She was 5-2 up and lost 7-6.
Yeah, I was talking to Eric Lyons. That's who she played.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you say meltdown. It just means that she was up and lost?
Yeah.
Or she...
It's like a nuclear reactor.
Oh, is that what it is?
Shutting down. It's a meltdown. So basically, you were looking solid, and then everything just...
The wheels fell off?
Emptied out.
It's tough. It's tough when you are so ill like that.
Well, we've all been there. You've been on the hurting end of a whitewash, or...
Yeah.
Sometimes it's worse when you can be 6-1 up and lose 7-6. I feel like that hurts more than just losing straight 7-0.
Well, he's hit this. I would have liked to have been above it a little bit.
Yeah.
And just naturally come down for the 5. So now he's got to think how he wants to play it, whether he wants to play the combo or if he wants to try to just slide this cue ball down just a bit.
Look at Josh taking an actual break, mate. Did you sanction this?
Yeah, he needs to.
He's actually sweating the rail. I've never seen him done that. I've never seen him do that in like maybe 3 years.
Yeah, it's tough, you know, because in the beginning he used to never take breaks.
I know.
I said you got to. See, that was always the problem with that shot, but
these are so tough, though, mate. Especially on this table, and he needs to spin it too, so he's going to hit it thick anyway. When we were talking about use of English on this type of shot, ideally he'd like to go plain ball. And I think if we look head on, if he goes plain ball, he's not going to get there. So he needs to put some English on this. Maybe try and get round the back of the 8 and spin it back down.
Man, is he spinning this inside? Oh, looks like he is.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean when you cheat that ball?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, and it's going to sit behind this. Oh, it's going to sit behind the 10.
Wow.
How do you like your luck? Oh, no, actually, that's quite an easy spin.
Yeah, but look where the 7 is. You'd have to spin it and.
Here's the thing. I think even if he arcs this around here,
yeah,
I still think if he gets his contact right, he's going to come into this channel and then come back down this way.
Oof. It's a lot.
He's looking at it, man. I'm going to leave that line there, Jake, just because. No, I don't need to leave that there. We haven't really played with the telestrator today.
I know.
You forgot about it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. We had the other mouse out too, and we put it away. I have to break that out for tomorrow.
I've told you before about leaving the mouse out.
I know.
Put the mouse back in the house.
No, is he thinking about going this the other way?
I mean, the other way is good too. I personally like the line I drew, but that's really touchy because with the amount of English he's going to put on it, he's going to be really getting close to the 8, you know. And that was always the danger. But he's got a shot.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, it wasn't what he wanted, but hey, you know what? You're at the table. You're swinging. And that's not a bad angle because he's going to come up and down. He's guaranteed to be on the 8. Even if he bumps the 8, he's guaranteed.
So it's a rule that I don't know, and I want to make sure I get it right. Broke, missed a head ball, but didn't scratch. Still his break or the opponent's break?
Yeah, oddly enough, I didn't know the rule on that either.
Oh, it's okay. It comes up quite often. But you're supposed to hit the head ball. That's why the 1 gets racked up front.
Did Pookie get that as well?
We're going to have to check Q score, mate. What does Q score say? When we were talking away. 4-3?
4-3, yep.
And there we go, mate. We had that turning point, and he hasn't looked back. I think Pookie owes me a drink. All right, big break coming up. This is to tie the game, so has the opportunity. So rightly just taking his time. Pookie seems to be talking to himself on the side. Seems to be upset with somebody that sat down. Should really just focus on his own game right now. And if he goes dry, is that dry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a dry break. I don't see much else other than if I could spin this, maybe if I can hit the left side as we look of the one ball, then I get the chance to maybe just spin that one around. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can get there. And Jake's just going to step out, and unfortunately he's sold out there. So, Garrett's joining me back in the booth. Welcome, buddy.
Thank you.
And Dan Leary was actually 4-0 up. And Pookie shooting back at him now. It's back to 4-3.
Who's Dan Leary?
The gentleman in the beige shorts. So we'll now see. He has an open table. There's no problems here. I mean, the nine probably is the only difficult ball. But even then, the 8 leads nicely to the 9, and then it's a stop shot for the 10. So if he can just control his cue ball, this is a good option. This is him. He's going to be out. Straight away, he's in trouble.
It's my last one, too.
So I'm wondering,
I got 3, 20, 23.
do you think you can stop this cue ball from leaking out?
Oh,
on the 7?
No, I won't get on that 7. I think that
Would you bump the 7 or just spin above it?
You could probably bump it or do. Yeah, I think that was a good shot.
That was the play. Yeah, bumping the 7 from there, I like that.
Because you can control it a little bit better. All you got to do is hit it.
Yeah. That was a nice shot too, spinning it around 2 rails. Let's have a look. The 5 goes beyond the 6, I think. So yeah, that's no danger from here. And I fancy him to tie it up here. I think he's going to tie it up.
I'm trying to get my mind off of my last match.
Are you still in the mat? Are you still in the tournament?
Sadly, no.
Oh,
I played.
That happens sometimes, man. It's just about how you come back. And Pookie's about to shoot the wrong ball. Oh, wow!
No.
He almost did, you know. And I think he's
laughing about it.
Laughing to himself. He's like, "Oh my God, how did I nearly do that?"
Everybody's been doing that.
Yeah, here's the thing. You don't play that regular set a lot of the time. It's just that's the key to kind of taking one ball at a time, even if you have to just take that little bit of extra time.
He probably played position for the 7.
I think so too. But yeah, all about how you bounce back, mate. Chalk it up to experience points and go again next time. I'm barely hanging on by a thread myself, so
I think that on this shot, I think I might I can't really tell, but I think that all you have to do is use like center inside and just go into that rail, go into this rail and then come back this way and go down.
Yeah, anywhere back to the middle of the table here.
Okay.
I mean, he's left a combo though. I wonder. I didn't really see that the combo went.
Yeah, see, going around like that, I didn't know if the combo was on. But if he didn't want to shoot the combo, I think that he probably would have went the other way.
Yeah, I mean, probably where the 9-ball's laying. The 9-ball's not perfectly lay. You know, it's not like it's further down the rail or anything.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That might have been a factor in his decision making.
Yeah.
Bam. Parks it. And that is 4-4. Fantastic comeback there by Pookie. He was 4-0 down. And to come back to 4 here, that's that has to be playing heavy on Dan Leary's mind right now. There's still a lot of pool left in this one.
Yeah. I went hill.
Hill?
Hill and straight in 8-ball, and then if a stun shot, and I would have been straight in on the 9.
Who were you playing?
Rob Hess, Robbie Hess.
Play Robbie Hess?
Yeah, I played I mean, he played really good. He just kept banking balls in, and it was crazy.
Wow.
He played good.
Wowza. He's just free stroking, right?
Yeah, he's been free stroking his last 2 matches. He kicked a 3-rail kick in earlier.
He had a 3-rail kick?
Yeah, and kicked it in.
Oh, wow. That's exactly what you need. All right. What do we like from here? So, another dry break. Kind of slowed up a little bit on Dan's side. So he's just going to keep control because he can kick this. I mean, the 4 makes it a big pocket. So I'd definitely be attacking this one.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, I think Pookie thought maybe he's not going to go for this. But it goes up nicely for the 2 as well. All right. Okay, so he called the pocket. It's all about pace now. And I think it was good. I wasn't looking directly at it though, so. You think it was a good shot?
Yeah.
It's been a couple of times, especially, you know, when you're at the table, it can be very quick to forget. Ooh. Wish they turned that fan round over here. Starting to feel the heat a little bit.
It's kind of wet in here. I think it's about to rain outside. The clouds are getting dark.
Rolling in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Didn't want to leave the combo here, but he'll take it.
That combo is, yeah, that's not very messable.
Look at it, it's perfect.
The only thing that he needed to worry about was getting position on the 2.
Exactly that. I mean, look at this. Kind of wishing maybe they'd turn off the external lights.
I think he might like just kind of drag this one and shoot the 5 in the same yeah I thought he would.
Problem with that shot is you're not getting down for the 6, and I maybe think he forgot the 6 was after the 5.
I think he's thinking the 7's the 6 again. I don't know,
because now you have to draw it. Now you have to go draw to come back up and down. Like,
now you have to. Well, actually, Yeah, and if he goes forward, he has to get
Yeah, see, he's done it again. Look, see?
I think he's thinking that that's
He's
the
thinking the
6.
same thing, bud.
Is that the 6? Is that what he's thinking?
I don't think nobody's going to tell him again. I mean, it's not down to the opponent, so I don't feel bad that the opponent's not telling him. But personally, you know, if he got down to shoot this, I'd probably tap him on the shoulder and say, look, bud, you're on the 6, not the 7. And I think he did. Now someone on the sidelines got involved, and I think Dan's got every right to be upset there if he wasn't going to call it. Yeah, see? Shaking his head. Someone told Pookie there, and probably someone who's got a bit of investment in him said, look, that was the wrong ball.
Yeah.
You know, you can't bet against that, unfortunately. Dan knows he should have had ball in hand there. It's always up for contention, I get it. You know, some players say it, some players don't.
I think that
Especially
they
if he
should have
makes
stayed
that. Oh
quiet.
my God, and look. Oh, and look where he's left it.
He definitely should have stayed quiet, though, because...
Yeah, you should stay quiet, right?
That's a crucial situation.
That is a crucial situation. And look where he is now.
That's probably going to cost him the game.
Potentially could, you're right. Yeah. Because he definitely played shape for the 7, right? Instead of the 6.
Yeah. And he was about to shoot at it.
And then someone on the rail caught his eye.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Very, very fortunate there, but that's the game. Lovely shot there. Now he's going to have to play an even better one to get safe.
Jason's wife said we might go out to eat tonight, hopefully.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
You're going to steal her away from Jason?
No, that's not right. No.
What do you mean, you and the family? Both families?
Both families.
All right, good. Well, you made it sound, I thought you were going on a date.
No, no.
Josh out on a date, I'm like, all right.
No. I ain't that risky, man.
I'm not that risky. It's a touchy shot, but you can play this one with, you know, hit it thin with some left. Just get it on and off the rail behind the 9, and then the cue ball in behind.
He could thin that maybe and put it behind the 9.
Yeah, put it thin, and then lots of left-hand side. I know my ball's curved there, but try and get the cue ball somewhere down here.
I think he's gonna thin it and put the 7 behind the 9 and put the cue ball on the other side of the. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I like distance there, and he knows it's going to die off that rail. I mean, wow, what a shot.
That was a good shot.
I'll tell you what, once your head's in the bin, sometimes, you know, your head's a little bit down on, the previous bit of roll that the other player got.
One thing I did really well against Rob, I didn't shoot well at all. Couldn't run 3 balls, but I did 3-foul him.
You 3-fouled him?
I told you I like to 3-foul people.
Wow.
The whole time, every game I had him on 2, at least every game.
That's brutal.
And he was kicking. He's good at kicking, man. I've never seen anybody. He can kick like Jason, man.
Kick like Bruce Lee?
Yeah.
Jackie Chan? I actually like calling the 10 ball in the side here and go at it 2 rails underneath, kick it full, and then try and get the 10 ball moving, you know?
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's going the other way. He's going the opposite way you were.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yep. Made it.
That's a ball in hand. The way that the 10 ball moved there, the 10 was in motion before the 6. Before the 7. So definitely take ball in hand here. Alright, needs to make sure he leaves himself at least straight in or a little bit of angle. That one is okay. I think he can get up and down for this. Yeah, there's just enough rail there to punch that out.
You got to put a little bit of draw, yeah.
Yeah. Had to punch it though, so that was good. And this is him stopping the rot now. Goes up 5-4. Let's see where we go from there. All right, 5-4 down. Pookie's break. Let me see. All right. Can I see you? Hello, hello.
Hello.
Ashley Burrows back in the booth.
I'm back.
How'd you do?
Horrible.
Horrible. Tell us the good news.
Well, Steve was shooting good. And I was not shooting so good.
Yeah, it makes it rough, doesn't it? All right. So Pookie was a bit fortunate, but this is now a match again. 5-4 up. Race to 7. Gets the 1 ball. Let's just look at the overhead, see what else is left up.
I haven't seen that many players breaking from so far over today.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a few that have gone extreme left and right on the TV table. But this one, at least, I mean, this is the first break I've seen that he's actually got a potential run out on. As the 4 goes by the 10. Just needs to manufacture an angle on the 3 ball now.
It's a tricky shot right here.
Yeah, this is it's not particularly easy. He's bridging over, but here's the thing: he needs to try and get back around.
A lot of bad things can happen here.
Yeah, for the 3 in the top left corner, bottom left as we look. I prefer going forward, to be honest. I like
I
forward.
don't know, I feel like less bad things can happen if you draw. I mean, I know you're jacked up, but you take the other balls out of the equation at least.
Yeah. Forward with a high right is my preference, but come around 3 rails perhaps.
You think he has enough angle?
I do. But he'll probably try and... Is he thinking of the bank now? No.
I think he's trying inside English.
Yeah.
No, he did yours.
Yeah, he just didn't. He just missed the pocket. And look how he got safe. Oh, man. How's your luck?
No, he played that.
You played that, you know? 2-way?
Yeah.
And this one, again, this isn't easy with distance and using this much right spin.
No, I don't think you can come off 1 rail.
I think you can, but...
Can you sneak by the 3 and then come off that way?
But you've
Give
got
yourself more angle.
You've got to bend it. You have to bend
Like
this
Beckham?
one. Yeah, like Beckham. You're showing your age now, Ash.
I'm 27.
Beckham don't play anymore. Hasn't played for 10 years. I think you're right, though. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I mean, 2 rails is probably the safer option because that is a big arc to try. I mean, even then, that was tough too. Didn't really give it anything, and he's broken up that little cluster.
I mean, maybe if he played it with draw off the rail to curve it back that way.
Yeah, getting draw off that rail would have been tough too.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. Now Pookie in the ascendancy. And this is to tie it up, 5-5.
The 3 to the 4 is
He's got to go right perfect in between those.
yeah.
It's not the hard... he can go on the other side of the 9 if he wanted to, but...
That's all right.
Yeah, it was a good hit from there. Just watch out for this side rail. This side rail is pretty slow as well. So make sure he puts enough on this.
I haven't played on the TV table.
Did you see how,
see how
that rail died as soon as he hit that?
See, in the other room, that would have been down by the 10.
Yeah.
That cost him his position.
We have a problem here, and there's a problem here on this table. So anywhere along that along those two rails, that's where we're going to have issues, I think, today.
That's the worst. When they're all different.
Yeah.
If they're all slow or they're all bouncy,
and also
you can make adjustments.
On this table right here.
Look at this. Wow.
On this table right here, all the rails are like pointed upwards. So like when your hand's flat, your hand's like pointed up, like a slope.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be the same for everyone. They all have to adjust.
So do you take the combo here, or you try and get to the other side?
Yeah, he's going to take the combo. The 8's hanging.
He's stroking it like he's going to hit it hard.
I don't like coming around there, but I can see the benefit of it. That's a lot of pockets to avoid as well. Side pocket's big. Eight ball pocket is big. I'd rather just stop
I'd
this.
play the combo.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see. 8 ball was big, but he's absolutely perfect. And Dan was up off his chair. He was expecting that to scratch. Now just needs to float it in. Doesn't need to do anything special with this. Just roll it in. And he's out, and he's 5-5.
It doesn't look like he's got angle on this position right here.
Oh, he's got angle.
But he does. I remember when I was first started, I always used to like hate that shot because I thought that I never had angle, but I did. So I was pretty dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good, yeah.
You can also manufacture some angle with some side spin. Get the cue ball to throw off a little bit before it goes wherever it wants to go.
This is true. Play a break, play a score. Right, 5.
Race to 2.
Yeah, now it gets interesting, and looks like Pookie is maybe taking a break or not. I don't know. Oh no, he's getting a fan. So it is hotting up in here. So we won't find the stream.
So Del, you play with these balls quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to stop thinking the 7 ball was something else?
Just took a little bit of extra effort, really. I mean, you just tell yourself grey 6, or you rack the grey 6 somewhere where it's going to go in off the break each time. That helps.
Tips from Del, just pattern rack,
So
it's fine.
if you play on 9 ball, just rack it on a wing ball. Then you don't have to worry about it, right?
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
He's breaking pretty good from the side like that.
He is, isn't he?
Well, there you go. 6 ball's gone. He doesn't have to worry about it.
Earlier, people wasn't breaking very good like that.
With that one, he's going to have to make sure he makes contact with the 1 now, because that 110's hanging.
You got to push. 4 ball's tied up. It only goes in the other side.
Yeah, I mean, do you play a push out?
It's got to be on that side of the 1. You don't want to leave a...
Well, look,
See, I wouldn't do that.
He's left a combo.
He's left.
Because you can play two-way here. You can play a safe and try and nudge the 10 in.
On this one, Pookie's got all kinds of options on this one.
Like you said, he can play the 2-way here.
He can play safe. He can go for the 10. He can try and bank it into the 5 if he really wanted to, but I don't think he's going to do that.
He can only call 1 ball. That's the other issue. So I don't think he's going to go for the 1 in any way, shape, or form. Just attack the 10.
It's like a free swing.
It's a free swing, yeah, exactly. That's the last thing he wants to do. Look at it. Oh.
Ooh.
And look where the 1 went too. Look at
He
this.
still got lucky.
I think the 8's wired.
see an edge,
I can't
though.
tell.
8 isn't wired. It's going to throw. So just looking through the line of the ball there, you can kind of see it. Just touching here around at this point.
He's on the wrong side of it.
Yeah.
If you hit the other side of the 1, you could force the 8 that way.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially you could throw it, but I don't like doing that off the rail.
That's more of a straight pull player.
Yeah, if I'm really up against it
Yeah.
and I have 0 option, yeah. But even then, you're probably going to play safe, so. I like the safety option here. Just thin off it. Send it up towards the 3 and try and get back behind that 4.
I got a new shaft.
You got a new shaft?
Yeah, today.
Oh, nice.
I was playing with the Jacoby. I'm switching to the Q-Tech.
Okay.
I gotta get this boy into a BQ.
A BQ? What the heck is that?
No, you'll try it later.
Italian.
My opinion is slightly biased.
I think you can see
Or you can
the
get a tsunami shaft from Mr. Ritchie Shoe. Those are pretty good.
You're a carbon man now, right? You don't want the kill wood?
I could probably learn how to play with a wood, but I've never played with a wood before.
That's what I mean. You've always played with a carbon, so.
Oh, he's starting with a carbon? That's so weird.
Now you feel old,
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
No, I actually didn't start with a carbon. I actually started with a piece of crap. But
it's messy.
You got better with a carbon. That's what it is.
I practically I've played with. So I've been playing for about 3 years probably, and and 2.5 I've been playing with the carbon. So.
All right. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to relearn. You know, if you're used to that carbon, then I would stick with it. But you're welcome to try the Tsunami, mate. We already sponsor Kennedy. You know Kennedy Mayman?
Oh yeah.
Kennedy from Chicago. Is it Chicago she's in?
I don't know where she's from.
She's from the Midwest, I think, right?
Midwest, yeah. Yeah, but she played with
She
it.
won
and
the
she won the juniors with it. Yeah.
This is not an easy kick right here, Del.
I know, I don't like it going behind the 8 like this. Maybe 2
How
rails.
slippery is it?
He could also lose the cue ball.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good hit. But it's not slippery at all. It's very sticky out there.
Yeah.
They're not playing like the outer tables at all.
Right, because the outer tables I could probably hit before the side pocket with a ton of top and bent it into
You
the
could have
one.
bent it, yeah. It would have definitely gone. Now, looking at this one, I'm just wondering, does this go by the... Do you think it goes by?
The buckets? Probably.
Oh.
Yeah, that goes.
Think that goes?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it can go. I'm not saying it will go.
Yeah, it's a tough shot. He played it really nicely. Doesn't want to get hung up on the 10. Perfect.
This looks kind of like
This is good now, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty good rack.
Whoever gets on the hill first is going to win.
I don't even think that he's going to shoot the 5 on the side. If you're going to shoot the 4 in the corner, which I think I would.
Got 3 first.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Well, yeah, but ooh.
Does that go in
the
the corner?
way he got on that.
It does, yeah. I think there's a whole ball gap here.
Oh, he's going there.
I like going this way towards that pocket.
Yeah, because you can play 2-way and still have the 4.
Yeah, and you shoot the 4 in either the corner down there at the same pocket or the side, which I'd probably shoot it in the side. But
yeah, I didn't like that shot at all, and he's got away with it, I think.
You can see an edge. Not to make it, but...
I don't like cutting balls backwards all the way down the table like that.
Gotta have it in your bag of tricks.
Oh, I can do it. I just don't. I would rather shoot it across the table than shooting it backwards.
Yeah.
And
that's good.
Pookie back in command on this one.
Easy kick, but nowhere to go.
With this one, you're really just trying to, the cut is on. I mean, you could make the 3. But I kind of feel like I would prefer to bring the cue ball this way and then send, if you're missing the pocket, call it anyway, but send it back this way, in my opinion. Yep.
No hit.
Josh Setterfield's coming in the building.
The professional is back. The man who knows what all the buttons are for.
I do all the things. I click all the buttons. Y'all make the balls, I'll click the buttons. All right. How's this match been, guys? I've been sweating it from the rail over here, but I've also been having some good conversations as well. So, Pookie making a comeback here, didn't he? Isn't he? Dan was up like 3-0, I think, in the beginning of this thing.
No, 4-0, I thought.
So, Pookie turning it on.
I got here kind of late, but I thought Dell told me 4-0. I can't remember.
No, that's probably right.
Pookie's been playing good to come back.
Yeah, I mean, things just weren't really going his way there for a little bit, and Dan was just playing really strong, to be honest with you. I mean, like, Pookie made a couple mistakes, and Dan punished him, got out when he was supposed to, and then the scoreline reflected it, but I feel like it's starting to swing the other way. So we got an awesome booth going on right now, guys. I got myself, Josh Setterfield. I'm joined by the new Run Out Renegades member, Garrett Vaughn. How does it feel to be a part of Run Out Renegades, sir?
Better than anything else.
That's what I like to hear. And I'm also joined by you're still with Breakout, right?
I am.
Still with Breakout. Ashley Burrows. How's it going?
It's going all right. I mean, obviously, I'd still like to be playing, but...
Yeah, don't we all? Don't worry, I'm out too.
Are you out?
It happens.
Yes, it does.
You're
it happens. I am out.
So am I. We all in the same group. I got beat Hill.
I ran into a good player that was stroking it really good, and if you're gonna lose to somebody playing strong, that's what I like to say. I like that. That hurts a lot less than the one before that, where I gave away a 5-2 lead.
Ooh.
Yeah, got to the hill first too.
I wonder if that's how Dan's gonna be feeling at the end of this if he ends up losing this. Because 4-0 alternating break.
How would you feel if it was Hill, you came back and dog an 8-ball straight in?
Well, I would never do something like that, Garrett, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because you're a world traveler.
Pookie just put himself on the hill here. So this
is Leary. How do you say it?
Dan Leary.
That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of him before.
I feel like I don't know if he's a local player, but Jake was talking about him like he knew him, which makes me feel like he's a local player.
So I think I've heard of him before. I don't know him, but
I'm from Virginia Beach, so there's a lot of people here who are like locals that everybody knows that I have no idea.
Well, I'm from Virginia too, so I don't know very many people up here.
So Pookie's on the hill here.
Yeah, absolutely. Pookie on the hill and breaking.
You got to treat this like it's the last rack. You can't let this get to hill.
Well, you're absolutely right.
Because you might not get another shot. You lose this rack, if you're Pookie, you might be sitting.
He broke those really good.
Yeah, you know what? He did the same thing to me to where he was break. Actually, I got beat by Pookie. He was breaking the whole set.
So did you lose the Skylar?
Yeah. Okay. I guess they marked up the point wrong, but we had the score right on our screen, so they were just making sure we knew. Yeah, everything's good. But yes. She beat me in my second one. I lost to him on the A side.
There's nothing wrong losing to a girl.
No, absolutely not. She played freaking amazing. She gave me 3 chances to make some magic happen, and normally I don't even play in these events when I come in and set up these tournaments because I'm like I'm sitting and then I'm not sleeping, man. And then I wish I could blame it on anything except for myself.
I was just messing.
I wish. But.
So I don't think the 3-ball has a pocket. Does it go past?
Oh, that man, it is so tight.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. You could probably draw it all the way down there and try and get to like that first diamond over there by the corner pocket.
See, personally,
and then you could back cut or
I'd play position and play safe off the 2.
Oh, I thought that 3-ball went. never mind.
Yeah.
You could develop the 3 off the 2, but then you're leaving some.
There's a chance. You're leaving it to chance. So you think he's playing underneath the 3 here? Is he trying to run into this?
Run into it. That's what I would do.
Because he got the angle that.
I think that's what he tried. I think he tried to run into the 10.
Yeah. Use it as
that's kind of
rail for the cue ball.
Because if you ran into the 10, you could play it safe.
This is tricky.
All he's got to do is thin it and put the cue ball on the bottom rail, and it'll be behind the 9.
Yeah, you're talking about thinning the top side of the 3 here.
And putting the cue ball underneath the 9. That's one thing I did pretty good in my last match was I 3-fouled somebody. I just need to learn how to make a straight-in shot.
Yeah, it all comes down to the focus in the moment. You see, I love seeing players analyze the table here because you can really get to see them weigh all their options. I think he's going to be taking your shot here. Whether he uses the 7 or the 9 is what we're going to see.
Uh-oh.
You see him tapping the stop, slow down. I think he left an edge.
Yeah.
It's not makeable, but
he might do the same thing, but on the 10, and put the cue ball up there in the top corner.
No. I mean, you could. But if you hit too much of the 3, then it's going to leak out, and you're going to leave an open shot on the 3.
Yep.
I'd rather send the 3 to the rail by the 8 ball and get the cue ball to come back off the bottom rail all the way back.
Yeah, and use all these balls right here as blockers.
Yeah, if you don't get behind it, at least he's got a bank shot.
And the speed lays natural for the thin cut too here, so.
Just like this.
Yep, he takes your shot.
I think
and.
He hit a little bit too much of the 3. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right, because if he hits it thin, the 3 goes more straight to the rail and back towards the 10 area, so. Still tough here. Still a little bit of a tester for Pookie, but he's built for this. He doesn't have to do anything fancy to get shape on the 6. He just has to make it. But the 6 to the 7, however.
Yep, definitely tricky. If he can he just stop it? Does he have an angle? I think he can just stop it right there and go through 3 rails around, play it on the short side of the 7. You could go 4 or 5 rails and sort of spin it in between the 7 and 9, but that would be crazy.
I think if the table wasn't playing slow, I don't think he would hesitate, but he made a comment when I was sitting right there and he came out and was cooling off about the table playing a little muddy because it is warmer in that half of the room than it is right where we're at because we're by the entrance with the AC coming in and stuff, but
I
think
saying
that
2 rails on this table play slow.
Yeah, like
it's really hard to
wrap your head around. It's like, oh God. It changes the way you choose patterns. Because here, if you draw this, you're flirting with the side pocket, you're flirting with the 8 ball, you could come up short and get hooked by the 9, by the 10 if you just drew it in. But the 3 rail, or the 4 rail, is playing so slow, it's like, do you get there? He's elevating like he's digging in to draw this ball. He's looking at your 3 rail right there.
I think it's the only option, really. That's not the only option. I mean, you could cross bank it and try and get down there too, but that would be.
Yeah, he's loading this up with
dangerous.
inside. Here it is. He got it.
Yeah. It's got to slow down.
Look at that. Perfect.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
I'm saving that one. That was knowing the way the tables are playing, knowing that you're having to juggle all that psyche of like, and then you still execute the shot perfect. It's great.
Yeah. Does he draw and go back out? Or does he try and punch it back down?
I think you have to draw because that bottom rail's playing so dead. You have to get to the second rail and let it catch on that second rail.
I think he's going to spin out of there. And
you see, he doesn't like it.
If
he
you
can't
hit
go
it
forward. The 9's in the way.
Yeah.
So you could hit this with a little stun follow with a little bit of right, and you could send it past the 9 down table. Or you play it with a ton of low left and go out that way.
Yeah. Knowing the way that I cue, I'm hitting low left.
Yeah. I think that was a safer bet.
Because now he just 1, maybe 2 rails over for the 9 if he wants.
I'm just going to float down.
Oh, yeah, that was steeper than I thought. Good call. You're good. Oh, hang on a second. Say something real quick, Ashley.
Something.
There we go. I turned down the wrong one earlier. Money. All right, so Pookie with the comeback here. Was down 4-0. Comes back.
Clutch out.
That's amazing right there. Has there been any word of who might be up next on the table? If not, I might go find out for us.
I have no idea.
I have this old thing wrote down, Kevin West versus Jason Shaw. That's not now. That was earlier. Let me go see who is up. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, make sure you hit that like button, hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button so it's easy to find the live stream whenever you want to come back. We will be back in just a moment.
let's let him finish warming up. I mean, that was hilarious though. Yeah, Setterfield said, "Quit it."
Man, you gotta be the party pooper. Ew. You did not just do that.
You thought I did that with a piece of paper?
Yes, I thought
They were
you
throwing
actually
paper at
did.
each other, so she thought I just put a piece of paper in the middle.
Oh.
How are you? Haven't seen you in a while.
What's his
You
name?
been traveling? Huh? Traveling. Have I been traveling? What, in my camper?
Oh yeah, I was wanting to see the camper, but it was. I get it.
We're 2 exits up the street.
With the camper?
No. Our house is only 2 exits up the street.
Oh.
We live 2 exits from
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're literally right outside.
Really?
We left late today. We wanted to leave at 7:45 to be here by 8. We
Yeah.
left at 7:54.
Yeah.
And we were here at 8:01.
That's impressive.
I'm like, yeah.
Honestly.
He's like, I'm always waiting on you. I'm like, we're not. Because
Not once,
he
not
said
never.
when he's friendly. I'm ready to go.
Oh no, I will literally like sit there, like, with whatever I woke up in, and Ashley will be getting ready. Like this happens every time we're going to brunch, and she'll get up and she'll take a shower and she'll get ready, and I'm like, I'm just chilling because I got like an hour or longer to kill while I'm waiting on her to do all her things, and then like she'll be almost ready to get. Like I can tell whenever I've got 10 minutes left. And so I'll jump up, I'll get in the shower, I'll take a quick shower, I'll throw some gel in my hair, and I'll fix my shit, and I'll throw my pants and shoes on, and I'll be like, let's freaking go already. I've been waiting all this time. And I'll just start messing with her because I can get ready in 10 minutes.
So can I. And he takes an hour.
Oh, that's hilarious because that's definitely true. That is like 1,000,000% true.
I know when we have to be somewhere. I know you have to get up at least 30 minutes before me to get ready. I can get up 30 minutes later, hop in the shower. I barely put makeup on, clothes. I'm downstairs like this. I still hear him walking around. I'm like, can we go now?
I'm like, hun. I was like,
Lord.
I told him, I said, Tracy wanted to leave at 7:45 this morning to be here by 8. He's like, I'm always
loosening up my body and my hip. Like right now, my back hurts like a bitch because I didn't do like my normal routine where I'll stretch my hips, and I just got really tight hips on one side. It's really bad from sitting down all the time. It just gets so tight, and so I'm like, ugh. So I've been stretching and doing that a lot, and then I do a little bit of working out. But what I never knew my entire life until recent is that when you stretch, and it's not like lazy stretching, like you're legitimately unlocking muscles that are tight. It burns a lot of calories when you do that. I had no idea.
Me neither, because I don't never stretch.
It stretch the tightest parts of your body, and you will be in a fucking sweat by the. If you do it for like 5 to 10 whole minutes, like you would like a regular workout, you will be sweating your ass off. It is like a legit way to work out, and it's double benefits because it's 100% what it is, and I just never understood it.
Because I'm always like, how is that even a workout? They're just like moving their bodies around and like stretching. Like, how are they even doing anything?
Yep, and it's I don't know, but I didn't understand it until I started trying to fix my hip flexors, because my left hip flexor, they're both bad, but my left one is worse because I used to skateboard, and I would always stand on my left leg, like that was my primary, and I would push with the other foot, and so that didn't help my issue.
I'm not going to be able to go to the DynaSpheres 9 juniors.
Yeah, you're going to
Worlds is October 2nd.
Well, you got more important things to do. Don't worry, we're going to throw more juniors.
He's going to freaking win because Nico's not going to be there either.
So let him win that, and then you can win Austria. You can win Worlds.
Dude, I beat Nico last time.
Speaking of.
What?
I'm ready if they're ready. Y'all ready? All
I
right.
said speaking.
Are you already alive? Should we put those cups back there first?
Oh, it's too late. They already shook. We getting it. But yes. Oh wait, are they their cups? I'm sorry. Alrighty, guys, we got another match ready to go for you. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network. Once again, I'm joined in the booth by Ashley Burrows. Welcome back.
Hello.
This is going to be a fantastic match we got here. Twan and Jason were just outside talking just before this match. And Twan's sounding pretty confident. I always like to hear that.
Got to be confident, right?
I think it's part of the patented formula for winning, being a champion, all those different things.
Yeah, you can't hit a ball and hope it goes in. You sort of got to do it with a purpose.
You know what my boss tells me? He says, Setterfield, hope's not a strategy. I need to know exactly what your plan is. Hope's not a strategy.
Even if it's the incorrect shot, hit it with 100% confidence.
Yeah, that's right. Be committed to that wrong shot.
Yes.
All right, we've been seeing a lot of people break pretty much from the same spot, like 1.5 diamonds out from the rail.
Yeah, that means somebody's paying attention to the previous matches. Doing your homework.
Just a little bit. Let's see.
If I came a couple minutes earlier, we could have had a side bet on the lag.
Yeah, I mean, I was here. I was ready to roll. Oh, 5 ball just creeps into the side pocket there.
No shot on the one, though.
Are you ducking the cue ball here, or are you going to duck the 1 ball?
I mean, it's hard to tell.
You can kind of two-way it if you wanted to bank the 1 back.
Two-way it, bank the 1, and hopefully hide the cue ball behind the 9 and the 7. If I make it, still have a shot on the 2.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a little tough. The angle's a little off for that. Ooh. Oh, he's getting fancy.
Right out the gate.
Fancy man. Oh, completely off.
Yeah, he was. He pulled the trigger on our shot. I just don't think he got the right angle. But he might have got it.
Yeah. You got to be able to spot these 2 ways, because it's almost like a free shot to be able to run out.
I'm not super familiar with Roger's game. Have you had a chance to see Roger play?
Nope.
Well, he calls the corner pocket here. He's going to be kicking this from behind.
Nice shot.
What a shot.
Do it again.
Yeah, your reward. Rail verse.
Again. No.
Ooh.
No rail.
It was hard to tell if it actually tapped it, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Man, I really thought he was going to go rail first from behind the 2.
So you need to progress that 7-9 cluster right now. Because you have the 2 there. So if you just nudge that 9 and pop the 7 out, you're already on the 3 ball.
Yeah, you don't even have to hit that hard, just enough to get separation. That way it's easy to control the cue.
If you don't do it now, you might as well give the other guy the win.
It's a really good point. Let's
there you go.
Just like that. He's got a good angle to get on the right side of the 4 as well.
Should be out. Let's see how he gets from the 4 to the 6.
Does that go by the 8 and into the corner?
It does.
Okay, yeah, there we go. I didn't really question it until just then.
Just needs to make sure he can get out. If he gets the wrong angle, he's going to go into the 8. So right now he's committed to hitting that 8 ball.
Do you decide to hit it full enough to come one rail and get out of the way?
Top right. And did he call that?
I guess not, because he's reaching for it.
He just fired that.
Yeah, he did. Caught me off guard with that one.
That's against the rules. You didn't give us time to talk.
Let us analyze.
But I would have played that with top right. Because it would have came off the 8 ball, gone into the side rail, and the right-hand English would have popped it straight back off the rail, hopefully enough that I would have had a shot at the 7.
Yeah, like enough to come back out across the 9. These 2 particular players are of a lot different stature when it comes to their height as well. So it'll be interesting to see if that comes into play at all. I always like seeing how unique. Oh, no. That wasn't it. That's just not the one.
See how he was tentative when he followed through? He decelerated. So he had some second guessing going on while he was shooting. And that's what I was saying. No matter what, once you get down, the only thing that you are is an idiot that can hit a ball. Your brain should be off.
Yeah, like all the decision making is done before you go down.
I mean, easier said than done.
This is very true. Very, very true. Man, that was a pretty big missed opportunity for Roger there. Tuan's gonna go up early. I wonder what Roger's thinking about right now. Well, he's thinking about making sure he gets the pattern right. You guys probably, I don't know if you've seen it, but I think he has it on the floor down there. We're racking with a specific pattern. What is it? Oh, sometimes it'll be this one right here. Sometimes something will happen and it'll shake it, and then it'll like go out of focus and it'll come back in. Mm-hmm. But if whatever you see here is exactly what they see. So if it's in focus for you, then it's just already recovered from. Steve, do you still feel like it is? Because it might just be your internet connection. You can tap the settings and see what resolution the stream is
That's
coming
it.
through in.
Just blame somebody else.
I mean, hey, normally that's what it is, especially if you're on a cell phone. It'll lower it to like 720p resolution.
This looks pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this is a rack I wouldn't mind shooting. I mean, I guess getting good position on the 2 that keeps you in shape to just continue the run out. This right here is going to say a lot.
That was a nice shot. Just enough. He's fine.
He's looking pretty good right now.
He's a fast player.
Yeah, he is.
So where does he play the 8? I don't like that.
Now I know that that rail has been playing pretty slow. That's been dubbed the dead rail.
I just didn't like that side of the 8 ball at all.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought because I saw somebody coming in there. It makes me wonder if he was actually trying to play on the other side of the 8, and then he just didn't get enough juice on the cue ball because that end rail has been playing very slow. Kind of forced him into.
That was a great shot. I mean, I personally think he still should have shot in the corner to give himself angle to come down for the 9, but it worked out. And hey, he's still playing and I'm not, so maybe he knows something I don't.
I think it's always interesting whenever you can see that the lines get crossed between somebody's like statistical favorite, like to shoot that shot, versus what their preference is, and it's like sometimes people's preference just leans so heavy into what is like a lower percentage shot, but for whatever reason for that individual it's like they prefer it. I don't know, there's certain things, I don't know if it's just from like learning how to play incorrectly for me personally, where it's like I learned how to do this incorrectly for a long time, so now when I'm faced with that situation I naturally am comfortable to shoot it that way even though I shouldn't be shooting it that way anymore. It's always interesting whenever.
It's something to consider for sure.
Yeah. So he's coming in just a little bit closer to the middle than where I was seeing. A lot of players were literally perfectly a diamond and a half off. So let's see if he gets any different results here. Unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
Cue ball hopped right into the side pocket, and then the 210 dresses up.
Considering how fast he shoots, he actually took quite a bit of time looking at that.
He favors the carom here. Which I do like, because if you end up not making it, you're not leaving a dead combo for your opponent to shoot out.
True.
So that was a very quick rack to tie it up here. You break, you scratch, your opponent gets an early 10, and you have to...
You can't scratch on the break. You can't let yourself do that. At a certain level, you're giving ball in hand.
You're giving a rack away.
Yeah, basically. Possibly two, depending.
Yeah, if they're with it. You can see it in Twan's body language a little bit right now. He's not as relaxed in his chair right now as he was when the match started.
And this is alternate break, so if it was winter break, that's who knows how many. Did you see Orcolo play Shane?
I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I saw highlight reels.
Of him running what?
Was it 27?
20-something, yeah.
I think it was 27.
Just imagine sitting in your chair watching your opponent do that to you. I mean, Shane's a world champion. I would quit.
Well, and I mean, the thing that is interesting, too, is, like, I wonder... I don't even remember how long the video was, actually. I could just look at it. They clipped it out into a video. I don't think it was very long for 27 racks. Wow, how many balls did he make? Well, he made 2 balls with shape on the 1. Does the 5 go by the 6 or the 7?
I think it does go past the 7. Not the 6. That's going to be the key.
Yeah, 3 to the 5 here.
I have no idea what he's going to do now.
Yeah, he got too steep of an angle on the 3. I mean, he might have to draw in between the 5 and the 7 and play short side for the 5 and the side.
A good percentage shot here.
Because even if you bump into the 9 or the 7, you're still going to see the 5 unless you hit it really bad.
You're probably not scratching in that side pocket. And as long as you get past in between those 2 balls, you could shoot the 5 in the side, you could shoot the 5 in the corner. And the 6 ball is sitting in front of the pocket. I mean, you just need to get a clean shot at the 5. Yeah. That's pretty perfect.
It's kind of funny how... I mean, maybe he was playing it that way that whole time, but I really feel like he ended up getting off the rail a little bit more than he meant to, and he got a steeper angle on that 3. And it's funny how being forced to change the pattern almost made it a little bit easier than what he was originally trying to do. Like, it forced him to see something we weren't already looking at.
No.
Sorry,
He's
guys.
fine, but wrong side of the ball.
I'm behind a rack here. Sorry. I got to chatting. He was already up 2-1, so if he gets this rack, it'll be 3-1. Well, and just like you said, it ended up being 2 racks from Twan's scratch on the rack prior. So that's the power of being given ball in hand at this level. See if he settles in, has a better break. I don't remember what happened on his first break. I kind of feel like there was something that happened in the first rack that didn't go his way, like it was a foul, or I don't remember if he scratched on the break or if he was just hooked. I don't remember. So last time, seeing where he's breaking from and him scratching in the side, do you think that's just from him not hitting it full or just giving it too much? See, look, almost happened again.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the harder you hit it, the less control you have. And the great breakers are able to hit it really hard and really solid. I mean, you look at Tyler Steyer.
Yeah.
His 10-ball break is just nasty. And that cue ball just squats in the middle of the table every single time.
Like it's nothing. Regular stop shot. Yeah, he makes it look good.
So, you know, it's a balance. You sacrifice accuracy for power.
Wow,
That's not good. This is
No.
This should be a lock-up safety behind that 10. And with no jump cues, you don't even have to freeze it to the 10. Just get it somewhat close.
Yeah, that's a good point. You don't even need a full hook. I mean, I think he almost gets a free two-way again. Make sure that the cue ball can see the 3. Yeah. And that's the key to the rack here. I think the 7 goes by the 10.
I think it does.
And if it doesn't, the 8's... Well, no, actually. Where's the 6? Oh, okay. I mean, he could rearrange the furniture if he needs to with where the 6 is, so we'll see what happens. I mean, that 6-8.
So it's a tiny angle going the wrong way. I mean, I would draw it anyway. Yeah, because I would want that angle. Basically where it is right now, if you could just draw it and put it right back there. I think he's still okay, but it's a little more flat than you would want.
I just got a really good look at his fundamentals, stepping into his shot.
Yeah, he went that way. It worked out.
Yeah, look at that. And he's going to be on the right side of the 7 here, too. See what I mean? It's that bottom rail. They're going to keep coming up short when they play position off that bottom rail.
He also hit a little full, so that killed some of the cue ball.
It definitely did. It definitely did. I feel like that rail playing the way that it is like in everybody's head once they realize how different it is. Because then you're like trying to calculate that into your shot. It's just one more thing to think about.
I think you sort of got to be careful here because you don't want to send the 9 onto the rail up there by the side pocket.
That's good. Hit it firm enough to get it to the rail and out.
I mean, that works. You want me to do it?
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
No, he's already doing it.
Yeah, I mean, Twan said he didn't care. Twan was telling him to do it. He's like, you do it. It's okay.
All right, then I'll just move it next to the pocket. Nice.
I mean, it's hard to see it through the camera, but you'll see it whenever he's at the table. It's like when he's setting his bridge, like he makes these little micro adjustments in his arm, and it's like the split second he's got it where he wants it, he fires it. You were talking about how fast his pace? Literally. Every single one except for the closed bridge, whenever he was doing open bridge, it's like there's small micro fidgets, and then boom, he fires every time. Like it feels like he's almost still moving when he shoots, but
I would take a break right now. He's on a roll. He's in stroke.
it's a good point. I call
This
it
is the perfect time to...
the Dell Sim tactical timeout's what I've dubbed it, because
Freeze the kicker.
Yeah, freeze the kicker. 100%. Now you might be thinking to yourself, alternating break format, this match is looking pretty rough. But just the match right before this, Pookie was down 4-0. Came back and caught a win.
Right here. If Roger wins this,
yeah, it could be a nail in the coffin. Because this is where the tide turned for Pookie, was on this critical part of the match. Enough time to come.
Alternate break. So if Roger wins this, he gets so many chances at breaking and running.
Oh, look,
without having to worry about.
But the one.
And it's, I didn't see it. Not much you can do with it.
See you guys.
I don't even know if there's really a safety to play here.
Yeah, he called a push.
Yeah. Now you can play safe. I'd give it back. It's not an easy save. Let's see what he does. He's grooving out to some music there. Looks like he has some earbuds in.
Okay. Oh man, you know what's crazy is commentators cursed him in my head because I was just thinking to myself, man, the way he's been playing, like, this rack is looking good. And I mean, look how deep that one ball is in the pocket. I mean, like, how is that one ball not falling? Like, does that one ball have claws? How is this one ball not already falling down? Wow. Yeah. Roger just asked if anybody had a fly swatter. Is there a fly messing with them over there? Oh no. Wow, and look at where the three's at. Twan, you're down 3 racks. You get a chance to come back to the table. And you would want to be attacking so bad here. You see Roger swatting at the flyer. Something going on over there. I'm not liking this too much. I mean, there's plenty of balls on the table to be able to try to play safety here, but with them being so close to the rail, it makes it hard to really control the cue ball. So you almost have to do an exchange here, leave the cue ball on the foot rail, and bank the 2 back up table. Probably play the 2 ball, 1.5 rails.
what did I miss?
Nothing yet. Actually, that was the first shot. Oh, well, no, that's not true. Roger shot the one, and it hung in the pocket. And then Twan made the one, but had a funny angle on the two, and it took him a minute to decide what he wanted to do with that. And he took the slow roller trying to hold the cue ball, and it was just too much of an angle. He might have been thinking, man, the table's been playing. Oh, wow. What a shot. He better have, because that was definitely what he was looking at.
Why did he not call it?
Oh, my goodness. That's the second time. He's,
Even if you don't know your angles, you call it, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see a sliver of it. He wanted the cue ball behind the 10. Just hit it a little too late.
Yeah, if he would have threaded between the rail and the 7 there, that would have been pretty dangerous for Roger, but fortunate for him, he's still going to have an edge of this 4, I believe. It was a great hit, but it's going to leave Twan a chance to make something happen here. He's got a wide open path up and down the table. Take this 4 into the side. Let the cue ball roll up and down.
5 to the 6 will be important. Key shot right there. I think not enough players work on their safety game. I think it's an integral part of your bag of tricks. You got to know how to lock up. Oh my goodness.
It's not in stroke right now.
It's cold in here.
It's warm over there, I'll tell you that.
Well, I was trying to say something without saying something.
Oh, sorry.
Pool hall talk.
Let's see if Roger can close this out here. This 6 ball is still, like you were saying, it's going to be the key here. Well, I didn't see him taking that path to get there, but okay. This works. He's got a good angle to get above it and shoot it inside now. Or the corner, depending on where he lays. I'm hooked. There we go. Yeah, that definitely helped. I was thinking he was going to go 2 rails in behind it. When I saw the pace, I didn't think he was going to get it. All right, well, side pocket shot took Twan away from the table. Side pocket shot sets Roger down in his seat, too.
Yeah, you really got to buckle down now because you've had so many chances at the rack. You're not getting another one. So you need to finish this out. Now, what would you do here? Slow roll it in and just take the angle on the 10, or?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely tend to hit him a little firmer, so I think I definitely would have went for the 2 rails, but the way that he's playing is he's kind of got that pace right now to where it seems like he doesn't mind rolling the ball. Like all of his movement is at that speed right now. See if Twan flips a gear here. I think it's going to be 4-2 here. Sorry, forgot my job. I'm the button guy. The button has been pressed.
Same spot. He does not want to move. No matter how many times he sends that cue ball right to that side pocket.
Right.
That 3 ball came out of nowhere and saved him.
I think he must just be hitting that on the inside of the 1 a little bit, because I really feel like if he was hitting it just a little bit fuller, it wouldn't be jumping towards the side. But it's like it keeps happening consistently, so it's like, is that why we're seeing a little inconsistency in his game? Is that he's just lining up on his shot improperly right now? Is something about his mechanics just off for whatever reason?
That's a good point.
I mean, it happens to me. Like, if I was just talking with somebody about it a minute ago about my back being tight, like, I mean, it changes the way I line up on the ball. It changes where your head sits above the stick if you're tense.
Don't know what he was trying there. Yeah, the harder you hit it, your mechanics can deteriorate.
Well, even just on other shot, like the 4 ball on the side, like he missed out by like almost half a ball. It's just like he's definitely not the player that is going to not see the right lines. Something's got him off his game right now.
Well, I mean, there is, and I don't know his background, but there is the Filipino kind of waggle. You don't see that as much with the younger Filipino players, but the older Filipino players had a waggle, a wobble in their backswing. The way they applied English was different.
Yeah.
You know, and when you're Efren Reyes or Bustamante, you can do that consistently. But if you're not...
Oh, it's so fun to play like that, but the consistency goes way down.
You can put massive amounts of spin on it, though. But yeah, consistency goes way down. So, I mean, that could be possible. I don't know him that well. I just met him today. So I don't know how he usually plays. But if you do have that wobble, you can strike the cue ball a little bit off center or off of where you're planning to. And it's around object, right? A little bit off changes the angle. That's why we love the low deflection shafts, right? Because it helps us when we fuck up.
No, we can't say that.
No?
No. Sponsors, I got to keep everything clean.
I said duck.
There we go. He's going to be kicking at this 3 ball here. Oh. Doesn't get it.
Sorry
Roger.
to the sponsors.
Yeah, sorry, anybody. We do keep the stream free, so we do keep everything family friendly. It's not pay-per-view or anything like that, so sometimes there's a lot more freedom if it's a pay-per-view event because you know you're streaming to a mature audience. Roger's kind of funny on this ball here. I mean, he can still recover from this. He just doesn't like the angle. You can just see it in his body language that.
This is a tough shot. I mean, you really sort of got to punch the 5 ball in to that opposite corner, my opinion. I mean, you could play it like he's doing. I just don't like that side pocket hanging out on the other side.
I mean, I feel like he could have center high English that and just drifted it up a little bit with put the same speed on the ball though, like the same speed of the stroke, because he had low on that and came out to the, I don't know. This 5 is.
Well, the side
how
pocket
deep
was
is
an
it?
issue, so you have to make a choice. Do you want to hit the rail before or after?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you also have to control speed, right? Because
I
you
bet
don't
that's
want
what
it
he
to
was
bounce off like
flipping
it
back
did
and
that
forth.
way. So that's why I think shooting it in the other corner would have been better.
That's why I wanted to see how deep the 5 was.
I love this overhead angle.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
So you could go through rails here or just punch it across.
Sorry, guys. I just realized that didn't get updated. This is going to be a race to 6 here. We are on the B side. There's a good question in the chat there. Thank you for that. So there's nothing special you really got to do here. Just draw and don't hit the 10. Or bump it. Or do everything the exact opposite of what I said.
This game's easy. Just don't miss. It's the best tip ever.
Yeah, right? I mean, I felt like he didn't have to go this route, but this is working for him. He doesn't mind it. However, you're getting the point up on the board is the way he's got to be going about it right now, because he might be right back in this match now. Went from being down 3 to being down 1.
Necessary rack.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't want it to
absolutely.
be 5-2 with your opponent on the hill. Alternate break.
And yeah, Rogers break here. If you guys are just now tuning in, you're watching the Billiard Sports Network. We're live here in Bank Shop Bar and Grill here in Laurel, Maryland. This is the first time we've had the DynaSpheres Cup here. I'm enjoying it. It's a very spacious venue. Got a lot of space to have the TV table in the arena set up the way you guys see it now. I'm joined in the booth by Ashley Burrows from Breakout Billiards Apparel, giving you guys the play-by-play between Roger and Twan. You got Roger to break right now, trying to extend his lead.
He put everything into that one.
Oh man, the 3-9. Well, yeah, the 3 and the 9, but the 3's going to have the side pocket.
You can hit this with low left and come back and play the 3 in the side.
Yeah.
You might have to come across and bring that second rail into play to get good on the 3. But yeah, I think that's the play. Uh-oh. That works.
Just in the nick of time.
This is almost like a stop, stop, stop out.
Yeah. You're right. Don't want to... Oh, no, never mind. I was seeing that backwards. The 5's still up. Crazy. Look at that. Roger's smiling as he walks around to the 5 ball here.
How far are you above your cue when you're stroking?
Depends on the shot I'm shooting.
Because when I'm down, usually my cue is either touching my chin or right underneath. And I noticed Roger is a little up above it. I always wonder how players like that do that. It feels so weird to me to shoot that way.
It feels foreign, but believe it or not, I use it as a way to check my angle on difficult shots, because if I'm down and it looks right and I stand up and it still looks right, it's like I've verified it twice. It's like I've triangulated the angle. He's making it look easy right now. Roger's the first to the hill here. Twan's not only going to have to find a couple break and runs, but he's also going to have to ask for a favor from Roger to have a chance whenever it's Roger's break.
No, nobody's run out from the break in this set yet, right?
Whenever, I don't remember which rack it was, but Twan broke, scratched, Roger got out, and then he broke and ran, and it was two racks.
Right. If you do get that chance, you need to take advantage of it.
Uh-oh. That's the second or third scratch on the break for Twan this set.
At this point, it's just stubborn.
Yeah, I mean, you're scratching, you dry break, and then scratch.
When you give your opponent ball in the hand, they run out, and then they break and run. In the blink of an eye, you just lost 2 racks. That should tell you enough to make some adjustments. You don't have to necessarily move spots, but understanding what's going on is definitely important. Do as I say, not as I do.
Right.
Oh, that's...
yeah. It's going to be a little bit...
Can you get the overhead? Yeah, does it go in the... Yeah, I think it does. I think it goes in the corner. So you can play it in the same... Wow, you hit that hard. That's good. Yeah, I was wondering how he was going to play that. I think this is the better angle. Now that's drama.
Too much on it,
Drama.
too much. Oh man, he's kind of straight too, so.
Just make the ball.
Ooh.
Got a little bit of an angle. You should be able to stun this off the rail, pop out so you can stop when you play the 9. No. Okay, I don't know anything. Never mind.
Roger looking to close it out. See if we can put down the final 10 ball of the set here. There it is. Roger takes the set 6-3 over Tuan Chao. Guys, that's going to do it for today. That's going to be all the matches that we have for the live stream. We will be kicking it off tomorrow. I believe matches start at 10 a.m. I believe tomorrow. For the...
A side's 11, A side's 12.
Oh, that's right. So the matches are going to be starting at 11, guys. So if you haven't already, go ahead and hit the like button. If you're on Facebook, follow the page. Go ahead and follow us on YouTube so it's easier to find your way back to the live stream next time we go live. But for tonight, that's going to be it, guys. I'm Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network. I've been joined by Ashley Burrows and many more in the booth today on behalf of BSN and all of our guests in the commentary booth. Have a good evening. We will see you guys tomorrow.